and a half of chicken.
Stir and fry it again.
Mom? You're living in our house now, Mom. We're not living in yours. Why do I have to keep telling you this? And then on Wednesday, you forget to pick up Nikhil from school. All of your meddling, these questions, and the TV serials, it cause you to lose sight of the fact that you are not a good nanny.
I'm the best damn nanny that you ever done seen. Fuck top 5 nannies and fuck top 3. I'm the #1 nanny, don't fuck with me. Fuck any of the nannies, says they better than Praveen. Cause I'm 85 years old, 85 years old, 85 years with my family on my back, so I'll outlast everybody on my fucking haters. Don't know me now, then you never know me later. Say, I be in an elevator to the top, go and find your own way there. Drinking a little water, pour for me by my way there. Not just anyone, but the hair fucking major. At the top, where it bees. Got a great grandkid, man, fucking ace. Wrapped in a shawl just in case a cool breeze, but you never catch me, better just catch Ace. This a nunny anthem, Jimmy another band time. Weight class, warp ass, and all you for ransom. Got a grandson that's handsome and then some. Spends his income on dim sum to fill time. You talking retention. Me, I'm talking expansion. Got the whole squad, yeah, keep them at attention. And I'm not in the business of taking no tension. So, gather round now, celebrate me. I'm your boss, I'm your fucking honey. Got a doctorate, bitch, so don't fucking try me. Don't need a nano, cause I'm living my G. Kitty, my G. Run this whole city like a Ramiyati. Stay setting people up, MC of the shawty. If you see me in the streets, don't be asking Guani. Bow down for you. Look around for you. Make a sign for you. Give a crown to you. Bow down for you. Look around for you. Make a sign for you. Go ahead, make a rap for your nanny. It's a rap. Get the guap, spin the rack on your nanny. Spin the rack. Come through, give a dab to your nanny. If you really feeling good, spin a track for your nanny. Go ahead, make a rap for your nanny. It's a rap. Get the guap, spin the rack on your nanny. Spin the rack. Come through, give a dab to your nanny. If you really feeling good, spin a track for your nanny.
What is up, everybody? Hasan Piker here. Shout out to all the Hasanabis. Today is Friday. It's 85 degrees. We're in New York City. It's a beautiful day. Hope you're having a great Friday over there. It's 1:18 p.m. Eastern Time, 10:18 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Happy Friday. Jummah Mubarak, everybody. That was Young Cardamom for the intro.
That was amazing. That was perfect. Almost to a T. All right, let's put you. All right, get out of here.
All right, what's up?
Let me get back in my seat.
Yo, I was a very polite Radio Raheem from Do the Right Thing.
You worried me for a second because I was like, damn, he's gonna take my job, dude. What the fuck? You came in hot. It was so perfect that it made me feel like it's over. My days are numbered.
I came in, you know, I don't know where your energy usually is at. I wanted to come in with a calm, you know.
It's not. My energy is not very calm. Normally also on Fridays, when I start, I also play a Mufasa Friday song. Here, I'll show it to you actually. You know what?
Yeah,
I'm gonna show you everything. I'm gonna speed run you through this process because I already gave him the 411. Like I already explained to him what was going on, what we do here.
Yeah, big day today, guys. By the way,
yeah,
big day, huge day, merch drop day, big interview day.
That's right.
Oh, let's do this.
So I play this on Fridays. Hold on.
Saturday, Sunday, what?
And it's because every Friday is a celebration.
Yeah.
And I tell them, like, you know, our forefathers in the labor unions with labor militancy fought long and hard so that we could have a goddamn weekend, so you can feel a sense of autonomy,
Amazing.
a sense of purpose.
Yeah.
So the vibes are immaculate on Fridays, no matter what. And this Friday is not going to be any different, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, fuck a fan Friday.
Fuck a fan Friday.
You can't say that.
I can't say
you're
that.
Hollywood.
Oh, damn.
You- No, anyway. But yeah.
Well, this is a bop, by the way.
Oh yeah, and it's Mufasa who dances every Friday, and it's like a meme in this community.
That's what's up.
We have a lot of the Twitch streaming culture revolves around basically being autistic. So there's so much repetition.
Got you.
And I've literally done this.
Yeah.
That intro that you did, basically, to a certain degree, I do with like some differences every single day for the past since 2018 almost, which is kind of crazy.
No breaks.
No breaks. No, I mean sometimes I take a couple days off for like traveling and stuff.
Shout
or,
out to streaming though, by the way, because for me, winter holiday, I don't know if it was like this for you, but you grew up in Turkey, but here, man, winter holiday super lonely for all the Muslim kids.
Yeah.
You know, December 24th, December 25th. Shout out to my lonely kids out there. Nobody can play during winter holiday. So you
Yeah.
got the stream, which is dope.
Yeah, that's what I do. I stream through all the holidays for sure. Part of that is that reason. And now that I'm in LA, like I'll usually have like a bunch of my friends that don't have their families here or haven't gone back. Like I usually will bring them over to my house to also celebrate. If you want, there's a fresh iced latte if you want it, or an iced coffee. You might have to mix it a little bit.
Oh, thank you.
But ladies and gentlemen, we did it. Hasan Minhaj in the building.
Across the Spider-Verse, baby.
Which is so crazy. I know.
What a
it's
crazy
like,
multiverse this is.
It is a multiverse. We talked about this already. I just did a show, and when is that going to be coming out?
Dropping very soon.
Okay, hell yeah, dropping very soon. And I was like, bro,
we did a low-key little undergrad poli-sci 101 session.
we did do that. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was great. And also this is the time of the.
How funny would that be, by the way, if you get 60 units in Hasan Piker?
Yeah, that's what we. That's
like basically in an hour, we basically went over.
We went over everything. We covered everything. We covered all the bases.
Yeah.
But when we find the three Hassans, the third Hasan is Mehdi Hasan. I don't know where does he live? Does he live in New York?
Mehdi's in DC.
Oh, he's in DC.
Yeah,
oh,
but
of course
he's in DC,
is.
but he's also in the grid.
Yeah, he's everywhere.
My man is.
He's everywhere.
Are you
he's
tweeting that much? Or are you more? You're here. Because Mehdi Hasan is tweeting.
I tweet a lot too, I think.
Gotcha.
I used to have it on my phone and I delete it, but when I travel, I put it back on my phone because like it's just too much. Especially now, like new Twitter is so racist that it's like it like bums me out. You know what I mean? It fucks up my vibes. It fucks up my brain a little bit.
Yeah.
So, quick updates, everybody. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell them about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasan, Hasanabi, Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button, press the start streaming button, so help me God. That's what I'm going to do. But actually, you know what? Because the noise gate is off, I'm not even going to play the music. But
I love Lo-Fi Backpack.
it's the best.
Yeah.
It's the best. It's also DMCA free.
Who's the artist? Do we know who the artist is? Let's credit.
I think it's just like all. It's a collection of all like copyright free, like small independent artists that do
Amazing.
lo-fi music that they just like put together in one sequence. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so personal news wise, yeah, I went to Times 100, top 100 last night. Chat after I ended the broadcast.
Congratulations.
The fit was good.
Let's talk about the fit. Do we have photos?
I didn't take any photos.
Oh, gotcha.
Which, you know, everybody always gets mad at me where it's like, I have one, it's just like me posted up, but you can't really see the fit, but it's like me against, do you know Hot Ones?
Of course.
Yeah, Sean Evans.
You and Sean?
Yeah, I have a meme that it's like my only one-sided beef is with Sean Evans, because I said, met my biggest enemy.
Damn.
This time we were both recognized.
Okay.
Because in 2018, I was up and coming, you know, young influencer. I was on the Young Turks. I had this show called The Breakdown.
Yeah.
And I would do these like straight to camera explainers and try to like add a little bit of satire, you know, very Daily Show influenced, right?
Sure.
and the show was put up for like best new show category, and they flew me out. And they didn't just, I was at Coachella at the time, and they flew me out from Coachella to New York, and I was supposed to be presenting an award as well for the best show award.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I got this in a bag. They put me in a private jet with the Dobricks. Like I hitched a ride. They were sending them. They gave them a private jet.
Got it. And they were like, you can.
But they were like, you can also join. And I was like, oh, okay, sure, whatever. I've never been in a private jet before. Fuck it. And basically, that made me think like, oh, I'm gonna win. This is my first ever award that I'm gonna win. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This motherfucker also had dropped Hot Ones at the same time.
Okay.
So Hot Ones won.
So the beef started then.
So and because he's like such an inoffensive guy in general,
Yes.
I have
Very sweet.
Yeah, he is. He's a really nice
very
guy.
Sweet guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've just kept up this idea that like I hate that guy. He stole from me.
All right. So this was the fit, and this fit with you with the chain. That's old. Old.
That's from the
That was when you
2018.
lost.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's when I lost.
Okay.
You see it in my face.
Yeah.
The devastation.
Oh, that's the concession speech.
Well, no, that was I think I was like also delivering, like I said, the best show award or whatever.
Oh, got it.
Both date porn stars. Oh, true. He dated a porn star too. That's right. Hasan Minaj, I sat next to you on a Southwest flight before you were going to interview Pritzker. I spent the whole flight trying to figure out if it was you and trying not to be weird.
I probably ended up being super weird. So sorry. Oh damn! So you knew that? Did we talk about? Did I let it slip that I was about to go interview JB Pritzker?
I think they probably figured it out.
Oh, they figured it out pretty quickly. Okay.
Yeah. First time watcher, which one is Hasan? We're both. Hasan's coming.
Single S, by the way. Single S.
I know.
Shout out to the single S.
Do they ever double S you?
I get double S and I feel the same way.
Dude. Anytime
I feel
someone fucking double S's me, I know they're about to say some heinous shit.
Yeah, when you hit me with the double. And by the way, there's a lot of double S Hasans out there. Shout out to you as well. We all carry a beautiful name.
But in my experience, anytime someone hits me with a double S, they're saying some like
wild stuff,
wild Islamophobic shit. I know it's about to come, and it's especially funny because like it's literally everywhere on the screen. So you had to have intentionally been writing with a double S.
And don't even try to do the triple. We're getting hit with the triple S right now in the chat, and that's not
no. They're saying Hasan because like that's what some haters will say sometimes too. Yeah, a lot of this is just meme culture, so you can't take anything that they're saying in the chat seriously as well. But I'm glad that you're getting to see the experience in real time because we kind of did talk about this, and you were like,
you know what's wild is like I'm trying to actually take it seriously because I like. Yeah, I'm trying to acknowledge their existence in real life, but you're just kind of you're almost treating the chat like it's like a like it's a NASDAQ ticker.
Yeah, right now I'm not like fully locked into like what the chat is saying, obviously.
Gotcha.
Also, chat obviously got to do the shout out as well. Ideology.shop merch is coming out.
Drops today, right?
Yeah, let me go there. Ideology.shop. It actually should be. He abuses us every day. White people sad. It's true. I abuse them. Yeah, new collection just dropped. Shock Doctrine, Disaster Capitalism collection. You can go get it.
Hats.
We got
T-shirts.
this hat. Yeah, we got this hat. Kaya makes an appearance in this photo shoot as well. We got the USAID T-shirt. This is like the actual. This is what they had in the fucking.
Oh wow.
In the Taliban textbooks.
Whoa.
Created in. Was it Arkansas? What is this? He's lying and trying to seem cool. Hasan knows a lot of our names and has deleted crucial memories from his childhood to remember us. That's true.
Oh shit.
No, I'm not like trying to seem cool at all. Don't worry. I have no.
Is there any b-ball gear? Because me and you were trying to hoop this week.
I know. Well, I don't have any b-ball gear. I did have a fitness collection like a while back. Himbo Fitness. We did that like years ago at this point. But yeah, here it is. This is, oh shit, I think my cameraman Eric is here.
Eric's here, by the way, so I'm gonna take over the chat.
Yeah, you take
over. But this is, this is the collection.
Don't click on anything crazy.
No, nothing crazy. So we got this.
Yeah, thank you.
By the way, back to his fit. Hasan, how are we feeling? Have you always been like a jewelry dude?
I've always worn a lot of jewelry. But
no jewelry here.
No, there's jewelry. You can see it in the neck. And there's always, I always wear...
is that a Hasan thing or a Turkish thing?
No, I think
Like
that's
in-
a me
like-
thing.
Oh, dope.
That's definitely a me thing. I mean, I really like jewelry. I don't
Gold,
know.
silver?
There's I used to wear gold. I don't really wear gold anymore as much. You know, shout outs to Islam. I didn't even know that Muslim men don't wear gold. Did you know that?
Correct.
Yeah, I did not know that. I mean, I'm not like a practicing Muslim.
But like the sentiment of it's really cool too. As a way, it's like as a gesture of like almost like egalitarianism of like
Yeah,
you know.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like men don't have a lot of ways of expressing themselves in terms of like fashion. So like I take all the liberties with like accessories.
Your ring game's
basically.
great, too, by the way.
Thank you.
I just do the watch and
Yeah,
Anyway.
I'm not like a big watcher. I have an Apple Watch.
but the band's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had to spruce it up because everyone kept making fun of me for wearing like an Apple Watch with like the regular band, so it at least looks like a real watch.
Sure.
But yeah, chat.
Merch
Get
is
it going.
Live, y'all. Merch is live.
Remember his username Hasanabi in 2021? Oh yeah. Hey Hasan Minhaj, what is this username?
Oh yeah. So in Hindi or in Urdu, whatever you speak. How you doing, man? How are you? Hey,
This is Eric.
I'm Hasan. How are you? Nice to meet you. I took over in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You're the son with 4 S's, right?
No,
Yeah.
no. I did. I'm a single. I'm a single ass.
So Eric.
You're on the Necklace 2 game, by the way. Yeah, of course. I'm no Necklace Hasan.
Eric is also a content creator himself. He like does a lot of really cool GeoGuessr videos, like where he will do like a fake GeoGuessr thing and then like talk about something historical.
Yeah.
But
Wait,
he
where'd you get the?
he also works with he worked with the Zoran campaign too. What's up?
Where'd you get the Asian candy from? Did you go to Korea?
Oh no, he brought it from China.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, he literally brought it from China.
How is it?
You want to try it?
Does it have gelatin in it? That's one thing that must have been cool about being in Turkey.
Oh, no gelatin?
Yeah, no gelatin. Oh, I can't tell. Chat. Anyone can discern Mandarin or yeah, Cantonese.
So you
I don't-
are no pork. Do you drink?
no pork, no swine, no alcohol.
No alcohol.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
I do everything. I don't. I'm bad. I don't.
Live and let live.
Wait, do you don't pray?
I pray.
You pray 5 times a day?
I mean, no.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, God's watching. No, I don't.
Damn.
I don't. But I did. We kicked it off. We said Jumu'ah Mubarak to everybody. you know.
Yeah.
To those who.
Are
who
you going?
celebrate.
Do you go to like?
Nah, it's 1:30.
Friday,
So I
yeah.
missed it. But I kicked it off the chat. So this was spiritual. You
So
know, this was a
and you
vibe.
do Ramadan and everything.
I do Ramadan. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Have you talked about that before?
That what?
Like that you do all this? I don't know, because some people don't like saying it. Like I have some like Muslim content creator friends that won't like talk about it because I think they're like worried. I don't know.
You know what? No, I think the reason why I don't talk about it that much is I don't want to be a bad representation of it or act like I'm locked in. Because it's a locked in faith.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely.
When I have friends that are like, I do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, you got to be super locked in and disciplined. I'm like, I'm aware. I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
BJJ is basically like
Islam,
but for
Islam is the BJJ of religion
yeah,
for sure.
The scared straight of Abrahamic faiths.
Yeah.
We go hard. We go hard in the paint.
It is true though. It is the most comprehensive. Like when people say like Sharia, they don't understand that like it's it does have like a association with like the court system, but it's because it's supposed to be like a political work as well. It's the most fully fleshed out of all the Abrahamic religions.
Yeah.
It's the update. It's the patch notes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But shout out to all the Abrahamic faiths that reconcile this. You got the Torah, you got the Talmud, we have the Quran, we have the Sunnah. Then you also have just day-to-day, dealings. Super dope. We have zakat, which is like our form of wealth tax. You know,
Dude,
so shout out to Elizabeth Warren. Shout out to Islamic wealth
Yeah,
tax. You know what I mean?
Islam is the most like ready for socialism religion out of all
Low
of the
key,
religions.
yes.
Bro, no usury.
No usury.
Even though
like
so is-
riba, RIBBAH, which is
But like Christianity also.
this is gonna terrify. By the
supposedly-
way, if ICE is watching or whatever, Homeland Security is
Yeah.
watching, this is getting too intense.
they're definitely watching.
Yeah, but you know, it's just like
Yeah. Next time you travel, they're gonna be like, which Hasan are you? Are you the fucking?
oh, I was meaning to ask you this when we had
Customs and Border Patrol.
the customs when you got stopped by customs.
Yeah.
And they were like, "What are your political beliefs?" But I
That
thought you
was
would
crazy.
I thought you were gonna show them your arms and be like, "You know how I feel about the Second
Yeah,
Amendment."
I was like, dude, this is right to
You know-
bear arms, baby.
You know, I got
what do you
two
mean?
guns on me right now.
Yeah.
So. You know where I
Um,
stand politically. I was gonna do the Second Amendment. Yeah, stay strapped.
Yeah. Always.
But anyways, that's getting too a little too real, a little too heavy.
What? No, I just fine. This snack package you held up says all glory to Mao, no gelatin for thou. I don't think it says that. I'm gonna be honest. It is from China, but I don't think the snack package says that.
I translated
So the
it.
chat's
It's good.
what is it? There's no gelatin?
Yeah, for
Yeah,
one,
that's
it's
right.
good.
Yeah, thank you. Have you
It's-
had any?
Oh yeah, I've downed like multiple of those. I've been eating out
Are these
here.
savory or sweet?
Savory.
Oh,
They're savory.
Oh,
They're
I thought
like-
it was gonna be
they're
the-
like
the
good-
chocolate panda situation.
No, they're like good
Oh wow, they're tasty.
Fritos, kind of.
I love chips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were gonna be like those panda joints
Oh yeah.
that have
Me, like,
the chocolate on the inside.
Yeah. You like them?
It's a savory.
It's like Bugles, but good. I don't like Bugles that much.
You follow NBA?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
A little bit. Why?
We have a lot of, shakeups in the league. Kevin
Oh.
Durant traded.
Oh yeah. I mean, no,
lot of
I
shakeups.
don't follow it like that. No.
Okay.
I only follow the religious figure, the deity that is LeBron James. That's it. He is my God. He is my king.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
Dude,
really.
The comment section on LeBron Instagram posts is wild. People are like, "My king, my king."
Because
I'll
he
hail
is.
you, okay.
Because he is. One day, if he wanted to be a political figure, I think he could bring Maoism to America, like officially.
If he wanted to, yeah.
Well, I mean, he has read the Time 100.
Certified, baby.
That's what I went to last night. Lots of fun. Saw Wisdom. Shout out to Khalil Green. He's great. Linked up with him. Talked to Kareem as well. Grilled him. You know Kareem?
Of course, Subway Taste.
Yeah.
I
I grilled.
had Kareem pull up.
Yeah, I grilled him. No, that's literally what I grilled him on because I texted him when I was here.
Yeah.
And we haven't like ever linked up before. And I was like, bro, I'm here for the week. I'm doing this and that. Like,
Yeah.
pull up on the stream. I can do your Subway takes if you want. Like, whatever.
yeah.
He's like, oh, I'm real busy. And I was like, you.
No. We're putting an end to this right
Fame changed him.
now.
Fame.
No. We're gonna have a.
All right. Well, make sure you don't show your phone, by the way, on
does
the
it keep
camera
crazy?
and angle wise. Yeah.
Can I
Like,
FaceTime
don't-
him this way?
Yeah, you can FaceTime like that. It won't show his number, right? Anywhere?
No.
I mean, I think he said he's.
Thank you for that internet etiquette, bro.
Oh, yeah, no,
I feel like
got
a
you.
boomer right now. Thank you though. For that.
yeah.
Appreciate
Watch
you.
smoke, bro.
You're right. R.I.P.
He's not going to pick up, bro. He's not even going to pick up for you. And, dude, you're actually famous. Like, I'm just an internet guy.
No.
You know what I mean? You're, like, actually legit famous. So if he doesn't pick up for you, that means it's over. He's big time. He's like, oh, I interviewed Kamala Harris. You know? That's his speed now.
We should probably go.
Oh, you guys gotta go?
In 8 minutes.
Can I
All right.
Can I take a selfie with you?
Yeah, of course.
It's a Kareem.
All right. We have to also leave soon as well after I do a little bit of housekeeping here. Great Phil Murphy and JL Collins interviews.
Oh, thank you. Let's go. Thank you.
Oh, you said Hasan and then added me, and I thought he was talking to me. I'm like, well, I didn't do that. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Oh, thank you for watching the show.
Someone said he remembers your college YouTube videos and is an OG fan. You had college YouTube videos?
Yeah, that's how I started. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me see. There one last thing before you leave, because there was a couple of things. So you did Hasanabi, which I thought was really funny. This is all the way back in 2021.
Yeah, which means in Urdu or Hindi, like brother. Like
Yeah.
Like if you were like my older.
Did you
younger
know who I was at the time? Did you know that I had like Hasanabi or someone in your team?
brother. Oh no, I knew who you were.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We met years ago. Yeah.
But you didn't.
I knew who
respond.
Hasanabi is.
You did not respond to me. You were like, I'm big
Bro,
time.
like.
Yeah, you're big time, bro. It's fine. No. Let me see. There was a meme in here that I wanted to show you. Though that's just a chat. Oh, here it is. Hold on. How do I open this? Okay.
Damn, steals content.
Yeah, hold on. I just want you to look at this real quick. Virgin Hasanabi versus Chad Hassanbi. Has wife, funny, doesn't mauled, millionaire, good drip, good hairline, has Netflix shows, pays workers, still lying, TikTok e-boy, maulds, which is when you're mad and balding. 9/11 Andy, in air quotes, woke, hasn't grounded moral axioms, TikTok e-boy, has fish. It was my dog at the time. This is a very old meme.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you're the much better version.
Damn.
Yeah.
I thought some of these apply to me. I was like, oh man. I'm
No,
sorry.
that's just me. But in the middle it says steals content. We both steal content.
Got you. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's
Yeah.
where we intersect.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know if I brought this up I briefly joked about it on your show, but like I grew up watching The Daily Show. Like Jon Stewart was a really important figure. Like, cause I'm in Turkey, I'm watching him in America. I'm like, damn, there's like a guy in America that like kind of gets it, which is cool. Which I guess kind of also do that for a lot of international people that are watching.
Totally.
But at the time when you got on The Daily Show, I was like, oh, I'm fucked. Because I was like, there is no fucking way that Americans are gonna be like two Hassans that both do politics. Like, it's done.
No.
I was like, it's over. But America's woke now. There's many Hassans.
Nah, you have the crown, bro.
No, there's multiple Hassans now, and they all do politics, and it's all good, you know? Yeah. And also, the Patriot Act was obviously fire.
Oh, thank you, bro.
Yeah.
And look at you. You got the crown now.
No.
Hey.
You still have
Thank
the
you.
crown. But
Thanks for
thank
having
you
me.
for coming on.
Hey, man. Big
Nice
Friday
meet
to
you, man.
everybody. Thank you for letting me be a part of this.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice
Hey,
to
man.
meet you.
Pleasure.
Appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for
enjoyed this night.
No,
Yeah, my mod is saying, tell him he's the better Hassan. Everyone always
No,
says
no,
you're the
no.
better Hassan. That's what they say.
It's an honor. Thanks for letting me
No,
be a part
it's
of
true though. It's true. You are the better Hassan.
this. Peace, y'all.
All right.
Later, bro. See ya.
Bye. Okay, everybody. So we are. You don't have to get ready yet, but
Real quick.
okay, you do your.
In front of Hassan Minaj.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Hold on. Let me fix my audio real quick as well. Okay, noise gate is active now. Noise gate is active. Gonna lower the gain a little bit so it's not super loud. You ate with this? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Now we're stuck with the lesser Hassan. He's so nice and cool. He's famous enough to afford 2 S's in his name. I totally understand how awkward you are when you're saying hello or bye to people. I'm the same way. New merch looks dope. Thank you. You can also, it'll look even doper on you. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, 10-minute cameo? Yeah, well, he's a fucking busy dude, brother. He's a busy man. Plus, it's not just that he's a busy man. I'm a busy man today. I got some crazy stuff going on. We have merch day today. I did times 100 last night, which I like to call terrorism insurance. Because these kinds of like when reporters want to like write positive stories about me or put me in like lists like this, I'm like, oh, thank you. This will make the people that constantly cynically claim that I'm a terrorist look even dumber. Someone leaked the emails of DOJ framing Kilmar. You dropped the merch pic on your story but didn't link it. No, I'm going to in a second. Okay, best collab week ever. New York is sick. Yeah. Was Kai there? No, of course Kai wasn't there.
That's crazy. He was actually famous.
Yeah, he's an actually famous guy. You're right. What size shirt are you wearing right now? I'm wearing a large. But where was I? Oh yeah, let's blast off. Let's do a blast off meme as well. Okay. From New York City, day 5. Interviewing Mahmoud, Khalil. Talking ice raids, immigration, attitude, shift, and so much more. Massive day. It's merch day. Get in now. You know your viewers are dying for a Zizek Hasanabi collab? They're not dying for that, but they will get it eventually. That is going to happen. New merch is sick. Grabbed an Empire Doesn't Die Quietly shirt. Bring back a camo shirt, please, and thank you. Maybe. 47 was deserved. Obviously, you're number one in my heart, but let me say this. I shall speak out snub. No, he's in it. I know it probably seems petty, but can you give a review about your bombing? I left me hanging yesterday when you didn't give us a food review before signing off. Okay, some of you are too parasocial. Okay. Does anyone have a blast off meme? Does anyone have a blast off meme that features Mahmoud Khalil in it? I'm also gonna have Noah Colwyn coming with us to the event, to the interview. Obviously, his Mahmoud Khalil's like legal team's gonna be there too, and we got a lot. Oh yeah, this one is great. I used it last night. Okay. Here. Boom. Where's Will and Felix? I mean, I've hung out with Felix, but, you know, I haven't had him on the broadcast. We just haven't had a good time to do it, a good opportunity to do it. Okay, everybody stop telling me who to fucking collab with next, okay? We're in a crazy situation. At exactly 2 on the dot, you can just like swap and we'll switch the camera over. And then we'll go over, we'll head up there. Because we're going to be in the fucking car for a minute. That Obama interview ever happening? Probably not, but who knows? I don't think Obama's going to be collabing with me anytime soon. All right, so what was I going to say? You're avoiding the most important collab, 24 karat gold la biu. Yeah, it's true. So what was I gonna say? Oh, breaking metadata shows FBI's raw Jeffrey Epstein prison video was likely modified. Ooh, shocking. So shocking. Who did I meet yesterday at the event? Not like anyone crazy. I just mostly stuck to hanging out with Kareem. And that's basically what I did. Just hung out with Kareem a little bit, Subway takes. And that's it. But you know, that was cool because I haven't you know, I hadn't met him before in person, so that was fun. That was a fun experience overall. He's a cool dude. I like him. But yeah, that's it. After that, I had some Chinese food, some dim sum, and I passed the fuck out. Woke up early in the morning and shot Hasan Minhaj's show. And that's it. Damn, bro, the terrorist ideology? Yeah. Did you post your fit from last night? No. I didn't even take a photo. I forgot. I'm so bad at being a fucking influencer, dude. It's kind of annoying, actually. It's annoying how bad I am. Fear and is 45% girlies. Yeah,
Okay.
in her stead. Wait.
Okay.
What is this?
First of all, I know we're sharing a co-host, but Cutie would 1,000% leave Fear and for Wine About It. All right? He better, what's the saying? be careful. I was gonna say he's walking on thin. I was gonna say he better walk on thin ice, but that definitely was not what I was trying to say. He's walking on thin ice. Yes, period.
I would prefer if he did walk on thin ice. I think that would be awesome.
This is not what you meant to link, I don't think. But yeah, last night March found out that the Fear and Podcast audience profile is 45% female. So I went back and I looked at my YouTube, and my YouTube is like 25% female, which is still a lot higher, I think, than a lot of other content creators. And it's certainly higher, I think, than my Twitch audience as well. But Hasan, I need the Chinese IRL day so I can place PTO. Okay, dude, calm down. Why is everybody behaving weird right now? Like, is it because I'm also in a predicament where like I'm also excited? I'm also in a situation where like there's a lot happening here, and then I'm more, or is it just like chat is really excited? Chat's really excited, so they're being a little crazy. Maybe it's my vibes, I don't know. But there's a lot happening, so that's probably the reason why we're all ecstatic. But yeah, Fearan's audience is like half women, which is totally understandable. It's for the girly pops. Overstimulated probably? Yeah, probably. It's true. We didn't get our normal intro. We're feeling a little wonky. Okay, calm down. You never said how the Bommy was. The Bommy was amazing. Wine About It is literally only 30% ladies. That doesn't make any sense. So why the fuck is Fear and? Why is the Fear and audience have more women? Why does the Fear and audience have a higher percentage of female viewership than the Wine About It audience? Could you explain each design of your merch collection, please? No. I will not be doing that. Hasan gives Cutie the ick. What? My cutie away from me, okay? And away from our podcast, which, again, she is a co-owner of, okay?
That was the grossest thing he's ever said, and he said
Anyone
he's
wants
like,
to do one about it.
He's literally talked about
issue.
like having sex with like a basketball. That was so gross. I hated that. Ew.
Well, it's still, that makes me a little sad, but what are you going to do? You know? It's fine. You and Hasan missed the opportunity to determine which Hasan is a better kisser. Yeah, okay, dude. As a married man. As a married man who's a good Muslim. Most insane take of the week, saying Alligator Alcatraz as a concentration camp is anti-Semitic. That's not the most insane take.
People try.
Oh, this lady does this shit all the time. This her whole thing is like saying insane stuff that's like really annoying and tries to get like controversy clicks. Check your Discord DMs. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. Yeah, male-female ratio is 52% male, 52.5% male, 45.7% female, 1.8% user specified. That's wild. That's the Fear End audience, chat. Okay, podcast in 2025. Did you watch the new Jason the Ween music video? No, I have not. I haven't had time. It's been pretty crazy over here, obviously. But stop sending me links to Cutie reacting to stuff real quick. Okay, hold on. What was I gonna say? Any discount codes for your merch store? No, man. It just came out. What do you mean? Why is everybody linking me Cutie cutie Cinderella clips. What's happening right now? We can't do that right now. We have to move in a second. What else was I gonna say? Fuck. Okay. We got, like I said, we're gonna be heading out soon. We gotta lock in. We're gonna be heading out soon to go link up with Mahmoud Khalil. This is the first time that he's ever done like a live interview in an IRL setting too, like outside. So it's a big deal for him, big deal for the team, and certainly a big deal for me as well. And then after that interview's over, I'll probably do a little bit more IRL, depending on how long he wants to go, because it's all up to him. Okay, it's all up to him. But I'm probably going to come back here and continue broadcasting from my regular desktop setup. So yeah. Jeff Nibbert just endorsed you on IG comments. What do you mean? Jeff Nibbert is a Hasanabi head. Cutie did a 10-hour reaction from yesterday. Lots of clips. Okay. Did you unpack your entire carry-on under the bed? No, it's just the other pieces of merch. Just watched Superman yesterday. Your friend was right about the politics. Yeah. No, I know. Superman is crazy, like openly anti-Israel, from what I understand. Are you nervous for the interview? No, I'm not. Okay. What else was I gonna say here? Oh, some of the things I want to quickly touch on here before we mobilize, because Noah and Brendan are gonna be coming. The Blowback Boys are gonna be with us. They're not gonna be on camera, but they will be with us when we're doing the interview, when we're conducting the interview. So that's chill too. They're going to be coming up to the interview area with me, alongside Eric, of course. And what was I going to say? If you need a playlist, I was at the ice raids yesterday at Glass House in Camarillo. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that, and I'll probably talk about that on the road. But there was one last thing that I wanted to briefly touch on as well, and I'll be talking about all this stuff. I'll be talking about all this stuff on the road there. I'll be like covering the news while we're driving up there. But the thing that I wanted to briefly touch on, other than Superman super woke, Ben Shapiro is pissed off, was this thing. Okay? Yet another I told you so moment coming to you live, okay, from New York City, Manhattan, New York. How many times, how many days have I spent over the last 10 years, and especially so in this last election cycle, if you don't want to go back that far, how many times have I said that this right here was an inevitability? Okay? New Gallup poll just came out. Trump's approval on immigration is at 35% approval, 62% disapproval. Record high approval of immigration, 79% approve of immigration, 17% disapprove of immigration overall. 78% of people support a pathway to citizenship, +8 from 2024. But remember, it's +8 from 2024, which means 70% of people supported a pathway to citizenship. As opposed to, in 2024, 38% support mass deportation, and that was at 47% in 2024. This issue has always been, it has been a real disservice, the way that people have covered the issue of immigration in the media, the way that politicians talk about immigration as well. It's always one-sided. They only talk about mass deportation. They never talk about the fact that Americans are broadly pro-immigration. This is a nation of immigrants, and America is one of the most pro-immigration countries on the planet in the developed world, okay? And in the absence of any sort of counter message, in the absence of any sort of counter narrative, of course Americans think, oh, well, I guess mass deportation is the only way, all right? It's so fucking stupid, and it's so anger-inducing, especially because there are people out there who know the truth. I have been saying this for fucking years, dude. For years. I said this throughout the entire Biden administration. Yeah. I said this everywhere. I talked to I talked with Dan Le Batard on this as well. Like, look at this. From August 7th, a year ago, during the election, during the election cycle, okay? I have been preaching this non-fucking stop. I said it to Rokana directly to his face. Yeah, you can start prepping the bag now. I bet Josh is watching all of this instead of doing actual IT work. What does the younger generation come to? All the brain rot? What are you talking about? 30% want a decrease in immigration, which is minus 25 from 2024. Okay? Brother, is this in New York City? You got to go there. Very your shit.
Welcome to Zoran Mamdani's New York. I tried to put in Times Square into my Google Maps and look where it took me. Wow.
Yeah, they brought the Kaaba. The Kaaba is in New York now. It's true. New York City, the Mecca of America. New York City, the Medina of America. It's true. Times Square is now Mecca Square. But anything can happen in New York. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, here I'll switch it over to the laptop camera. You don't have to switch it if you don't want to. No, that's fine. No, you can take it out. Hold on one second. Wait. Okay, you're good. You're good to take it out now. Yeah. Alhamdulillah, don't need to drop a 5,000 on pilgrimage now. Yeah. I know a lot of hots. I found a few people who are actually against immigration. No, my point is, and Prem also mentions this as well. Look, Prem Tucker also mentions this here. He says it's almost like Americans were never fundamentally, inevitably anti-immigration, and Democrats never had to just put their hands up and meekly chase Republicans and lose and affirm all their anti-immigrant positions that helped us get here at all. I've been saying this for literally years and years and years and years. And I especially kept repeating it over and over again this past election cycle, this past year. And yes, I heard Steiny interviewed Netanyahu. I wasn't able to talk to him about it yet, but I'll have a conversation with him as well. But 5 days ago, the New York Times pushed an essentially baseless angle that Dems have an immigration brand crisis because of the 2020 primary. In it, Neera Tanden, who's supposed to be woke, by the way, Center for American Progress. In it, Neera argued a baseless rule that Dems have to embrace hardline restrictionism in order to establish credibility to pursue the majority opinion. That's not the case. That's never been the case. Okay? That's never been the fucking case. They must embrace a new immigration restrictions in order to have the credibility with voters to fight the far more expansive plans of the Trump administration is bullshit. You do not have to concede on the issue of immigration. You do not have to take a reactionary stance on the issue of immigration. Just have a fucking backbone. Have a moral backbone. It is so strange that they still keep up this lie. It is very frustrating that they still maintain this fucking lie. The established credibility bit was the same justification Chris Murphy kept giving all throughout 2024 for what he saw as some genius triangulation to try and out-tough Trump on border policy. It didn't help Dems one iota heading into the election. It only raised the salience. You did not have to concede on any issue. You are the Democratic Party. You don't have to concede on any issue at all ideologically to the Republican Party. You should have a real interest. You should have a real interest in defending some of these principles. And if you do, you can change the discourse. But in order for you to be able to successfully change the discourse, in order for you to successfully change people's minds, you have to engage in real advocacy. But because the Democrats stand for nothing other than marginally making everyone's lives worse and following the Republicans, you arrive at this inevitable failure where the Republicans get to dominate the field and dominate discourse in this incredibly reactionary fashion on an issue that is actually a lot less popular, especially when put to action. Okay? It makes me so mad when I see this. It makes me so mad that no one ever fucking listens to me. But it makes me especially angry when I see like all of these things that I've been yelling about becoming reality. I said Americans consistently don't know what they're voting for until they see it unfold, and then they hate it. But by then, it's too late. I want a real leftist leader who won't get bogged down by institutional hurdles and will push for conditional amnesty next time they're in office. The idea that we need a strong Republican Party is fucking stupid. If you're a Democrat, you should never say that. And yet, so many Democrats have said that. Okay? Meanwhile, you have the goddamn ogre at a time of like unprecedented, or not unprecedented actually, precedented unpopularity for Trump's anti-immigrant agenda. Here is the fucking ogre saying, ICE performs an important job for our country. Any calls to abolish ICE are 100% inappropriate and outrageous. Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just shut your bitch ass up, dude. Fuck you, okay? Fuck you. Hey, what's good? Oh, damn, you guys just snuck up here, huh? Anyway, can his wife get deported law? Potentially. Potentially his wife could get deported. You want to know why? Because she was an undocumented migrant. It's true. All right, here. Noah and Brandon are here. Chat. While we get ready, here, you talk to them for a second while I go pee.
Yeah. I'll babysit.
Hold on. Let me grab this.
Should I slide to your live?
What's up?
What?
Should I slide
Yeah,
to
you
your
can
live?
slide it, yeah.
What's up? Oh, it's about John Fetterman. ICE performs an important job for our country. Any calls to abolish ICE are... actually, I think that makes a lot of sense that a caveman would want to be against ICE. Or actually should be against ICE.
He didn't workshop that on the way here, by the way.
That's just my thought.
I've been recording this series with Felix on Metal Gear.
Yeah.
And in the first game, Felix was like, the genome soldiers you're up against, they pretty much suck. Like, they just want to sort of kill everybody and every animal they meet, and they grunt and don't know what's going on. And it just occurred to me, I'm like, they're kind of like an army of Fettermans. You know? They're maybe physically intimidating, but they just go, whoa, whenever something happens.
Kojima's prescience is really, people think about it in terms of like, wow, he like understood the internet, and he understood like how, you know, information pathways would like change world culture and all that. But really, he also actually anticipated the John Fetterman.
But it was also easy to program the Fetterman soldiers because you just had to develop them to do a figure eight, pathway. And I think that was the real.
I'm not even sure real John Fetterman could manage that.
Well, that was in the profile. Did you see that? He says he would
I forgot. Yes.
And everyone was just like, he just does this. Don't worry about it. Don't you do this?
Yeah, it's pretty normal behavior.
I do it.
I don't know. But I don't pace in a figure. I mean, to me, that's like a.
It almost sounds like a Trump exercise you do, where he's like, no, don't lift weights. Just walk at a figure eight for 1 minute every day. That actually is very good for the energy.
Yeah. Whereas I think of it as like kind of like a. Oh, he's
battery theory.
The battery theory?
Yes, there's finite energy.
Yeah,
oh, yeah. Everybody
he
is.
believes he only has a.
That's right. You don't work
a
out.
limited amount of energy.
Yep.
I mean,
do we know that that's not true? I mean, do you know? Have you done the science?
He lives on a diet of like lard, basically, and he's still kicking. He is not dying anytime soon. So maybe it lends credibility to the fucking battery theory.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I agree with that, but I also feel like he is like one of like a small percentage of human bodies that like could combust. Like he could just be walking down the street one day. He could be in a meeting in the White House, and then like boom,
but his
like there's
suit,
just blood and
suit
guts
looks
everywhere.
Very like it billows. Like he's not.
Yeah.
Some of those guys like Cruz lately. Ted Cruz looks ready to pop in his like.
That's true. He does
he's
look.
Wearing clothes from 10 years
It's like
ago.
cased sausage.
Yeah, but Trump, they give him a nice. It's probably like technically like if you actually got close, it's like a muumuu. Like it looks like a suit. It's like a t-shirt with a tuxedo on it, but really he's just flowing.
I think the other side of this story also is like equally weird looking though, which is like the Mike Pompeos, like the Ozempic guys.
He got real.
They look like you know, someone is like sucking out their life force.
Yeah, Mike Huckabee was actually like held in like a prison room, and he just got out. Is how he looks to me now.
Yeah, is he the ambassador to?
He is the ambassador to Israel.
No. So.
Yeah.
Maybe he was doing a hunger strike. You know, for more
weapons.
For more weapons to get there.
Yeah,
This is the right one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It should be, yeah.
All right.
So are you going to? Is there going to be like a stream intermission, or is it?
No, we're
okay.
gonna
We
be
got
driving
the
there.
live
We're
setup.
gonna be Ubering there. We have the live stream set up already.
Cool.
And on the Uber ride over there, I'll like continue going through news chat. Like I'll continue doing the news and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then we will conduct the interview, and then in the aftermath of the interview, we'll probably come back down, and then I'll do my regular stream after that as well. All right, it's here.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Later, chat. Or see you in a second. Because we're not going anywhere.
What happened to the kefir?
Do you want to just double check? Do you want it?
Do
in case
I want to double check? No, it's fine. It's working.
Good.
Oh, it's not charging. Oh, because you didn't plug the green cord.
Fuck. Right.
You forgot to plug the green in, my boy.
That's all right. Another week of this, and maybe I'll remember to plug some stuff in.
Yeah, maybe you'll learn a thing or two.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah, that's on now.
It's good. Okay. Do I want the kefir? It's too hot. So
Yes, dude, it's gonna be like 90.
That's
Yeah,
why
I
I
don't
put it
know.
back. Yeah.
That's why I'm wearing an airy shirt.
All right. All right, we're going to flip the camera right now, and we're going to be heading over there. So, see you. Oh my God.
Which was the head of it was some Israeli guy, and he kind of asked me questions about how to develop.
Wait, do I?
But in the middle of the call, he's like, "Oh, I'm just going to take this," and it was Ari Emanuel. And I was just like,
I'm the president
It's
of
on you.
showbiz.
It's on you now, by the way. The camera's on you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they heard you say
Disparaging the.
The CEO of the defunct Vocative, yeah, they're gone.
I don't even want to know what that guy's doing now. I don't. I think they're gone, right?
Yeah.
Chat at my F, but probably not. All right. Okay.
I mean, he was nice to me. I'm not saying anything against him.
I feel like John Fetterman. I feel like Ned Fetty Wapman. Oh my God, this song is fucking stuck in my head now. Every time I.
The opening line, "Unk got a bald head, John Fetterman." I mean,
Yeah.
You're already surpassing expectations.
Oh shit. That's right. Is it actually out front for once? That's crazy. Probably not. It's never. It's probably for like other things. Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, yeah.
There's a couple black cars out here. You can show.
We're good?
Yeah, yeah. I think everybody knows where I'm staying at this point. All right. You guys can get two in the back, and then you can sit here. Hey, hi.
Can I take a picture?
Yeah.
My mother watches you.
Your mother watches
No,
me?
no, my brother.
Oh, okay.
Justin.
No, I
Thank
think
you.
we're good. Have a good one.
Me too.
All right, you get in on the other side.
Left side?
All right, you can get in from this side if you want.
Squeeze it.
Okay. All right, let's see how long this is gonna take. Oh, we're getting there right.
Right on time.
Everyone's getting there a bit late. Okay. All right. Where is my...
What's in the news?
Blowback Fountain Baby. Another. No, we're not doing that. Dan Bongino took a day off because he clashed with Pam Bondi. I don't see anything about a resignation. So, yeah, we got what's in the news. We got MAGA in disarray over the Epstein stuff. Wired, I think, just came out with an article that showed that the metadata, the raw metadata, was like fucked with on the Epstein files, like on the raw camera footage. So the FBI released, like, obviously, footage that was tampered with, which is not surprising.
No. Touching on the data.
We have, yeah, they were molesting the data. We have the ice rays in Camarillo that hit a weed farm. That also that also does produce as well. They also do like tomatoes and cucumbers, I think, or at least that's what Democracy Now! Said.
Less important.
And immigration is ramping up on that. And a lot of people I saw on the internet when they saw these like gruesome images, because there was a standoff, they were like tear gassing children, because like immediately people when they see ICE activity, they go and they go and they protest, they show up, of course, understandably. And people were like, why are children working at the wheat farm? It's like, no, dumbass. There's people that are fucking protesting. And the question there isn't to say, why are children protesting? The real question should be, why are the federal agents tear gassing children? Why are they even, trying to deport people who are working in the farms?
I feel like you're not counting the fact that, like, the possibility really that like those kids may have just had a bad vibe.
That's true. I always think about that. That's true. Whenever I see that, whenever I see like the children being harmed, I always think like, well, what are the vibes?
Yeah, we don't know the story.
See, like the children being. Oops. All right, audio's good though. That's good. We figured that out. Those kids are Hamas. Yeah, maybe. So.
What's the matter?
No, I'm fine.
You're good?
I mean, sure. Why not? It doesn't hurt. It don't.
Easily suggestible.
Yeah. Where is can someone send me the link? Or wait, hold on.
Oh, did you see the Gallup poll?
Yes, I'm going to talk about that as well. I talked about it briefly in the beginning, but I definitely want to talk about it more.
Back.
Okay, so here, let's do a real live react.
Over the Trump administration's crackdown on immigration. ICE agents raided 2 farms yesterday near Los Angeles, and at one of them, workers were lined up against a wall. Neighbors and others came out to protest. ICE agents used smoke canisters and what appeared to be tear gas on the crowd. This all happened in Camarillo, California, north of Los Angeles. Carter Evans is there. Carter, good morning.
Good morning, Vlad. This is the entrance to the farming complex here, and actually relatives have been out here all night. They're in cars nearby right now. They're hoping that loved ones may still be hiding inside, and we've actually heard that a couple...
That's crazy, dude. Wait, first of all, why is this on DND but it's still giving me notifications on my Apple tags and shit? That's number one. Number two, okay. Hold on, let me turn this off as well.
Came out overnight. Now, over the last few months, actually a couple of months, we've had a lot of activity.
I thought Trump was, like, I guess, like, what ended up happening is, like, because Trump said he was going to scale back on the ICE deportations on the, the farms and stuff, because it's, like, a bad look, and also I assume, like, a lot of the agriculture boosters came to him and were like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
yeah, like our people are afraid to come to work.
Yeah, like you're gonna cripple the economy. Yeah. So he was like, oh, we're not gonna do it to hospitality, we're not gonna do it to leisure, we're not gonna do it to the farms. But then, like, I think Stephen Miller, like, obviously still wants to make a big show of force, so I can totally see, like, this cynical calculation that they engaged with, where they were like, oh, we'll go to, like, a weed farm, even though it's fucking legal, right? Like, so it's not like, but it's like less desirable. It's like less important than like tomatoes, right? So we'll just like go and hit a weed farm and we'll try to hit that quota, but it'll be less defensible. But they don't realize. I think like the problem here is that, and given the Gallup poll as well, what a lot of people in the administration don't realize, because they're also bubbled in, is that people don't give a shit what these guys are fucking doing. Like they just don't like that, you know, heavily militarized units of federal law enforcement agents are dropping in with like helicopters to fucking mass arrest a bunch of non-citizens and sometimes citizens alike. Like that is a gruesome image that Americans thought that they fucked with, but they don't actually fuck with.
What is the polling on with him on immigration now at this point?
Well,
I know he was going underwater.
Gallup is more than underwater. Underwater
No,
underwater is like, I'm like going for a little swim. Like
you're drowning.
he is now in the fucking Marianas Trench.
I'll tell you the exact numbers are. So I have it pulled up. So, and this is exactly what happened in the last Trump administration as well. He was like, I'm going to do a child separation or whatever. And then, of course, when it starts happening, people are like, oh, that's kind of gross.
And naturally, with an even more intense policy that is even more, you know, like more violent and jarring, like the effect is even more dramatic.
Yeah, so new Gallup poll shows Trump approval on immigration is at 35% approval, 62% disapproval. Okay? Record high approval of immigration in general, 79% approval of immigration, and 17% disapproval overall, and 78% of people support a pathway to citizenship, which is +8 from 2024, which means 70% of people approved a pathway to citizenship, conditional amnesty, even in 2024, when not a single fucking Democrat was making this counter message. And I literally talked at the DNC with Democratic staffers and with Democratic politicians, including Ro Khanna, in that interview that I had with him, where I straight up said to his face, I was like, there's always two options, and Americans have always historically overwhelmingly favored the pathway, the more peaceful pathway when it comes to immigration, which is conditional amnesty for the tens of millions that are living here, that have been living here, that have been contributing to the American economy in meaningful ways, as opposed to mass deportation. But when the Democrats don't actually present those two options, as though the second option doesn't exist, and is constantly led by the Republicans on this issue, and the discourse is dominated by the Republican mentality and the calculated hysteria that they create, the panic that they create, that's just racist as fuck, by the way. It's just pure white nativism. Then, yeah, people think, I guess this is it. I guess immigrants are constituting a national security threat. And it's especially bad when the Democrats also lean into that. They lean into that hysteria, even though that is just pure hysteria. There's no factual basis for this underlying assumption that migrants, undocumented and documented alike, are contributing to the crime rate in a significant fashion. As a matter of fact, the exact opposite is true. Undocumented migrants are actually responsible for a lower amount of crime per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens are. When you add documented non-citizens into the equation as well, the number is not even something you can consider. So the notion that there are 20 million undocumented migrants on U.S. soil and they're doing so many crimes, like, it was always a lie. And the fact that no one counter-messaged against this lie from the Democratic Party side, and then even adopted that framework and tried to create a legal solution that revolved around a more militant border policy, was a spectacular failure. It was appeasement towards fascist, racist sentiment, not born out of any real desire to solve any real problem Americans were experiencing, but instead, the only outcome of that was they normalized this idea with their own base of voters as well, that trust them, that listen to them.
I have to imagine a chunk of that majority who are against it, even if it's not for particularly humanitarian, reasons, that, as you said before, they're worried about the economic effects of it as well. And they're like, especially the closer you get to the border, the more Republicans you'll find who don't like the program, because they're saying you're undermining how we get stuff done. And maybe they also have a moral or human element to them as well. But
yeah, there's a lot of there are a lot of Trump voters who have been interviewed at this point where they just say like, "Oh, I didn't know this was going to happen. This thing that I voted
would
for."
also add that there's a similar kind of reaction even among like libs who had perhaps like seeded this issue, you know, mentally or whatever, that they thought like, "Oh yeah, we got to do something about the border," and now it's like, all right, well the consequence of that is that ICE is like doing, or in the federal or National Guard doing these ridiculous, you know, troop maneuvers in MacArthur Park, and as a consequence, like, you know, the undocumented labor that's also part of, let's say, household labor, that's, you know, watching the kids and so on, that is not just like bought and paid for by Republicans. It's also part of, I think, what is demonstrating to people, you know, to your point about how like this is just how stuff gets done. Like that extends to like the corporate, you know, to the C-suite that is looking at the numbers from the top level, seeing it how it affects like the economic bottom line, but also to many, probably millions of Americans in some way are touched by this right now in a way that they perhaps wouldn't have anticipated, because this was just a discourse object through the TV until, you know, Trump got his mitts on the policy levers.
Yeah. The other thing I will say, aside from like business owners who are like, "Oh, I didn't know this was going to happen," I mean, I've talked to people who have undocumented relatives and people that actually voted for Donald Trump with undocumented relatives. And part of that equation is quite literally because they just did not think or did not hear enough from anyone that Donald Trump was going to absolutely do this. Because it's not like he didn't signal that he was going to do this. He kept saying falsely that undocumented migrants that are doing crimes are out of here.
Yeah.
But a lot of people heard, okay, well, there are some criminal undocumented migrants, probably, right? Like, yeah, he's just going to get the criminals out. I guess like Joe Biden wasn't actually dealing with the criminals.
Right.
But the underlying notion there was so stupid that like especially with no pushback whatsoever, like the Democratic responsibility here is so severe. I don't want to let them get away with this, because they could have just been like, "What do you mean? Like, so you think when someone of Guatemalan descent like commits a crime, a heinous crime, like a rape or something, you think the police, they catch him and then they go, 'Oh, we're under the Biden leadership, so sorry, we can't prosecute you because you're undocumented'?"
This was the foundational stuff for Trump, like, meaning that like this was foreseeable from the jump. Like with the bloody shirt that Trump wrapped the launch of his campaign around was the murder of a woman in San Francisco, a young white girl, by an immigrant who had previous criminal convictions. And like Kate Steinle was, I believe, her name. I think her parents spoke at the Republican convention in 2016. And you know, which is just to say that like the idea that this was some like, oh, this was some like secret winning issue that he had hit on and that like the Democrats hadn't had an answer for. Like, this is more or less what he'd campaigned on for 8 years.
Yeah. Also, it's what the Republicans have always campaigned on. It's not like I spoke on this. I have never not spoken on this. This is like definitely a very important issue for me. But like, I spoke on this in the month of February and April in 2021, when Joe Biden had just assumed office. And one of the first things that happened was the Haitians that were crossing the border for TPS to get asylum status, and they were getting whipped with the reins on horseback Customs and Border Patrol officers, right? And that image, a lot of people got very frustrated by, understandably. And at that time I said, look, if the Biden administration doesn't address the inhumanity of immigration by actually following through on the promises that they had made, that they'd won on, the first 100 days, included conditional amnesty, included ending the child separation policy and like the deportation system that they had, and immediately hiring more immigration officers and beefing up the immigration courts to expedite the process of paperwork for all these people that were coming in. If they don't do this and then actively message that they're doing this because that's what the people wanted, the media loves being contentious from a right-wing framework whenever there's a liberal in charge. And the Republicans are never going to let this go. They're going to make this the single most important issue. And lo and behold, they didn't do that, of course, predictably. And they just kind of were very wishy-washy on it while simultaneously doing a lot of right-wing stuff. And it turned into this major issue of consequence because right-wingers dominated discourse on this, and they led the conversation on this issue, creating a totally panicked, hysteric narrative that undocumented migrants were doing a fuck ton of crimes in this country.
It was, and the Democrats played Mr. Me Too on this one. Like they, Kamala. Remember that we used the clip in our second season where Kamala says she's, speaking, I believe, in Guatemala, saying, "Do not come."
Yeah.
About him, like they were trying to discourage. It's like, okay, so we're gonna poison and destroy. This part of the world which sits way down near the bottom of the value chain of wealth creation or whatever. They get to keep none of it for themselves, and we're gonna tell them well, now that your places are all horribly unstable and unsafe to live, fuck off and die.
Well, they're most comfortable in the status quo. It's the same it's not exact. It's connected to immigration, but it's the same thing that happened with Cuba, where Trump not only undid the Obama opening with Cuba, normalization, he also slapped on 200 more sanctions on them, and then Biden got in, didn't touch it
until the last day,
and then Trump just came in again.
That was so disgusting.
And so the entire policy toward Latin America, which of course does include immigration, the Biden people were just happy to not have to talk about it for 4 years.
Yeah.
Oops, now it's time for an election, and he didn't talk about it for 4 years.
You didn't talk about it for 4 years. You quietly also accelerated the ICE funding, as you always do, year over year.
Yep.
And Yeah.
Yeah, you said
and obviously, Biden was a fantastic failure on different fronts, right? He was not the dynamic communicator that any party needs.
No.
I wouldn't go that far.
But he was a great piece of ass.
Yeah, he was sexy.
He looked good.
He looked really. When the eye filled up with blood. In 20,
something else was filling up. With blood.
Yeah, I was about to say. That was when I knew.
Yeah, I was horned up. I was horned up the entire time. You're right about that.
But it's not enough.
Yeah,
just
not.
Posting
And he was
on how
laying
hot
pipe.
He was. Oh, you know that.
Laying pipe.
Well, didn't they spread a rumor that he was?
It was in the book.
It
was in the Jill Stein book, Dr. Jill Stein book. Right around the time when everyone was like, Biden is so old.
Dr. Jill Biden.
Not Jill Stein. Sorry.
I was like,
Dr.
wait, Jill Stein and Joe Biden?
Well, Jill Stein is also, maybe, who knows?
I mean, I'm sure it was everybody.
He is a sexual dynamo. They were probably doing orgies in there.
Yeah, somebody read those studies that are old people tend to have sexual relations more frequently. And they were like, you know what this means? If we tell lots of people that Joe Biden is consensually rubbing on his wife and whatnot, then that's going to make people think that he's tight and cool.
Yeah.
And it worked, and that's why we live in the good timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but going back to Camarillo, I think the regular Republican commentators, I think, are trying to do the well, this is a weed farm, we got you, silly libs. Weed is not produce. It's it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. One, it's legal, and two, it doesn't matter that these guys are working at a fucking weed farm.
People see the image of it.
Yeah.
I hate it.
And the people who own the weed farm are probably Republicans.
Yeah,
too.
that too.
That's what I mean. It's the business.
For sure.
Exactly.
It's the business of it all. It's the.
Well, and this to me connects to, you told me about this yesterday. Who's the guys wearing all the tinfoil on their heads, being
Oh yeah. We're gonna talk about that in a second too. The Andrew Schultz.
Yeah. So there's a whole bunch of more right-coded comedians, influencers who are now also taking the Epstein. I think the Epstein thing is just giving them an opportunity to be well, I'm a fucking dumbass. I was wrong. I bit on that or whatever. And so it applies here too. The weed farm thing is another instrument. I think the immigration stuff. I mean, Rogan has already himself said that this is ridiculous.
There was a report that was leaked to the media. I think maybe it was Joe Rogan, but I don't know if he has a PR team that's that smart about it. There was a report leaked that Joe Rogan is in Trump's ear about scaling back the mass deportations, and it might have been Trump's team actually, because they're more clever and sophisticated when it comes to PR stuff
and they'd be happy to lie too.
Yeah.
They'd be happy to say he had a phone call with Rogan and this is what it was about, and who knows?
Oh my god! But basically,
Bert Kreischer is educating Trump about.
I mean, that is the unfortunate reality. We do live in a world where that kind of stuff does happen.
Tony Hinchcliffe seen leaving the Oval Office today after consulting with the president about the ongoing negotiations for the nuclear treaty with Australia.
I mean, Kid Rock saw the fucking Iran attack plans, all right? So, like...
I mean, it would be kind of fun to be like, you know, like, to the guys you want to impress, like, hey, like, Bruce Springsteen, come here, check this shit out. And it's like,
yeah,
you know, 3 million war crimes.
But yeah, we got to get Theo Vaughn to talk to him about this Israel stuff. Pack it up, you know what I mean?
Hey, President, I'm just not so sure about this anymore.
Yeah.
But you think that people are just visually disgusted by it, no matter what the nature of the farm was, or whatever sector of the economy is being rounded up. It's not playing either way.
Yeah, because they don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, the value judgment here does not revolve around, like, I think maybe they, like, hear the liberals talk about, like, well, immigrants are our landscapers. Like, why are you, you know, taking away our nannies or whatever? Mm-hmm. And it's like, no, dude, people just don't like their neighbors getting packed up for no fucking reason. Like, people don't like human beings that they live around getting apprehended for 0 crimes. Okay?
Well, the central, you know, contradiction in the mind of a right winger, I'm sure there's a strong plurality of them that pretend they care about big government but like seeing people rounded up by the secret police. But I think there's others who actually do find that to be a strange tension in their mind, and now they're seeing it. Now they're seeing what it means to actually, you know, get what you want, or get what you said you wanted when you voted for Trump. And it isn't so easy for them to hold 2 thoughts in their head at the same time, I guess.
Yeah. What else was I going to say about this? There was some other things I wanted to talk about here on the issue. I mean, yeah, I have like I have a compilation of quotes that I just like looked at earlier. This is from February 5th, 2024. In a new statement, Speaker Johnson, Steve Scalise, GOP Majority Whip, and Elise Stefanik have a new statement on the Senate supplemental. It reads in part, I said, Democrats love pushing bad policy and bad politics. All this bill does is normalize the white nativist position that immigration is actually a matter of national security. Republicans are always going to be able to out-racist the Dems. That's from February last year. From August last year, throughout the Trump admin, there was consistent counter-messaging from the Dems against his insane anti-immigrant lies. When Biden came into office, they never counter-messaged against the same reactionary lies Republicans kept repeating. And the result of that is how the 2020 public image on immigration was more pro-immigration than ever before, and the 2024 public is more anti-immigrant than at any time in the last 2 decades. And another one from June. Brilliant move by the Dems to try and repeat a grand bargain scheme on immigration with nothing in return, only to have it nuked by the right and complain that the Republicans aren't sufficiently anti-immigrant. They are. You will never outflank the GOP on racist immigration policy.
I forgot about that. It's like,
he didn't even build the wall.
They did it on Iran too, where it's like, Trump always chickens out on starting World War III. Schumer doing is overlooking the eyeglasses.
Let's make our line a dare of the guy who hates being made to appear small.
Yeah, actually, that's a great idea.
Yeah, here's a Democratic Wins Media. Okay, breaking. President Biden just slammed Republicans for failing to take action on the border. Because of this, President Biden announced an executive order to deny asylum requests for immigrants who cross the border illegally. Retweet so all Americans see. To which I responded with breaking. President Biden enacts Trump's white nativist immigration policy that he ran against only 4 years ago. That is this.
I take back what I said. How they didn't talk about it. They actually talked about it in the worst way possible.
Yeah, they made it worse. It's like it reminds me of like when how like Hillary in 2016. It turns out that like some of their operation ended up like turning out people who just like voted for Trump. And how in this case it's like, oh yeah, we're going to talk about immigration. We're just going to talk about it in the way that actually raises the salience of the issue for our opponents entirely.
Yeah. Yep. And not only that, but you look like a fraud. You look like you lied.
Yep.
You look like you lied for the past 8 years when you tell your audience this issue that we counter-messaged against initially for the past 8 years, saying that it was racist to be in favor of a border wall. We were lying. We like the border wall. Trump doesn't want to build a border wall, actually. At that point, if you're in the margins, if you're in the middle somewhere where you're like, I don't really know what the fuck's going on,
Yeah.
but I see images of homeless people and I associate that with crime immediately, and then people tell me that that's born out of immigration and the flow of immigration into the country, I'm a little scared that people speak languages that I don't fucking understand. All of those things combined, and then they hear like, well, these guys, these Democrats, they fucking said that this was racist, and now are they racist? Like, what's happening?
I think there's also this ties to like the general like coarsening of the discourse, like the fact that it's now like a mainstream Republican talking point to be like, the Zoran eat with his hands, like a dirty Indian, and it's like this is like, it is truly like, it's like, yeah, like when you see the idea that like defending human difference is like part of just like what it means to like, like that's,
be an American,
exactly, be a human, be a person, that like you know, we exist with other people who don't do all the same things we do, and that's fine. In fact, it's nourishing for the spirit.
And once again, the Democrats are actually united with the Republicans, although they would say they're not, in attacking that guy, in attacking that particular candidate. So why would anyone look at the Republican treatment of Mamdani or the threats to deport him and think it's out of the mainstream? The Democrats are talking about how he's a terrorist.
I'm gonna fucking die. Chris Murphy, July 10th, 2025. This is from today. I'm gonna have a fucking seizure reading this. Chris Murphy takes a post from Variety that was talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger saying both parties are to blame for LA ICE raids. This is a result of Democrats and Republicans not being able to come together on immigration reform, and so that's what needs to be done so that you don't have to go and start arresting people in the first place. So we know who's in this country and who's working here, who has the temporary working permit, who has the permanent working permit. For decades now, they have been avoiding the subject because it's an advantage to both parties to not do it. So they're all political hacks, party hacks, rather than public servants. Arnold Schwarzenegger is right.
Yes.
Even though he's like a little wishy-washy on this because he just says immigration reform instead of directly identifying the issue at heart, which is that undocumented and documented migrants, the only difference between them is a piece of paper. Okay? When he says immigration reform, that's what he's referencing. Make no mistake. So he's 100% correct on this. Chris Murphy's response, on the other hand, is expected and horrifyingly bad, as always. The Democrats and Republicans line is bullshit. I wrote a bipartisan bill last year that would have stopped all asylum seekers from being released into the country.
Oh.
It gave POTUS emergency power to shut down the border. It put billions in the border security. Trump killed it.
So his argument is that, no, I am as evil as the Republicans. Arnold is wrong. Like, he's like arguing against the idea that he didn't do enough to be.
It's so funny.
I'm losing my fucking mind at this. I'm losing my mind at this.
I'm helping.
Chris Murphy also was like, he has obviously ambitions for higher office, right? He obviously has ambitions for higher office. He was one of the first to be like, maybe we need to do this like left-leaning populism stuff
I'm sorry,
a little bit.
What if we went on podcasts?
Yeah, but it's fucking this instinct right here.
It's what we were just describing.
Yeah, I mean,
and now it's still being.
And now
apparently,
he's like, I'm in Connecticut, a state that has never had any immigration, surely. So why would I stick my neck out on this one? No, he's
if you're a Democrat who still pushes the militant anti-immigrant.
Yeah, he was your senator.
Yeah. And he let me in from Australia, and that's it.
Yeah. To be clear, also like, Connecticut has a huge immigrant workforce and is historically a locus of Hispanic settlement in this country and continues to be. So I really am being like quite facetious because it is like pretty stupid that Chris Murphy is like leading with like, actually I would have made it a requirement for asylum seekers to participate in the Running Man.
Where are they running against Trump and what he's doing? They're not doing it with Iran particularly, or they didn't. I suppose that's come and gone at the moment, but they're not really doing it with immigration.
I think a lot of it is remains. I mean, for one thing, like, it is piecemeal. It's like if you go to Hakeem Jeffrey's Instagram or like the individual social pages, a lot of these guys, like, they do make content related to the issues about this, but it's like, part of it is that there's nothing resembling like a centralized piece about it, and they also undercut themselves constantly. Like, that's part of where it's like, okay, it's like great that you said that, like, I don't believe it's like a crime to be an immigrant in America, and it's like awesome. Now you have to like not be a squish about all of the other things that like that statement necessarily implies.
Sure.
You know, like that's like the Democratic two-step is like blandly state your affiliation with, you know, an important, you know, moral precept, you know, something that we all cherish. and then do absolutely nothing in terms of like, you know, expanding on like, well, here's what that here of actually reflecting like what that would mean to defend it.
Do you know the thing with? I don't want to say it on stream in case it's libelous. Do you know the thing with Jeffries?
Wait, it is live. Everything is live streamed, and they'll hear everything you're saying.
Yeah, no, I'm saying. Do you know the thing with them?
No.
Okay, I'll tell you about it later. I heard, you know, it's something that could be interesting.
Yeah, his brother's cool.
Yeah, I'm not talking about him. There's an interesting tidbit I learned. But yeah, I mean, he held the baseball bat.
He held the baseball bat, and he made sure that a guy who was probably like 6
are you
inches...
talking about Hakeem Jeffries' brother?
No,
his brother's cool.
His brother Hassan Kwame Jeffries?
Yep.
My goat.
But the baseball bat photo was particularly poorly done.
You didn't like it?
It was a MySpace angle. He was like doing it.
Is it because he didn't? Is it because he didn't? Brace works on his social media team. He didn't Photoshop his ass on that one. That's probably why he didn't like it. If he had done the ass.
Has it been established why they do that? Because have you seen this?
No. What?
So like people have pointed out that in all these photos where you see Hakeem Jeffries like leaning on a park bench, leaning on a chair, whatever.
I have them all downloaded. Yes.
Yeah. So if you look, like they're touched up on like right around his midriff. Like it's like it's got like the telltale like warping.
The warping on the walls, yeah.
So, but the thing is like I don't think he has like love hand like as a guy with them. I don't think he has like love handles or something that he's trying to get rid of.
Yeah, but if you're already, if you've reached his level, you see what's you're getting that done no matter what.
Yeah, Brace was claiming that he was making his ass bigger.
Well, if you're pinching in right above the ass, it's going to make your ass look more shapely.
Yeah, he was saying that like he was just like photoshopping a BBL on him until he can like finalize the BBL. Like until he can fully get it done, get the work done. I think that's what he's like setting up for. He wants a BBL and a snatch waist. Yeah, Hakeem is the Drake of the Democratic Party. Yeah, he's getting ab insertions too.
Oh God, those look so crazy.
BBL Drizzy.
Have you seen this?
Isn't that what Steven Crowder did? Didn't he get? Didn't he install muscles into his torso?
That sounds like something he would do.
No, that was because he had like chest surgery because he had an indented.
Oh
chest
right, he had a concave.
Yeah, but I think
everyone
there
was
was some
saying
suspicion.
Everyone was saying he got titty surgery. He got tittied up.
But after that, he looked like an action figure man with his really tight shirts. You could see like the sockets, like a GI Joe. And he looked different, like, you know, more muscly.
I have to like really actively like mentally fight to make sure that I'm picturing Steven Crowder in my head and not the guy from Workaholics.
Is he still?
Devine.
Oh yeah, is he still on the air? Steven Crowder? Is he still doing it?
To a much
he got
diminished
because
audience.
he lost the breakup with the Daily Wire in a big bad way, and then what was the guy he kept calling gay? Who was that? Gay Steven or gay?
Gay Steven's covered.
Gay Steven's covered. No,
AOC. Wow, who would have thought that electing a rapist would have complicated the release of the Epstein files? That is a crazy post from a congressperson, which I do appreciate that line though, because here's the real reason why. Even when like what's his name, Bob Woodward, when I think it was Bob. It was him that was like doing the whole like Jeffrey Epstein is best friends with Donald Trump, like right around the election. Do you guys remember that? And he was like, "Oh, I have like hours and hours of."
No, that was Michael Wolff.
Or no, it might have been. Oh, sorry.
I don't know.
Wolf was the Trump sort of gossip whisperer.
Yeah, no, but one of them.
Somebody, but I.
It was Michael Wolff, I think. Yeah, he was doing like, and it got like a little bit of play on the Daily Beast. And at the time, and I don't know, I mean, he's a bit of a fabulist, right? So you don't know exactly, you know, what is real and what's exaggerated. But it was interesting because the Democrats never capitalized on it. Why did they not capitalize on the Trump-Epstein connection? Well, because they had Bill Clinton running around, going to fucking Dearborn, Michigan, and talking to them about how they need to give up on Judea and Samaria. Like he's fucking Mike Fuckabee. Okay,
you know, I mean,
like he's an evangelical sicko.
Like Bill Clinton, had to be coached not to say Dearbornistan.
Well, also, this is what I was curious about before, is this new partisan turn on the Epstein stuff? Because for the last 4 years, it's been a right-wing thing to talk about Epstein. Epstein didn't kill himself, T-shirts, because I guess the Republicans felt safe enough that none of that was ever actually going to get released, which, of course, now we see. They have made sure it is not released.
Yeah.
And now it's cool, if you're a Democrat, to be a kook about Epstein again. because Trump didn't release
and
the files.
because clearly
Whiplash.
because it's now about the relative balance of whose faves are implicated more. We've all agreed that across the political spectrum, faves have been implicated.
Christine Pelosi was right when she said some of our faves are going to be implicated.
Yep.
Some of our favorites are pedophiles.
Some of our some of our favorites like
Alan
Ehud Barak,
Alan Dershowitz.
Alan Dershowitz, and Woody Allen.
Yeah,
guys who have literally never had their integrity questioned in public for any reason ever
Yeah,
before.
yeah, yeah.
Bill Clinton, Kevin Spacey. Although Chris Tucker appears to have caught a stray on that one.
Yeah.
He was on a flight, right?
Yeah, he was on a flight. But there's nothing else.
Prince Andrew. That's the other thing that
Prince Andrew.
The
Totally
the FBI dropped the Prince Andrew probe. Like they did that yesterday. They dropped the Prince Andrew probe last night.
They also did that?
No, literally. Look, Prince Andrew free to travel abroad as FBI ends probe into Royals Jeffrey Epstein links. Like, I said Trump couldn't even let us have one of the guys, right?
Well, you know that brothels around the world are terrified to see him come.
Yeah. His own mother, the motherfucking queen,
Yeah, it was like, you're a
disowned
bit
him.
much.
Disowned him before she died, bro. Like who is this for? Like at that point you're just doing it for the love of the game. You're like, oh, I love defending pedophiles, I guess. Like that's what Trump's assessment has to be.
So you couldn't put a finer, you couldn't write it that he appointed the blowhards or the Cash, what's his name, Cash Patel?
Yeah.
And Bongino, the guys whose whole thing is, if we were in charge, we'd find all this shit out. Then they're put in charge.
I've seen the files.
I've seen the documents.
I've seen the files.
But then they're put in charge,
what
and
it
they
is.
immediately cover it up. I don't know how much more obvious you could make it that if you believed in any of this.
As the
stuff.
second queer person to occupy the position of running the FBI, no doubt Kash Patel is merely protecting the privacy of all of the other.
He said he didn't want to re-victimize.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, well, that to
they
me
were
was
so woke.
Something that they
They're so
cared
woke.
about throughout
Yeah.
this entire process.
They apparently in the Wired story talking about the metadata, they likely used the professional editing tool Adobe Premiere Pro. The file appears to have been assembled
Good program.
from at least 2 source clips, saved multiple times, exported, and then uploaded to the DOJ's website.
I mean, so
That's
this
odd.
thing, you see,
These guys suck, man.
the other
God
thing is
damn.
you hire the dumber guys, you get dumber cover-ups. So this is just like amateur hour.
All right, see, I had this thought recently, like this morning, like listening to the interview, like a Bloomberg interview with Kathleen Wild, who's like this, like, you know, shadow government, like mover and fixer in New York City politics. And if anybody ever seen the Spike Lee movie Inside Man, like Jodie Foster plays a version of her character, like this, you know, super cool, like power broker, whatever, who, you know, is like negotiating between the bank robbers and the police. It's very, very exciting and sexy shit. In real life, what that lady does is go on Bloomberg podcasts to say, actually, Israel's important to New York City because of Cornell Tech. She's not dealing with the bank robbers.
Yeah.
Similarly, right, like we imagine, oh, Michael Clayton, we got the fucking corporate hitman. You know, we have these like crazy these operators who are gonna like stage murders and do all this other stuff. And no, it's the fucking idiots who don't even know how to like use the video thing correctly without getting caught.
Yeah.
Like it's always
they saved the file Jeffrey Epstein fake footage final edit.
fake _ fake 2.
Yeah.
Like,
.mp4.
Yeah.
like it's never.
Well, you don't want it to get lost in the real footage.
It just fucking sucks, dude. Like they killed JFK, and it was like pretty much like left sufficiently, you know, like vague as to how it happened or whatever that like nobody could really
We
get in
should
trouble
really, at
for
this
it.
point, we've covered that and all
Yeah,
that.
we
We should
more-
really give them a hand for that.
Yeah,
one.
they
did
get
a very good.
It was
job.
really good. It was really good.
They don't make them like that anymore.
No, they don't. Now instead
Yeah.
we have like, you know, like fucking like Jeffrey Epstein suicide dot rare, like
Yeah.
awesome.
But it's like that is enshittification. Like which Republicans look at it and they say DEI because like they only have like a capitalist framework that they must operate out of, so they can't ever think that like consistent austerity and like the privatization of all like previous government functions is possibly reducing the capacity of like all of these federal agencies. So it must be because they're woke and gay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the private-public partnership rearing its ugly head once again, and I think like the endless cost cutting has even hit our federal agencies, with the exception of obviously the ones that have to just be brutes like ICE.
Well, I hear that some have written that even ICE, even with its new gargantuan budget, if the FBI is a mess, ICE and the FBI would have been the sort of Voltron that could have truly formed an effective Gestapo.
Yeah.
And instead, they're completely atomized, and one is actively being still purged or whatever.
And moreover, like, they appropriated all this money for ICE. Great. For every, like, fucking, like, few hundred officers or ICE agents or whatever that they want to hire, they've got to interview, like, thousands and thousands of people because of, like, both how incompetent and unqualified the people, the general population that they're looking for is, and also because, like, the more and more you raise the salience of these things, the fewer and fewer people are actually going to want to do it. I mean, you know,
we'll see.
To me, the question will be, of course, you know, like, it's if the economy ever gets like really precious. And
I hear it's strong right now.
I mean, I think it's good that I think it's good that, like, all of our economic gains in, like, the stock market are concentrated in AI and crypto. Two things that we just know are going to pop off forever.
Yeah, no, permanent pop off. It was a mini F. It was good. Okay, little F. Okay, chat, calm the fuck down. All right. It's probably jumping from different, it was like a minor tunnel situation, and you guys are making a bigger deal out of it. Yeah, it's fine.
It's crazy, man. You go through Central Park live streaming. It's a modern miracle of technology, and oh, there was a little stutter.
Well, to be fair. No, they're just chilling. Sorry, the team is asking if you guys are going to be a part of the interview. I said no, they're just chilling.
Potted plants.
Wait, hold on.
We're almost there, yeah? Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, we're close. We're closing in. Hold on. Let me fix something here. Why isn't this turning on? What the fuck? There it is. Okay. I'm just turning off my like different things. Yeah, but as far as the Epstein issue goes, Dan Bongino is now considering resignation. That's what I wanted to talk about as well. And I think one of the funniest parts about, like, this administration's incompetence and its, like, interest in always having a televised moment has led them to make these idiotic decisions, like having Pete Hegseth at the top of the Department of Defense, which is ridiculous. I mean, this guy's like a drunk rapist who has no qualifications. He was a fucking National Guard guy. Like, you know what I mean? It's not... It's totally ridiculous to put him in charge of, like, one of the largest hiring bodies on the fucking planet. Like, literally in the top 3, I believe, or top 4, the DOD, the Pentagon. And that has obviously been a spectacular failure because you see you see all these issues of leaks and whatnot. But then with the FBI, I think they thought, if we get, like, these QAnon conspiracy guys in there, like Dan Bongino and Kash Patel, who I don't even think they have a real organic audience, like a real loyal fan base in the way that, like, even Alex Jones does, right? And I think it was just mostly, like, propped up by botted views on Rumble and all this shit. They thought that they could just, like, earnestly communicate earnestly to that fan base of conspiracy guys.
Co-opted.
That, like, you know, this is one of your guys, and he's telling you that Jeffrey Epstein didn't do anything, so why don't you shut the fuck up?
And I'm sure some will.
No.
You don't think any of them are going to take the pill?
No, the reason why I don't think that is because I don't think Dan Bongino or Kash Patel are even remotely as charismatic or as intelligent as, like, Tucker Carlson is.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, if Tucker Carlson was tasked with that, I think he would probably find a way to weave through a decipherable mode of communication that appeals to at least some. Because you are never going to get all. Yeah. Because the moment that you run on the we're going to release the files, it's all the Democrats are going to prison shit. The moment that you gear up, you tune up your audience to that, and then you don't deliver anything at all on that front, and you just completely shut off the communications in the same way that the Democrats would have, then you're cooked. There are going to be a lot of...
Like, there's a lot... Because this was an issue that was, like it helped fuse... Republican, like the Trump thing, like a lot of people I think were looking for an excuse to get aboard the Trump train, or at least to feel that like, oh, this is a thing in cultural ascendance, how would I hitch my wagon to it? And like a very easy way to do it was to be like, well, I don't think Jeffrey Epstein killed himself, and and you know,
only they are talking about that.
Yeah, exactly, precisely, because the only people who ever talked about that were Republicans.
This is breaking from Caitlin Collins and CNN. It's accurate that Dan Bongino has told people he's considering resigning amid a major clash between the FBI and the DOJ over the fallout from the Epstein memo. It remains to be seen if he actually does. But hard to overstate the infighting happening over this the last few days. The MAGA anger has not let up. And I said this, chat, remember, and I told this to you as well. I told you, there are a lot of different ways to shift people's attention away from like Israel, right? Like, oh, no new wars, but then he does do new wars, and then people get mad for like a day and then they forget about it. This is something that they have talked about for so long, and it is such an issue of consequence, almost universally, for like every single person, where they are just like, these guys are definitely doing some fuck shit. Like we have like, you know, a bipartisan pedophilic elite at this point that is like the average person basically, whether it's completely true or somewhat true or not true at all, it doesn't matter, people believe it. Right? Yeah. And people partially believe it because of the independent media space that Trump leaned on heavily. That definitely 100% has talked about this extensively, myself included, because there is truth to some of these claims. Yeah. So when you do that, that is an issue of major consequence, perhaps more consequential than Trump calculated. Trump might have thought, oh, they'll forget about it. If I put Dan Bongino and Kash Patel in charge of the communications, they'll believe him. No. These people only watched Dan Bongino or Kash Patel because they were talking about it. It was the message itself, it was the issues itself that was why people were tuning into these outlets, not because these guys are uniquely charismatic.
Yeah, that's a good point, because it really was about being able to like slot these ideas and frame them in a way that like would, you know, play well, particularly on like the, you know, like you brought up Rumble, for example, but all the other like algorithm slop style feeds that like continue to push this stuff because I mean, for whatever reason, it was rewarded by the algorithm, but like certainly because the political establishment, at least the right-wing one, was more than happy to court it. I mean, one person who I think of as another figure in this, who's now been vanished from the scene for a couple months, is Elon.
I was about to
because
say
Elon was such an important figure in helping to meld this, like, you know, what would have been seen as like a fringe set of concerns within the right-wing base, and fuse it to like, well, this is literally the richest guy in the world. The stock market values this guy's contributions to the, like, you know, world flourishing at X gazillion dollars a year. And so if he says it matters, then hell, maybe it do.
It's like the graft isn't taking. You know, the Bongino, Kash Patel, Elon graft, it was supposed to be this new appendage of the administration. They could be like, nope, just take it from us. We're consolidating all of this, so there's not going to be any loose ends. Just vote for us, and it's not taking. I mean, for different, sometimes funny reasons. It's
true. Yeah, the flesh is all necrotic. It's getting weird and purple and gross, and
also Trump and the tariffs, like that doesn't graft with the Jamie Dimon agenda.
Yeah.
You know? So there, it turns out it's kind of hard to.
You know, not just similar,
dominate the entire globe.
The New York primary kind of similar to me in the same way of it's like, well, it turns out that like having like the big like you know, piece of shit dumbass is the guy you rally around to do everything you want does mean that either like, you know, like it will create like political limitations at some point. This isn't just like a free ride you get for everywhere because the Democratic incumbents were unpopular.
And now the Democrats get to pretend they care about Epstein for another 4 years.
Oh yeah, well that'll be beautiful. That'll be great. Hearing all the people.
I'm sure they want all those files released too.
Absolutely, and also that like it's that there's like this thing called the Epstein files.
Yeah.
That is also like
it's going to be such on a dime the exact same talking points, but just from a Democrat.
It's giving me a stomach ache just to think about that.
Yum.
I mean, it's so goofy. Like, what is the what are they like?
Well, I would hide the camera from here on out just for a little bit before we go inside, and then you can show it once we get inside.
All right, be right back, Chad.
We can keep talking though. It's still, you know, they can still hear us. Yeah. PBS is made possible by viewers like you. Thank you. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored only by you, the viewers. For you, the viewers. Your subscriptions in the form of $6 a month or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime that you can get by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account will allow your continued support and maintain my editorial independence. You can also get gifted a sub if you are lucky. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifties.
With special support provided by Lockheed Martin.
Yeah. No, I'll do like
Cut the camera now.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by Qatar, the glorious nation. The Piker Broadcasting Service is.
We are in a simulation of New York, broadcast out of Doha.
I'm the AI Colonel, and I'd like to say, come to Abu Dhabi. I've been seeing some great ads for Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi ads are like, so the Knicks had an Abu Dhabi ad thing, and it really bummed me out because the year before they had Sphere.
Oh sure.
On the uniforms.
That's a downgrade.
It is a downgrade. And it was a lot funnier in my head when I was pretending that it was the Sphere from the Michael Crichton book. Was it Robin Cook?
I'm not a
No, it was Crichton. It was Crichton.
Sphere. Yeah, he did Sphere.
He did Sphere, which is a bad but great movie.
Yes.
Okay.
So many Crichtons.
Alright, we're here.
Alright.
Crikey.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go. That's it.
Okay.
Oh, you don't know where the security guy is?
Unless he's up there with them.
He might be.
Thank you.
Is there trash back here that I can toss? I got trash. Thank you, brother. What's going on? Rob. Oh, Rob. That's fine.
Hi, how are you? How are you?
At the Time 100 event last night?
I was just.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
I was just gonna say, congrats on being right.
Oh, thank you. He was doing security at the Time 100 event last night. Oh, okay.
Oh, and I was supposed to tell you about
Oh, hell yeah.
And my daughter thinks you're very cute.
Oh. All right, thank you. All right, let's go upstairs. And then you can flip the camera off. It's fine.
You good?
Oh, yeah. It's back here, right? Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Hi. What's going on, guys?
How are you?
Hassan.
Sam.
Hassan, nice to meet you. What's up? What's up? Hi.
Hey, Ali.
Hassan. Hi.
Stem stuff.
Hassan, nice to meet you. Hi.
Big boy.
My man.
All right. Thank you.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate you.
How would you like to
appreciate me? What are you, crazy?
I mean,
You're amazing.
You have to appreciate it.
Wow, we have a big. We both got big teams.
How are you? Noah. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Brought some of my friends here.
How would you like?
I think we just. You want to sit there? We can sit side by side. You can sit on there, and I can sit here, and then we'll do it like this.
You tell us.
Okay.
That looks kind of good
perfect.
there.
I mean, we gotta eat too, right? Even if we don't eat, we gotta get some.
Did you have lunch?
No, but I'm not gonna eat yet.
Had anything yet, so
I don't usually eat this early. I try to fast.
it's like.
No, I don't.
To fast,
Well,
like
first
Monday,
of all, I'm still on
Thursday.
LA time.
Oh, that's
So that's the number one thing. Yeah, but I don't.
What would you
eat
like
until
to
3
get?
p.m. I don't usually eat until like 3 p.m. LA time, but it's fine. I would drink some coffee. We got some.
So this is mufawwar, which is like the Yemeni latte.
Yeah, I would love a Yemeni latte.
Can we get them mufawwar small, please? Please, thank you.
All right, perfect.
But it's good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's finally happening. We got Mahmoud Khalil in the building, in the flesh. We're gonna have a conversation. We'll do whatever you want to do after. If you want to, walk around. If you don't want to walk around, it's also perfectly fine. But I just wanted to say it is a real honor to be in your presence. I'm so happy that we get to do this face to face, not in the facility in Louisiana.
You were planning to come in?
Yes, I was. Not only was I planning to come, but I also was like talking to other politicians to just be like, let's do a rally. Let's do a rally outside of the detention facility. But for those of you who don't know, how would you describe yourself and who you are?
Hi everyone. This is Mahmoud Khalil. I'm pretty sure now you have some sort of like an impression about me. How with all the media, a lot of it, like unfortunately, is not accurate. So I don't know how to start with describing myself. Like I'm Palestinian. I have an Algerian citizenship because my mother is Algerian, and because unfortunately Palestinians are better off with another passport because of so many obstacles. If they were to use their Palestinian passport. I was born and raised in a small refugee camp in southern Damascus in Syria, and I left Syria in 2013, early 2013, I believe, to Lebanon, where I did my undergrad. I worked there, and then I came here just 2 years ago. So a lot of people are surprised that I've only been here for 2 years. I mean, I met my wife actually in Lebanon, Noor. We met on a volunteer trip. She was on a volunteer trip to refugee camps in Lebanon, Syrian refugee camps, and we met then in 2016. And we got married like 2 years ago or less, more. Yeah, I lost sense of time now.
Yeah, no, it's understandable. So let's just start off with what happened. What happened to you?
No, I think we can start like from the student movement as a whole. Like, I mean, I joined Colombia in January 2023, so way before all these like student movement like about Palestine. I mean, the movement was here, it just wasn't as big. And I started studying master's degree in public administration and international affairs, basically in line with my professional experience, working mostly in international development and diplomacy.
What did you want to do?
I wanted to do before then, like just to go into diplomacy and be engaged more in Palestinian politics. I feel that there is so much space for us, for the youth to actually, the youth and the young to do something in politics, in Palestinian politics. So I interned actually at the Palestine mission to the UN during the genocide. So in 2024, I entered at the UN doing that. That's New York.
It's New York. Yeah.
No, but then the university would complain that the protests are noisy.
Yeah,
like,
that is funny. That is funny to think. Oh, it's noisy in New York, which is normally very pleasant, very quaint.
There's a hospital right next to Columbia. Like, you hear sirens all the time.
Of course.
But yeah, basically, like when I came here, I wanted to be like involved with Palestinians, like just to meet Palestinians. But it was clear that like Colombia is a very Zionist.
Wow, this is news to me.
I mean,
you don't say. That's crazy.
No. I mean, people like sort of like turned to Colombia after October, but like since ever, Colombia is a Zionist, has been a Zionist or like institution.
A lot of intractable ties to Israeli projects, whether it be having, I believe, like a sister school as well in Tel Aviv, but then also the issue of divestment. It seems like is always considered a no-go zone for many college administrations, but especially one like Columbia, where it was reported that a bunch of alumni and even other people from New York that might not even be related with Columbia, but cared about Israel quite a bit, were in group chats talking about what to do with students who were speaking out. In Colombia, of course, as you know better than anybody else.
No, it was a group of billionaires. Like, I believe the Washington Post broke the story. Like literally a group of billionaires trying to conspire against like kids. Like this is what I would say. Like, you know, like a lot of the students protesting here are like 17 to 22, and you have, all these billionaires, Bill Ackman and his likes, like literally conspiring against them. One of them saying like they would, I think like push $50 million like to against the students, and another one meeting with Eric Adams and promising to give him money for his campaign if he agrees to send the police to campus.
Counterterrorism unit.
Yeah, and it's literally like, it's just like, it just gets to me, like you don't need all of that.
It's
now,
kids with moral clarity, with a conscience.
Absolutely, and very courageous. And actually, this is very good, like to mention, like now on the media they say like, oh, Mahmoud Khalil is the leader or a leader of the protest. And to be honest, like if you want to put me in that category of a leader, then at Colombia there's at least 500 leaders. Who have done way more courageous things than what I've done. Way more. Like I wouldn't. And one of the reasons I was at the point chosen to negotiate on behalf of these students, because I'm more pragmatic. Like I can meet you like in the middle, So sort of like we wanted that flexibility in negotiation, because like you want to have that. Thank you.
Oh wow. Okay, thank you so much.
And this is a main thing. Like you have now a new generation who are unapologetic and basically they can see the truth in their eyes. Like no one needs to tell them like, oh, it's a complicated conflict. It's not what you think it is. But now like this new generation has awakened, and that basically, and this is where your question originally was like, what happened to me? Like the student movement pushed. What are you doing?
It's too hot.
This is not the right way. You can wait 5 minutes.
I have to.
I'm sorry for that.
They're having trouble hearing?
Do we have...
You wanna amplify the microphone a little bit? Just press the, we can do that. There's probably a lot of background noise, that's why. No, we hear fine. No, it's fine. Oh, you got one guy. That's what happens.
There's always that.
That happens to me all the time, especially when it comes to audio. I call them audio perverts. They're like, they got the $500, like $1,000 studio headsets in, and they're like locked in. They're like, I can hear your hair moving on your arm. What's going on? What's that about? It's a little low, but it's fine. Okay, well I think we increased it. So
let me know if that works. I don't want to shout all the time, but
I had this with Zoran. The first time I ever had this was Zoran.
At Qahwa House? Or?
No. We went to a bunch of different Yemeni coffee shops in Astoria.
Okay.
When
Someone
I came
needs
out.
to do a study on Yemeni coffee shops.
Someone needs to do a study on Yemeni people.
They don't need studies. They are
some of the most resilient.
Amazing.
I love them. I love them so much. Oh, it's blown out. It's too much. It's too much. Now they're in unison saying, "Put the noise gate back on." It's blown out.
Test.
Okay.
1, 2.
Did you turn it back down?
I turned it off.
Okay. Oh, you turned it off. The noise gate thing. Okay. All right.
This takes me to your question around like the courage and the extent of the student movement pushed the administration to do things as fascist as they did to me.
Yeah.
Literally sending plainclothes agents without any identification. Going back to 1950 something, 52, finding that small law.
Let's start there. How did you feel? What was going on in your mind when you had masked agents.
So
That
they were not
did you
masked,
know-
just to be
or,
to be honest.
or okay, well,
Yeah.
did they identify
no,
themselves?
they did not. So they were literally plain clothes.
So like plain clothes,
Right.
random plain clothes people coming into where you live. Because I remember seeing the video that your wife shot, and it was harrowing. But how did it feel in the moment?
So I was basically at that point, like I had been targeted by smear campaign doxing online for like almost two weeks. It was very coordinated. Oh,
yeah.
You're in there? Okay.
Oh yeah, I know all about that.
Wall of Fame.
Yeah.
So basically, like I mean, it was like very coordinated. You know, like every day, like the same tweet. I don't know, like 10 times with the same information about me. So I was expecting something like, you know, you have all these like Zionists mentioning Rubio and mentioning DHS, ICE, and all that stuff. But I was like, to me, you know, like maybe they will visit me, like talk a little bit, then they would figure out that this is all bullshit. Like there's nothing against you. You did not say what they're accusing you of saying. But even if you said it, it's First Amendment.
Yeah, it's exactly.
You know? But the bigger part was like, you know, I'm a green card holder. Like I'm not a student. So when they came and they tell me like, oh, your student visa has been revoked, and they looked at me, I was like, I don't have a visa. Like, what are you talking about? And he got so confused that
it's easy to confuse them, I think.
They're usually confused.
Yeah,
so,
they're
don't
very
care.
confused
like,
all
they
the
don't
time.
Care. They don't have to do anything to get you in trouble. And then, like my wife Noor got the green card. They saw the green card, got more confused.
So she brought out the green card.
Yeah, we brought the green card. We're like, this is my green card. Like, what visa you're talking about? And then they talked to their superior and telling them like, bring him anyway. So at that point, I was mostly concerned, to be honest, about Noor. Like about my what would happen to me. I wasn't as concerned because I knew I did nothing. And the fact that they mentioned the visa thing, I was like it's maybe we'll go to the office. They will see that they literally had it all wrong, and they would be out. But I was mostly concerned about Noor because the last thing they said to her was, if you don't separate from Mahmoud, we will arrest you. And she was 8 months pregnant. So that's the one thing that I was actually worried about for the next 30 hours, because imagine, I mean, I was kidnapped at 8 p.m., 8:30 p.m. and I talked on Saturday, and I waited until like Monday 7 in the morning to have my first phone call. So for 36 hours or more, I don't know, hours, I did not have any opportunity to talk to the outside world. You know, they took me from. I mean, usually I'm chill. I'm not sure if the video showed. Like, I'm usually chill with.
You look super cool.
Yeah, I mean, because I did nothing. Like, why would I be
I understand.
worried? You know, like, and I was so chill, and it's fine. I mean, because I'm also used to getting. You know, these secondary investigation, like at the border, like of course. Most of the times when I come in here, like I would go to have a 30-minute interrogation with an officer. So I'm used to that. Like I'm totally.
Have you ever done a DHS trip where you send a petition to the Department of Homeland Security and they legally have to tell you like why they stopped you, but they can give you. I mean, I did that when I got detained.
Yeah. What did they tell you?
Nothing. They took I had a global entry, which I thought was already interesting because I didn't even think I would be able to get it.
Yeah.
But then I got it, and then they took it away from me without telling me why. And I still have the card.
Your name is Hasan.
Yeah, I still have the card, and when I got detained, I did that DHS trip thing, and they were like, "Yeah, sorry, it's just, you know, it's gonna keep happening," pretty much.
Yeah, because they can. Because for them, they can do whatever they want, and this is what should scare everyone. Like, no, not immigrants, not those like undocumented or not citizens. Like even citizens should be scared
of course.
of this.
So they took you from your home, and they expeditiously immediately moved you from state to state in a matter of 24 hours.
So actually, like in 6 hours, I was already in New Jersey. Then I spent like 6 hours in New Jersey. Then they took me to JFK, then to Texas, and from Texas back to Louisiana. So, I mean, the whole trip, like over 24 hours, and
no contact with the outside world at that point.
Nothing. Like they would refuse to tell me anything. Like what's happening, all of that. But I can't see them. Like one of the escorting officers like was Googling my name and reading articles about me. So it was like, what happened? Because at that point I did not know that Rubio said all these like stuff, or Trump had already tweeted the White House. So the first time I hear any of that was 2 days after the fact. And I mean, the most difficult part of it is like you're shackled, like as if you did, I don't know, something really crazy. And I did not know actually for the first 5 hours, I did not know what they are charging me with, because they refused to show me the arrest warrant. Ended up like they did not have one.
Was there at any point, like in the beginning when they were apprehending you, did it feel like, I mean, are these like actually members of law enforcement? Or are these just like random thugs? You know?
Yeah, I had that thought the very beginning before I got into their office. At Federal Plaza here. But then that was repeated when I got to Louisiana, because they would take me from one car to another. It was, I think, 12 in the night, and they would take me from one car to another shackled. So I'm like, maybe they are, but they are not. You know. So that was like very, very scary. To be like they wouldn't tell you like where you're going. So even when you ask them, they wouldn't tell you. You're just expected like to follow them, like come with us, not to wait, just come with us. Like I knew that I'm going to Louisiana when we boarded the plane. So imagine that.
It's terrifying.
Especially to happen in America. I mean, like I have thick skin. I grew up in Syria. I grew up under such regimes where they use, mukhabarat and intelligence.
Of course.
Officers, plain clothes, all of that. But for that to happen here in America, supposedly respecting rule of law.
So that's actually interesting that you brought this up, because I'm from Turkey. There's similar protocols in Turkey as well, not to the same extent as like Assad or anything, but there's a lot of political persecution, and people get arrested for speech. People get arrested for being a political dissident, and they get shipped away into a prison facility in Silivri. And I think this is there is this notion, like I came to America in 2009, and when I came to America I had this idea, this understanding of America from the outside. I had been to America before, but the notion that like there's an American dream and all of the stuff that I had seen in television and in the movies, I thought, this is the land of prosperity. I was not, I was very aware of American imperialism, of course, as everyone is, especially in that side of the world. But there was this theory, this idea that I had in my mind that did not meet the reality that I was experiencing. I very quickly found out, for example, how expensive healthcare was when I was in an ambulance after an accident, and the bill came and I couldn't believe it. I could not comprehend that. But I never felt like we would get to this level of violent apprehension over speech, something that virtually all Americans cherish and defend, something that even I would say Republicans care about as well. It's not, for a lot of Americans, they don't just consider this like an opportunity to be able to say hateful things and slurs, but also a formative part of the American experience. And that there is still some semblance of justice, there's some semblance of rule of law in the criminal court proceedings. Do you feel like your attitude has shifted now that this happened to you?
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely had a similar impression and understanding of what America is before.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always the Palestine exception, though.
Of course.
You know, like that's. I mean, we thought it's only like to certain things, but like the Palestine exception actually goes into every corner of American institutions and public discourse, unfortunately. But yeah, like I wouldn't absolutely like thought that they would go this low to prosecute speech, like political speech, not even like, you know, like because they can accuse you of like, you know, like speech instigating for violence, all of that. But they did not even do that. Like they said it's basically about my speech for Palestine. And this goes like how, and I think I connect it in my mind to how strong the student movement, but also the Palestine movement as a whole in this country, that would push the establishment to come up with fascist policies to curb this speech. And I mean, maybe this is the first big test of American democracy and rule of law. Like, how would they deal with the increasing support of Palestine among Americans as a whole? And it's not only young Americans. Like,
no,
I think now it's across the board.
I think it's overwhelming majority under the age of 50 at this point is more sympathetic to the Palestinians than Israel. And that is a testament to the student movements. That is a testament to all of the movements that have taken place. It's a testament to the resilience of Palestinians in general and the courage that they've demonstrated in spite of being victim to a genocide, to be able to communicate the violence that they experience. And I mean, look, I've been an advocate for the past decade of my professional media career, and I never thought that I would see this much unconditional support to a very obvious injustice that's unfolding in front of our eyes. Let me ask you about that, actually, because I want to get back to the Jenna facility in particular, because you wrote from the detention facility. But do you feel like there has been a major shift in attitude? How have you received this?
It's very major because the injustices against immigrants have been happening before my arrest.
Yes.
And for a long number of years. It's just like the public was not aware of that. It's just that Trump brought it to the surface because Trump loves to show off. Like, see how cruel I am. Like, you know, him and Stephen Miller and his puppets. So I was shocked that there is such detention centers in the United States, and it's very similar to like having Guantanamo in Cuba, or sending people abroad, because basically these centers are a black hole. No one knows what's happening inside. No one cares actually what's happening inside, because for them these individuals will be deported. They wouldn't have the legal or the financial means to sue us, or to actually challenge the detention in court. And Congress members also don't care because these are not citizens. Who cares about them? Who cares about them? But it's literally like inside Gina. If you want to work in the kitchen, you get I think $4 a day. So it's like, I don't know, $50 an hour. It's literally slavery. Like, that's how these private prisons are making profit. And I'm not sure if people actually know that every detainee costs the government inside like $140 every day.
Yeah.
So the government is paying $140 for every detainee
to a private corporation, to a for-profit prison.
Exactly, just to make money out of. That's why you see.
And they
now,
have quotas too, like for-profit prisons that get these federal contracts, these government contracts, also have a quota system as well. There's been plenty of issues where there are some judges that have even been arrested for just sending people willy-nilly to the prison system in an effort to make sure that they're like at least putting the beds to use.
And this makes also why, I mean, there's two questions why they sent me to Louisiana.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there are ICE detentions here in New Jersey and in New York. So there's the question why they sent me to Louisiana, because the detention is literally in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
In the middle of a swamp, like no one can reach you. I mean, when my lawyers wanted to visit, it took them like half a day just to arrive in Louisiana. But also because there are so many empty prisons there that they wanted to utilize for immigration enforcement. And which is the more important in my case, because they sent me to Louisiana because they can guarantee the outcome of that legal system.
Yeah.
So people think like immigration courts are an actual court of justice. It's not. It's just an office.
Yeah.
And
it's also a part of the executive, so it's not. It doesn't operate as an independent judiciary.
Absolutely not, and
it works in line with
that
the
was
administration.
It was clear in my hearings. Like we would present like so many evidence that what the government is presenting is totally wrong, but then the judge says no.
Yeah.
As simple as that. Like you feel like it's a reality show or a sitcom actually, like more accurate. And I feel like now the American public, when they look at this moment, 20 years from now, it would be like very disgraceful moment that what's happening to immigrants. And you know, like I'm a bureaucrat. Like I spent time being like a government employee in my life. I understand why governments want to enforce immigration policies, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But what's happening now is the immigration policies are being enforced in a cruel way, just to punish, just to be supremacist, just to be that we deserve to be here more than you do.
Yeah.
Just to.
It's a way to appease the sometimes violent and racist fantasies of a select few in the base, because these are not broadly popular ideas. As a matter of fact, the attitude towards immigration has shifted dramatically back to a space where people are repulsed by the Trump administration's ICE raids wherever they happen. And the more frequently that they happen, the more people see militarized Gestapo coming in and arresting their neighbors, the more angry they get, the more resentful that they get. And now the attitude has swung dramatically in the opposite direction, more than ever before.
But that's why, like, you should abolish ICE. Like,
for sure.
You shouldn't have like half measures like around ICE. Like, ICE should be abolished.
Yeah.
Because
it's a relatively new agency. A lot of people forget it's a post 9/11 invention. Exactly. The Department of Homeland Security, people think is has been around.
It's about 20 years old now.
Yeah.
2004, I think it was created. But also now, like, ICE is acting as armed militia for Trump.
Yeah.
Literally armed militia. That's why now they have a budget of an army.
Yeah.
To do things without a warrant, without anything, because unfortunately, like, they did not like the American public historically did not care about immigration policies, laws, all of that. So it was always controlled by the executive. and that's why we, everything bad is happening through the immigration process. I mean, there's a lot of things bad happening somewhere.
In general, yeah, but yes, immigration enforcement is used as the primary mechanism to advance the wishes of the administration, no matter how cruel, no matter how ridiculous they may be, given the way that immigration enforcement has operated in this country in perpetuity. They have there's a severe lack of legal limitations. Like, a police officer can't do a warrantless search and seizure, but technically ICE, in the way that they operate, are in a legal gray area. Technically,
they can. I mean, they literally broke into my building.
Yeah, exactly.
They broke into my building, and they got away with it because in ICE, like, they can just follow someone into the building.
Yeah, well, cops do that too sometimes,
but also they cannot show a warrant arrest warrant. Like, it's just bizarre to have, and they don't have body cams.
Yeah.
So, like, and they are law enforcement agency. They don't even have the body cam. So they act in total impunity. And that's why they're getting away of all these outrageous like conducts and incidents that's been happening.
So, talk to me more about the Jenna facility. You say, how do you say it?
I think Gina.
Yeah, but you say it like it's a facility. You say it in like almost Arabic. You say Jenna.
Gina. Gina facility.
How did you spend your days there?
I mean, I was spending like my time with over 70 men in the same dorm. Like, not that I have like my own room or cell. No, like the 70 people are over 70. Like, I say, like, it's at a minimum 70, more than 70 in this dorm. And I mean, you'd spend your time mostly like listening to people's stories. A more just heart-wrenching story after another. That was like a big part of my day. Because time really passes very, very, very slow when you're on the inside. And if it's a weekend, it's like literally torture. Because on the weekend, like, there's nothing happening, things move slowly. So there's, I mean, just talking to people. I would have some time with my lawyers to talk about my case, and basically supporting other detainees with their letters, motions. A lot of them, they don't have lawyers. They don't know what kind of rights they have. So I would have, like every day, an hour or two just talking to people about their cases, writing, drafting on their behalf requests to ICE. Because the level of, because when you get there, no one tells you what your rights are, like, or if you have rights. I mean, technically you're supposed to have rights.
They do,
Yeah, no, they do. I mean, even a court, but no one tells you that, and no one is enforcing that you have a right. I had a person from Georgia. He was imprisoned for like 7 months when I arrived there, and his wife was arrested, or also was in prison, detained in another facility, just 2 hours away from this facility. They were not able to see each other for 7 months, despite being only two hours away. But also, they never had a direct phone call with each other. So what would happen, he would call his sister, and she would call his sister, and then they would have the three-way sort of like phone call. But then I was like, but you have the right to request from ICE that they should facilitate a direct call. So I helped him with that one, so he every week he would get an hour to talk to his wife. And this is one of like the very, very few incidents. Like, but people would come to ask me with really difficult situations. Like, someone came telling me, showing me like documents. He's like, he has just arrived. to the facility. So he showed me the documents, and he told me like, oh, I haven't talked to my lawyer. Like, what are these documents? So I read them. He signed on his deportation. I told him like, this is your deportation.
Yeah, that's
He's
a
like,
very common.
No one told me about that.
Very common tactic is you're getting them to sign a piece of paper without telling them it's a self-deportation
I was like,
order.
Did you know that it's your deportation order? He's like, no, they told me like I have to sign an order to transfer me to Gina. And then 2 days later, he was deported to Guatemala. And he has a U.S. daughter here, so he did not even get the chance to see a lawyer to challenge that, any of that. So this is just one of the stories. So many stories. Like it's really crazy what's happening on the inside. But the Trump administration is trying to paint everyone inside as a criminal.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that actually they are not, like they did nothing wrong. When they crossed the border, they crossed it when it was open.
Yeah.
They had whether CPP or not, but even if they were here illegally or whatever they want to call it, they are in a process to fix their documents on the outside. But ICE brought them from their court hearings. Like, I met really like incredible number of people like who were taken from their court hearings, or for a stop sign. Like when I I think last week or the week before, I learned about a case where I think it made it to the news that a girl was arrested, was put into deportation because of a stop sign. Like the police stopped her for that. But like on the inside, there's so many of these cases. Like someone who would,
people that have been here for 15 years, they have a trespass from 10 years ago. Even things that otherwise would have been expunged at this process. People that have paperwork issues. But like you said, most of these people, the people that the Trump administration is going after, despite the fact that they made a big show of this, like there's a massive amount of criminals internally inside of America that are just like doing heinous crimes with regular frequency.
They have a quota, like when they have the quota of 3,000 people, and then every other day they tell you, today we apprehended this killer or whatever. Yeah. But it's like 1 out of 3,000.
Yeah, so and the person that they apprehend is not actually the person that they apprehend. If they've done a crime, they're already in the system. Exactly. Yeah, they go to the prison. Chat. For those of you who don't understand this process, there are people who have done crimes as non-citizens in this country. Okay, of course, everyone is capable of crime. Non-citizens, of course, are responsible for an unimaginably small share of the crime that takes place on U.S. soil, especially as opposed to documented and natural-born U.S. citizens. Right? They do less crime per capita than documented and natural-born U.S. citizens. And when an undocumented person does a crime, especially like a violent crime, they do not get released. They go through the system, they get properly prosecuted, charged, convicted, and then they're in the prison system. Or sometimes they're even deported, depending on what they've done. What the Trump administration is doing now, in an effort to boost their numbers, in an effort to make it seem like they're actually doing this like massive deportation scheme to appease these racist monsters in the base, is to go after people who are collaborating with ICE. Because there are a lot of people whose status is deliberately kept in limbo, in legal limbo. And those people are actually checking in with ICE with regular frequency. They know exactly where they live, they know who their children are, they know where they work. And then ICE will go to the immigration courts that get their direct orders from the Trump administration to basically either create like this paperwork issue, or to deny continuing their immigration applications. ICE knows this, that's why they wait at the courtrooms. And they kidnap them from the courtrooms.
And this really like goes into the base of what a legal system is. Like if now people cannot trust the court, they cannot trust that, because sometimes you're in a position where if I don't go to the ICE check-in, or if I don't go to my court hearing, then ICE will come and take me. But if I go, also ICE will come and take me.
Yeah.
So should I run, or what should I do?
Exactly.
So
this is the reason why they have
in
sanctuary
system.
cities.
Yeah.
The reason why sanctuary cities were first created and were actually like law enforcement was on board with sanctuary cities originally is because they wanted cooperation from law enforcement. And if there's like real fears that law enforcement will immediately direct you back to INS at the time or ICE after, then they would not cooperate. So when crimes happened in neighborhoods with like higher percentage of undocumented people, then they could get no witnesses, they could get no collaboration from law enforcement, and this became a major problem. If people don't trust the system because they feel like the system is actually there to capture them now.
No, but that's what they want. They want to push you into being a criminal.
Yeah.
They want to push you into not going to your court, not going to your ICE check-in, so that now they have an excuse to actually come after you. So they are manufacturing criminals. Like if we want to call it, it's not crime, but like if we want to call it that way.
Especially when the alternative solution is one that is way more popular than mass deportation, way less costly than mass deportation, where you just document these people, you expedite the process of paperwork, and that they can just work and even pay more taxes than they already currently do. And it's just a system of cruelty.
And they did not meet a person who was not working. Like I did not meet a single one that was not actually like, who's not their U.S. Employer is the sponsor of it, or actually like paying for their lawyer. Like I think I literally don't remember seeing someone who was not like actually like working.
But they grab them from their place at work for the most part. It's a heinous system, and that's one aspect of the immigration enforcement. But the other aspect of the immigration enforcement that we've seen with your case in particular was also a direct violation of the First Amendment.
So they basically weaponized the immigration system to suppress speech and freedom of speech. Because as you said, like if I did a crime, if I committed a crime, they would have taken me to the criminal
criminal court system. Yeah,
exactly. But because I did not do that, like nothing that I did was a crime in any way, they weaponized the immigration system toward that. And it's not happening to me alone. Like it's still happening now to others, whether it's about Palestine, whether those who are speaking up against the draconian immigration policies. So it happened in the past, and it's continuing to happen now.
One of the most insidious ways that this administration, I've talked to a lot of other journalist friends of mine about this as well, because I got detained by Customs and Border Patrol coming back into the country. Obviously it was nothing in comparison to what you went through, 104 days of being locked away. But in the interrogation process, some of the questions that they asked, and I'm a natural born U.S. citizen, some of the questions that they asked pertain to my commentary. They knew full well what I speak on, whether it was like the contextualization of militant resistance against imperialism, whether it be against Israel or America or any other country, as a matter of fact, but they were specifically lasering in on Israel. But the really scary thing that I noticed was when they ask you questions that are actually actionable, right? Because at first they're doing a prodding operation. They just ask you like, oh, what do you think about Hamas? What do you think about Israel, right? Like, and whatever. I was just like, State Department has designated Hamas as a terrorist organization. I just kept repeating that over and over again, right? But in the second part, they start asking you like, have you given money to Hamas? Have you given money to Hezbollah or the Houthis? Which is, laughable. It's impossible to do, and illegal, right? But one of the questions that they also had in there was if I had actually communicated with a member of Hamas, which is not illegal, and especially in my line of work, is conducted by many journalists, right? Like people who have actually interviewed people like Jeremy Scahill, for example, who routinely talks to the leadership and releases reports on drop site. And I think that there's always been an attempt by every single administration, Republican and Democrat alike, to muddy the waters between material support for a terrorist organization, which means like, you know, offering training, logistics, direct money, arms, things like that. That's what constitutes material support, technically, in the eyes of the law. And I think now, I believe there was a case where lawyers were considered to be offering material support a couple years ago, and now they're trying to push it past the limit where speech could constitute material support, which directly contradicts the First Amendment protections that every citizen and non-citizen alike is supposed to have by this administration.
Yeah. I mean, it's all just like to express speech, like
Yeah.
it's all to because they're also trying to mud the water between like what's a pro-Hamas and pro-Palestine.
Yeah.
What is an anti-Zionist and anti-Semite.
Yeah.
They're trying to conflate between all of this, so it's easier for them to come after you just for the speech and the thoughts that you believe in. It's literally like they are policing our thoughts, policing our speech. So that they police the way we live. Because they're control freaks, like they want to control you in every aspect. In the Palestine context, they don't want any criticism to Israel and its crimes, and like America's complicity in these
of course
in these crimes,
and they're doing it in a way where where they're clearly overstepping previous boundaries. It's unpopular, it's broadly unpopular, and the very reason why they're doing it is because discourse has shifted. This is what I was trying to ask you about. Like, do you feel like on the Palestinian plight, do you feel like you ever thought that it would get to a point where regular people on the street, especially over a certain age, white people, people named Deborah and Barbara, being like, oh yeah, free Palestine?
I always believed in that because I know that it's a righteous cause. Like it's not like a gray area. It's not complicated.
You're a more optimistic
like,
person than me.
No, I was always. That's why they were trying to push all that money into their propaganda.
Of course.
That's why it was easier for them to send me to Louisiana than actually discuss what I'm talking about. Like, than actually talking about what an intifada is. Talking about like divestment from Israeli companies and institutions, what apartheid is. So it was for them easier to cancel me than actually engage in the speech, and that's what's happening right now. But I always had that belief. Like I spent a few years of my life focusing on non-Palestinian literature, non-Palestinian history. Like I read, like books from very Zionist authors. I read books from
Morris.
No, I mean there's Ari Shafet. So just like to learn about their perspective, how they see it, and I thought that would change. Like maybe they have something right, Like I was like, let me explore that.
What was your conclusion?
No, my conclusion is like no. That made me like more firm in my stand that actually it is like clear that what Israel is doing is colonization, is supremacy. And I'm not going into apartheid because apartheid and it's all like part of the the base, which is like
you're talking about the root cause, the ideology of Zionism, which is a ethno-religious supremacist ideology that requires the extermination of the population that is not in the in-group.
I mean I went into like talking with like into these threads talking to Zionists around like what Zionism is, because for them you hear that like Zionism is self-determination of the Jewish people, which is okay, great, like I support self-determination to any people around the world. Then it goes into in their historical land, homeland, in Palestine. But then here you think, okay, but this is happening at the expense of the native or the indigenous population in Palestine. Because the fact that God somehow promised you a land like doesn't make you actually like deserving like the land, because I don't know, because you can argue, I don't know, like Jesus was Jewish, so you can argue that Christians can claim Palestine.
Don't give him ideas, bro.
No, I mean they already have them. I mean that goes into the core of
Mike Huckabee just heard
exactly.
you. He's like, that's my guy.
That's the core of it, and but this is the reality, and it goes beyond that. Like I don't know, they were in the land like 3,000 years ago. I mean, once I had a conversation with.
It's also people that some of the people that didn't leave, then converted, like, reverted.
It's just like maybe my great grandparents were Jewish and they decided to convert to Islam. Like that's because they did not want to flee. Like that. It's as simple as that. Like it goes exactly to that level. But I mean, ridiculousness doesn't stop here. Like once I was talking to a very Zionist student at Columbia, who told me why do you say that you are a Palestinian refugee, but you were born in Syria and your parents were born in Syria? Like that doesn't make you Syrian. No. And I looked at her in the eye. I was like, wasn't this the same argument that you used to come back to Palestine after 3,000 years? Like, I mean, it's it's as simple as that. Like it doesn't need to go.
Well, I think your argument is a little bit more valid than that one.
Like it's only 70 years ago, not 3,000.
Like if you
we don't know that you're a convert or there's so many 3,000 years. Do you know what happened in 100 years? Yeah. Like to think about 3,000 years.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is in no way like I'm denying a Jewish claim to Palestine. Like there is a Jewish claim, there's a Muslim claim, there's a Christian claim in the land. There's like all sorts of claims in the land. It's just you you have now we live there. Like we did not came parachuting from the sky, and we ended up in Palestine. And the fact that some people lived in the land 3,000 years ago for 200 years doesn't make them more worthy and more deserving of the land.
Okay, I'm denying all the claims. It's Ottoman land. Okay, let's get back to the root cause of the issue.
Then we are Islamophobes because Palestinians fought the Ottomans.
I didn't want to bring up your L's. Okay, you're bringing this up, but
no, I mean it's just
I'm just saying a lot of people live there. Jews live there, Christians live there, no conflict for a very long time. And then the British come in.
The main difference is Ottomans did not come to ethnically cleanse.
No, of course,
they did not in no way try to alter the population there. The Ottomans were caring about just give me my taxes. Do whatever you want.
Exactly.
with this land. But still, I'm saying that Palestinians also fought the Ottomans. They fought the British. And now they're fighting the Israelis. And that goes into, now whenever you mention the word Palestine, and if you support Palestine, they would automatically say, "Oh, you're anti-Semite." But I mean, were we an Islamophobe back then? It's just I don't know, we really did not have that.
Didn't respect the caliphate. It's not a big deal. Again, like I said, we're not talking about Palestinian L's right now.
No, I'm just talking about the resistance.
No, of course.
The concept of resistance.
Of course.
As it is resistance to get justice, to get your land back against occupation and any sort of injustice.
It's a national emancipatory movement.
Regardless of the religion or the ethnicity of your occupier. I did not choose the religion of my occupier. I would fight them no matter who they are. I mean, if the Ottomans come back, we'll fight them.
I thought we were making inroads right now.
No, I mean, it's just
he's Armenian, my cameraman.
I'm with you.
I love everything. I really do.
But but yeah, no. A lot of this conversation, at least in the past 50 years, past 70 years, 77, 80 years, has always been deliberately misrepresented, and very successfully so. Like you also pointed out, there has been a very successful influence peddling operation, a way to just make things over there seem a lot different than what it actually is. And I do feel like now that has so dramatically changed, specifically with the cruelty of Israel's military campaign, its genocide, its ethnic cleansing operations, in a way that even average Westerners can recognize the inequalities here. And I do think that people that go out and protest and student movements that continue putting on a strong show and demonstrating their courage have been able to force this perspective, specifically the humanity of Palestinians, into the forefront of the conversation for the first time.
As it should be.
Yeah, as it should be, but for the first time ever, I think, in this entire 80-year history.
And this is what making Israel more and more vicious.
Yeah.
Just earlier this year, I think they announced like $150 million for their strategic communication.
Yeah, they did.
For their propaganda, like just to fight the propaganda. And on the other hand, like Palestinians don't spend anything, you know, because it is as clear.
Not if you ask my Twitter reply. They're like, oh, how much is Hamas paying you? I'm like, how would they do that? Like, think. Like, how would they be able to do that, you think?
And this is why, once again, like why we should continue actually speaking up and should continue to be unapologetic about that, because Palestine now it's a mainstream issue. It's not like a dissent, because I had an argument with someone where it was like, oh, we should protect dissent. I was like, Palestine is not like speaking about Palestine is not dissent. Like, it's the main course now. Unfortunately, institutions are the last to answer to any change that's happening like on the ground, but it will happen. And I mean, it's happening now in New York. It's happening across the universities. And going back to Colombia, like a few years ago, the previous president said like divestment is not an issue we will ever discuss. Divestment from Israel. It's not an issue we'll ever discuss at Colombia. 5 years later, it is the issue that we'll discuss. It's the only issue, in fact, that we are discussing at Colombia. So the tide is changing, and it's happening, and that's why we are seeing all this cruelty with it here by dealing with not necessarily with the protests themselves, but also like all these doxing campaigns, all these like smear campaign. But what's more important is like the cruelty that's happening on the ground, the genocide that's happening in Gaza, the killing of hungry people every day in Palestine. But this is not enough. Like, this is what I want to say. Like, the fact that, you know, a lot of people are speaking for Palestine is absolutely not enough, because you need to translate that into your vote. You need to translate that into actually where you put your money, and the way you speak about Palestine, and actually standing up like firmly against all this like disinformation and propaganda, Israeli propaganda. Whether also like, you know, Israel has always taken this misrepresentation approach with everything regarding Palestine, like whether it is, you know, like armed resistance, which is again legitimate under international law.
100%.
They're trying to distort that into terrorism, but it goes into BDS, like boycott, divestment and sanctions, which is the most peaceful resistance like that you could ever get. Like I don't like you, I don't want to buy anything from you. It's as simple as that. You know, like anyone, we do it on, you know, if you don't like a coffee shop or a coffee shop was mean to you, you don't go drink there. You know, like it's as simple as that. Yeah, Israel.
But if it's a business with ties to Israel, that's anti-Semitic and illegal, as a matter of fact, in like 30 plus states.
Because this is what Israel is trying to do. They're trying to do. Oh, this is economic anti-Semitism. This is diplomatic anti-Semitism. You know, and they're trying to just like weaponize anti-Semitism in a way, just to protect their crimes and to continue kill people. And it goes into the chants that we're chanting, or the students are chanting right now. Like now the media is mad about globalized intifada, or they can't even like pronounce it right.
They say enchilada,
infitada. Like I mean, just get it.
I'm angry, but I don't know what I'm angry about. I
get
can't
it
say
right.
it.
And from the river to the sea, and this is all in the same effort of misrepresenting any Palestinian, anything Palestinian,
of course,
whether it's politics, chant, anything.
Legitimate right to armed resistance, illegal right to armed resistance, illegal terrorism, economic pressure, illegal anti-Semitism, even using your speech, as you said, to say that uprisings are a necessity against this wholly illegal enterprise. Also, anti-Semitism should be illegal. Hasn't become illegal yet, but they're trying.
They don't care about like the meaning of these chants. Like when you say globalized intifada, like I mean, intifada is an uprising. You can go to the history of because they say, oh, it's uprising, but like in the Palestinian context, it was actually a call to kill the Jews. But like when you look at the facts, the first intifada was entirely peaceful. In fact, 1,000 Palestinians were killed by Israel. At that time. Similarly, in the second intifada, where they say like it's more violent. Yes, it was more violent. But at the same time, 3,000 Palestinian civilians were killed at the end of it, compared I think like to about 500 or 700 Israeli civilians. So even these like basic facts, they're trying to get them distorted, just to shut your speech. The same with from the river to the sea. You know, like the list can go on and on, but like for them, anything that's remotely supporting Palestine should be penalized. Should be labeled as anti-Semite, so that we don't have to deal with it. You know, just it's anti-Semite.
No, that's exactly what it is. It's a way to completely shut off the conversation, because it's impossible to have that argument. It's impossible to have that conversation within the adequate framework. If you were to look at this as a state doing violence to a captive population of indigenous people, all of a sudden, it doesn't look too good for Israel. So that has been a very effective way to completely
what is like a Zionist argument? You would like, maybe they have a point.
Nothing. I can't even think of a single thing. Let me think. Noah, you got one?
What?
You got a Zionist argument that you think is? Don't show other people in the. Sorry.
A Zionist argument that what?
That you think holds weight, like that you think was like good.
No.
Ever that made you go damn.
Damn.
But like you can steel man.
Like the classic ones. Like I mean, one that like they're trying to.
Oh, you can show them. Okay.
One that they're like trying to operationalize now, right? Is like. Oh, well, there's so many Arab countries. Why don't they all just go there?
There's 50 states in the United States.
Yeah.
Take them one. Give them one.
There's 50 states. You know, like, let's New Mexico. Done. Sold.
Idaho.
All bizarre.
A lot of white people there. Wait, let me check the bag real quick, but you keep going. So in the context of, I want to talk a little bit about Zoran. Because we just talked about intifada. This is the line that they're trying to use against This is the line that they're trying to use against Zoran. Sorry.
No,
No, I got it. Don't worry. This is how it was at the DNC. Just.
No, to me it's just like go research. Like don't listen to me. Like now I gave you like a definition of what intifada, but don't listen to me. Go research your intifada and make your own decision. Like that's what I want people to do. Like just to research and learn.
Yeah. No, but the reason why I was bringing that up is because with Zoran they tried to also do this thing where they were like, globalize the. He said globalize the intifada is language that he doesn't use specifically, but that he will not condemn. He will not police speech.
I don't use it either. Like just to be clear, it's just not because.
No, I get why everyone I talked to said you were very.
No. I don't use it just because, like, to me, my goal at Colombia is to get it to divest.
Yeah.
But I can see why people can use it, and I understand why. It's globalizing the solidarity around the world.
Exactly.
Like that call for uprising against all systems of injustice.
Yeah, of course.
It's as simple as it's as simple as that. Like I don't use it because I don't use it. Like because that's it. But like that doesn't mean it's wrong.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say is, so Zoran in an interview was asked this question. And this was used as a line of attack against him, which of course failed. He won the Democratic primary handily, which again, never thought I would see the day, but fantastic. And he said something in retort where he was like, this is just an Arabic word, and people are just scared of this Arabic word, but it just means uprising. The Holocaust Museum used to, in their Arabic translation, would say Warsaw Ghetto Intifada.
Exactly, Intifada to Warsaw.
Yeah.
That's what we say in Arabic.
And then the Holocaust Museum actually, due to the pressure that they got from Zionist groups, changed it. You know what they changed it to? Muqawama.
Resistance.
Which is, of course, for those of you who don't know, this is a fun fact for you. Hamas is an acronym. It's was it Harakat al-Muqawama al-Islamiyya. So they changed it to a more militant Arabic word, not realizing that they were doing that. But they did it because they were getting this consistent pressure. Because people were like, "What do you mean? Intifada is just an Arabic word for uprising. You use it in the Holocaust Museum uses it in when describing the Warsaw Ghetto Intifada because it was an uprising."
No, and we use it for like the Syrian uprising, Intifada Syria, the
Yeah.
Arab uprising, like the Rabi al-Arabi or Intifada.
Yeah.
Like we use it all the time. But yeah, this goes into they just want they want to muddy the water. They want to actually take the attention from what we're actually doing. Like, in terms of like what we are calling for, and just go spend time trying to justify language, because I don't see chance killing people. I see U.S. bombs killing people. That's what we should care about right now. What we should focus on right now, even if that was like, what do they say, like offensive or.
Which it's not.
Which is not, but would they call?
But even if it was, exactly. Even if it was, it's ridiculous.
I mean, let's solve this. Like the genocide that's happening. That like, just this week, hundreds of Palestinians were killed, waiting for food. Rather than just like focusing on globalized intifada, let's focus on the billions of dollars that the U.S. is investing in not investing, actually, funding, giving them away to Israel.
70% of all offensive and defensive weapons that Israel has used since October 7 has been given to Israel by the United States of America.
Yeah.
It's my tax dollars, your tax dollars that are going to this.
Yeah. The same with Colombia, like all the money, the tuition fees that we pay, it's being invested. Part of it is being invested in weapon manufacturers because they want to profit from war and from genocide, and this is what we should care about, not like globalize the intifada and from the river to the sea. It's bizarre, like, to me.
It's very selfish. It's very self-interested. Like what happens on college campuses becoming a primary focus, becoming a major concern by the media. Always pissed me off. It always rubbed me the wrong way. I visited the encampments at UCLA. I talked to the people in Colombia as well. I interviewed them. But in my visits, I saw that these were. I mean, this was some of the best protest movements, some of the best organized protest movements I've ever seen in terms of messaging discipline, in terms of having like protest marshals making sure that like infiltrators or agitators were not allowed to.
And yet they were painted as violent, creating intimidating environment for Jewish students. Yet, like if you think about it, these students took a lawn. Like the lawn was literally like isolated from everything.
Yeah.
So like it can't get any less disruptive than that.
Yeah.
Yet you had Zionists, provocateurs coming, like literally coming, like filming people inside their tents.
To dox them.
No, not even that. Just to get a reaction, so they can have a 30-second video. They post it on Twitter to say, look, these they are excluding Jewish students. Yet Jewish students were literally like a big part of it. They had like a whole section Jewish students where they would host the Shabbat dinners, everything like in that. Like, and even these same students who claim they had safety concerns, like they would come and eat from the food in the encampment.
Yeah.
Like they had that audacity, like to do that. And, and if you look at it, like especially at Columbia, because I had more, you know, like knowledge about it, and I was there. The de-escalators that were there, like students would have like a training for de-escalation because they don't want to create any problems. Like, what we are protesting is Colombia's complicity in the genocide. We're not protesting against anyone, like any student, no matter who you are. But on the opposite side, you see these students literally harassing, intimidating, provocating for violence.
With institutional backing.
No, and the institution invites violence. They invited NYPD to come on campus, like, and NYPD themselves, they said, oh, they were peaceful. They were just sitting, but we were called in. You know, like that's part of it. Or if you go into like what they say, like Hinds Hall, for example, where students took over a building, and they say it's an anti-Semitic incident, but like, I mean, they did not allow me to go in. Like, I'm a student. Like, I'm a Muslim student. You know, they did not allow anyone to go in. Like, it was closed for everyone, and there was no classes. The university was shut down at that point, and this goes into, you know, just messaging, how they're trying to just like change messaging in an abhorrent way, like a very abhorrent way. And at the end of the day, they get the protection.
In a very cynical way, and in a way that that actually breeds unnecessary enmity when you falsely conflate Judaism with Zionism, when you falsely conflate the interests and the actions and the ambitions of Jews all around the world with a state that is engaging in horrible, barbaric, criminal behavior, this repulsive behavior, genocide, the worst crime of all crimes, one that is so severe that a genocide in retaliation would not be just. That's how severe it is. And yet, even now, to this day, it feels like there are a lot of older people who think that this conflation is still successful when it's not, and it's actually a dangerous one that creates unnecessary tension against Jews in general.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's being done in the name of the Jewish people is the scariest thing that would actually increase anti-Semitism. And that's why.
And it already is happening.
To me, JVP and like Jews for Ceasefire groups, like Jewish groups supporting like human rights, are the ones actually combating anti-Semitism the most, because they are the ones going out and saying, you know, like what Israel is doing in our name is not right. It's not in our name. They're doing it just for their own genocidal purposes, for their own colonial purposes, and I always say, like, when you have a rise in anti-Semitism, you have a rise in Islamophobia too.
Of course.
Because it's the same factors.
Yeah.
It's the same supremacists and the same racist people who just hate everyone. You know?
And historically, that comes from a much larger group, which is oftentimes right-wing Christian fascists that are the ones who go and spray paint synagogues with the swastika or do the Islamophobic attacks in general as well. So I think that's a reality that a lot of New Yorkers are obviously aware of, which is precisely the reason why all of this like Zoran as an anti-Semite stuff just didn't work at all.
They use this label because it is a really nasty label. Like
Yeah.
no one wants to be labeled anti-Semite
course.
because we knew what happened like to Jewish people throughout history. And they're using it just like so everyone would say like, oh no, I'm not anti-Semite. Like that's why they're trying so hard to conflate anti-Zionism with which is Zionism is very racist. Like I can't tell you how racist Zionism is. Like for someone to think that they are superior to others, that they are more deserving to others, just because God somehow promised them something. And I'm not sure if you know, but like historically, like Zionism was actually labeled racism by the UN.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's the only. You can Google it now. Like the only UN resolution that have ever been rescinded was Zionism is racism. But
this is the truth.
Which is the truth. But that happened in the 70s. But then in the 90s, because of the peace process, the Palestinians, like it was one of the conditions for Oslo, like for the Palestinians to rescind this resolution. So it was cancelled. And in the UN history, this was the only UN resolution that was ever cancelled.
That's crazy. So they want us to wrap this up soon.
No,
but
we're fine. Oh, you did? Okay.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
so that you.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, I had.
Damn, don't feel too bummed, bro. You're like,
No,
CBS.
good.
Damn. It's like, I'm stuck with
I'm
this
with
guy.
Hasan, huh?
I'm stuck with this guy now. This sucks. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now that we bumped CBS, shouts out.
Not entirely.
Yeah. So.
We don't want to announce
Yeah. So they're probably watching this too.
Yeah.
So there is
not only them.
There is another thing that's happening recently, and I don't know if you care to discuss this, if you want to talk about it, but you are suing the government for your detention. Is there anything you want to say about that?
I mean, I would just say like as I should, you know, the
Of
government really took away from me things that are. I don't think I can get them back, whether it is the birth of my son, whether it is my reputation that they tried to tarnish, whether all the lies and defamatory statements against me. And this is just like one step, like literally the first step of accountability that I will be seeking
They
against
took away your freedom.
everyone who contributed to this injustice against me. So it's $20 million or an official apology from the administration.
Okay.
And this, of course, the official apology would include ultimately like the just the end of the policy, like the anti-Palestine policy that this government has been pursuing. So this is basically, and yeah, I need them to pay because Trump made it very clear that he only cares about money. Like he made it very, very clear. He's like, I only care about money. And this is like to talk to him in a language that he understands. Although I know like this money wouldn't come out of his pocket. Unfortunately, it's coming from our pockets, like from taxpayer money.
Better that
which
than
is,
another Patriot missile.
Or the billions of dollars that.
But I don't think it's just about money. I think what you're saying is like, or at least my analysis of this is that if there isn't some kind of repercussion against this by someone who now has this platform, who has this attention on them for a severe injustice that was done, then the administration feels powerful enough to get away with
emboldened,
it.
with that.
No, I think it's,
So
it's
like I want
perfectly
them
valid.
to pay back, like, or just like for them to feel that, like, you know, the heat, because I'm hoping that this wouldn't be the first case. Like I'm hoping that other people around the country would bring up like cases against the injustices that this administration is inflicting upon people, whether again citizens or non-citizens. Because
You also asked for an
yeah,
he mentioned that.
Yeah, I asked for an apology, and this money that if I get it, like, will be used to actually support the communities and the individuals who have been targeted by the administration and by Columbia University, because there is something that's not being said enough. There's over 100 students at Columbia who are suspended or expelled just for opposing a genocide. And this is unfortunately not making it like to the media. Like Columbia University is literally penalizing and criminalizing students for their freedom of speech.
For following through on something that they're teaching in the classrooms, which is that genocide is unconscionable and wrong and immoral.
Except when Israel is doing it.
Yeah, well, even then, like there are plenty of studies that also, plenty of professors, at least the ones that remain, that have talked about this stuff in their lectures as well, which, ironically enough, we can talk about that as well. The Trump administration has now created an academic receivership, not dissimilar to what Nazi Germany did in a lot of the universities initially, and this
they
came
won't control thoughts.
Yeah, this came after concessions that Columbia had already given. Part of which was, of course, undermining the security and safety of the students that were paying tuition.
No, but what more they want? Like they literally expelled students.
Yeah.
They sprayed students.
Yeah.
They expelled professors. They brought the police not one time, not two times, 4 times in a span of like a year and a half. No, I think it's a year. Not even a year and a half. In a span of a year, like 4 times. And historically, Columbia only brought the police or called in the police once in the 60s.
Yeah, and that was like commemorated.
And so literally, and Columbia pushed like a very Zionist narrative, like a very pro-Israel narrative.
Yeah.
To the students and defying like student safety. Yet that was not enough to the administration because the administration does not care about like student safety.
Yeah.
They don't, because if they care about student safety, they would have banned like guns and like especially from campuses, or you know, like they don't care about like anti-Semitism.
Or would have kicked out a professor that recently was suspended or left Columbia University. I will not be naming them. Very shy individual. A menace. I've heard from so many students at Columbia, like first-hand testimony.
Yeah, but Columbia emboldened such figures. I mean, they made them figures.
Yeah.
Let's say that, because you know, like,
Sex
and Columbia
appeal.
knows it. Like in private, like when I had these meetings with the administration, and they would raise like I would show them, like, see, the students are threatening like the protesters, these like provocateurs. They are like doxing the students online, and they say, yeah, we know, but we can't say anything online.
Yeah.
We can't issue a statement because their line their line publicly was that there is threat to Jewish safety.
Yeah.
But the Jewish students who were actually under threat were the pro-Palestine Jewish students, who one of them got expelled for being an anti-Semite from Columbia.
Yeah, and I mean Grant Minor too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But this and the same Columbia University that in the 30s sent a delegation to Nazi Germany, and when students protested this delegation, they expelled the student.
Yeah.
So imagine now, like this university.
At least they're consistent.
I mean, they're consistent in their stupidity and just caring. I mean, Colombia cares about two things, like, and education is not one of them. They care about their brand and their loans.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. We saw an example of this with Harvard as well. Harvard quietly capitulated to the administration's demands. They restructured their Middle Eastern Studies department and did a bunch of stuff in terms of quote unquote combating anti-Semitism on campus, right? Like all of this fake bullshit for a problem that was elevated to this degree that wasn't really about anti-Semitism at all. And then the administration still came after them. And then they said they were going to revoke grants. They said that, and they kept putting up this pressure until Harvard was like, okay, we have to fight back. This is ridiculous. Do you feel like there's any point where Colombia could have changed their trajectory at all? Do you feel like that's ever going to happen for Colombia? Because I feel like their institution's reputation is forever tarnished.
I mean, there's always the opportunity to listen to the students, to actually go public, apologize for all the just the cowardness that happened over the last 2 years, to reinstate the students who were expelled, to actually divest the investments from companies complicit in human rights violations, as anyone should do. Like, why an education institution is investing in weapon manufacturers? Like, you care about education. So there's this chance that Colombia should do. Was I surprised that they capitulated to the administration? I wasn't, because again, like, Colombia doesn't care about safety. They care about the money that they have, the brand, maintaining their non-profit status, having all these billions continue pouring into the institution. But even they created this condition to themselves, because from the very beginning they capitulated to the narrative that there is that the protests are creating a hostile environment. That's why you have different presidents coming to Colombia, and then they'd be like, we're doing everything, like Shipman, like she's now like they called her an anti-Semite, like, you know, like, and she's doing everything they wanted, like they literally. The same with Shafiq, she did everything they wanted, but it was not enough for them. And this is why, like, when you look at the facts, like, show us the facts of like, the presidents would come and like, okay, like, let's see what's happening, like, let's combat anti-Semitism because of the protests, because anti-Semitism is happening, not because of the protests. Of course.
Like
then they don't see anything.
Like when Trump supporters, neo-Nazis, open neo-Nazis, marched in Charlottesville. One of them was a Columbia student, and he wasn't even like hiding his identity, the Tiki Torch guys in Charlottesville. And Columbia allowed that person to do remote student work to graduate. That wasn't an issue at all at that point, because that's not the type of anti-Semitism that matters. The real anti-Semitism that doesn't matter to a lot of these institutions.
Like Proud Boys were at the gates of Colombia. And we did not hear anything from them. Minouche Shafiq received like a lot of death threats. She told me that, like, she received a lot of death threats from right wing. But we don't hear about that, like, on the media. Like you say, like, it's only and this goes into one of the main structural problems, or the main problems here in the discourse, which is what happened to me shows that, like, Palestinians are automatically dehumanized. Like, we should show our humanity. We should show that we are normal people. That we should only focus on the death of children and women, because, like, for some reason Palestinian men are violent. Like, we shouldn't talk about them. And we should ask ourselves, like, what got us here? Like, to have Trump use the word Palestinian as a slur, or
Chuck Schumer.
I'm not sure if that's I mean, an insult to Palestinians.
No, that's what's so crazy about it is you see a lot of Gentiles that unconditionally back Israel, where they get to tell Jewish people how not Jewish people actually are, which I feel like it, under different circumstances, would immediately like rise to the level of anti-Semitism that even the likes of Jonathan Greenblatt, for example, would potentially call into question, and he's nowhere to be found on this stuff because he's too busy coming after people like myself.
With the Shylock like comment that
oh yeah, exactly,
that Trump did, but even with the same administration, like Rubio.
Elon Musk
called
said Heil twice.
No, called me like an anti-Semite, but then the next day he would call the Germany's like neo-Nazi AfD.
Yeah, yeah, he would defend. Yeah, he defended
he would
AfD.
defend them, like he would call them, and like it's insane because if you think about it, I'm not sure if everyone knows what the charge against me is, but basically that I one of them, the Rubio determination is that I undermined the U.S. foreign policy in combating anti-Semitism. But what's undermining like this policy of undermining of combating anti-Semitism is U.S. unconditional support to a country that's waging a genocide under the name of Judaism, is actually supporting neo-Nazi parties, is actually meeting with Holocaust deniers here in the United States. That's what's actually
that's actually creating
yeah,
anti-Semitism.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, they use it because it's convenient for them now.
Well, even the IHRA definition, which even the person responsible for it says should never be applied in a legal setting, even though nobody cares, and they still try to do it. It in and of itself contradicts what this administration is trying to advance in terms of their interests, because like one of them is the conflation of Israel and Judaism. Like that is anti-Semitic, and it is definitionally anti-Semitic within the IHRA definition as well. So
because that shows you that they don't care about anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
They only care about like
no, for sure,
protecting.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Like, Israel. I mean, you know, for people.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. So let's talk about you. What do you like to do? Other than this.
Normally?
Yeah, what do you do normally in your day-to-day?
Absolutely not. I don't like protesting. So people think that we love protesting. Like we protest because it's fun. It's not. Like,
no.
I would rather go spend time with my wife and just like literally chilling than actually protesting. Like that's a main thing that like people should understand. Whether about me and about the vast majority of protesters. No one enjoys protesting, like under the rain or just like, you know, like chanting. Like why would I?
Yeah.
You know, if it's not necessary, but I do it because it's necessary.
Yeah.
Because what's happening like requires me to do so. So absolutely not protesting.
Yeah.
I mean,
How was that moment of like finally seeing your child for the first time after this detention?
So it's, I mean, now I spend most of my time with my son and with Dean and Noor. I mean, it felt to me it's just like, I don't think that you can describe like, I mean, before like every parent would tell me like, oh, tomorrow when you see like your son, like you can't describe it like before and after. I mean, I spend most of my my time just like literally like playing with him. He's still 2 months and 10 days, but I don't. To me, there's that feeling of, you know, like Palestinian fathers go through this every day, whether in Gaza or across Palestine. So I have always this thought when Dean is crying for food, and I'm like, I have like food for him, but like about the parents that they can't get food because Israel now is actually preventing baby formula from coming in Gaza. How cruel that could be. So I have always this thought in my head, and just like being worried about separation again from them. That's why I'm spending like 24 hours with them. But it's crazy now. Like I'm getting like parenting advice from Zionists, like being like, oh, like he's on the streets now. Why he's not with his kid?
I wanted to talk about that. How difficult was it for you to separate once again from your child to go back and do a rally?
No, I mean, Dean was already like literally in the second room, like in another room. So no, it wasn't like as people would think, like, oh, like I spent like 10 hours rallying and spending half an hour. No, I'm spending like a lot of time with the family. But I felt it's important for me to rally that day, just to show that we're not afraid. Because what the Trump administration did to me, they wanted to set me as an example. So others wouldn't oppose Israel's genocide. So that's why I made that decision of actually, like, despite so many warnings about my safety, to actually go and walk with the protesters that day. And I'm doing it, like, not for anyone. I'm doing it for myself, for my son, because I don't want him to live in a country that's supporting the killing of his people. And they don't, I don't want him to protest, like, in the future, you know, like, hopefully Palestine will be free, hopefully, like, the world would be, I don't know, like, some, I mean, I know it wouldn't, but I would hope that would happen in the future. So now, like, literally, like, all my time with my family. Usually, I mean, I just mostly work and see friends. So that's like, I don't do gaming. I'm sorry. Like,
No.
I have a PS4. I do some FIFA. So
Classic.
That's exactly. Like, but I'm.
What do you watch on television? You watch any TV?
Just
movies?
any show that my wife Noor wants to watch. So
You guys watch the Turkish soap operas?
No.
That's pretty poppin'. What?
No.
No Ertuğrul? No. Okay.
No.
It's another L. I'm sensing a lot of anti-Ottoman, anti-Turkish animosity.
I love
coming from
Istanbul.
you.
I mean, to me, Istanbul is really the prettiest city in the world.
It's nice. You don't have to say that.
No, it is. It is. It is. I mean, I go there very frequently.
Yeah.
Or I used to very frequently. But that I don't do much fun. Like, to me, it's just like seeing friends. That's like mostly why I spend time with.
A little bit of hookah.
Thankfully, no.
No, you don't smoke hookah. I don't either. Everyone always wants to go to get nargile. I'm like,
socially maybe, but like not like I would have it like on standby.
Just coffee is enough.
Coffee. Just like I love like seeds, sunflower seeds. Like, I would. I'm a very classic like Arab. Like person, so
you're gonna move into Unk status soon.
Already there.
I like that.
Too late. So
okay. Before we let you go, and once again, thank you so much for spending time with us, and thank you guys for everything you've done so far and allowing us to have this moment. What would be your last message to people who are maybe worried about these protests not going anywhere? Because I'll say this much, I keep telling people, you know, keep up the pressure, don't stop. I have the past decade of experience that I can look back to and say that, like, all of this pressure has amounted to something. It has genuinely changed people's opinion on this. And you are much more optimistic than I am in your demeanor. So.
I mean, basically, as you said, like, the change is happening. Like, I mean, my message is just look at New York. Look what happened with Subran. The change is happening. Unfortunately, usually movements, like the results or the impact of movements usually is slow. You don't see it like in a day or two. Like, it takes time, so it needs patience. But the tide is changing. It's already changing, and just don't fear what this administration. I mean, not what the establishment, because it's not about Trump. It's about the whole establishment in this country, and they want us to feel that our jobs are in jeopardy, our future is threatened, because actually we are changing the world, and we need to continue mounting the pressure. We should continue to do that, and because at some point this regime of oppression and suppression will collapse. But you need this persistent pressure on it. So this is, I mean, the main message I have. I hope my stories is some sort of gives hope to people, not to fear authority. Because the moral cost of silence is much higher. I can't imagine myself being silent while my people are being genocided. Not only my people, any people are genocided. I did the same in Syria. It's not that because it's Palestine. No, I did the same in Syria. And yeah, it's happening. We will win. I'm certain of that.
Inshallah.
Of course.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Mahmoud, Khalil.
Thank you so much.
This was amazing.
Yeah.
We got a crowd in here.
Yeah. You wanna try?
What is this?
I think it's cheese.
I'll try it.
Cheese.
Let me take the zin out.
Is it cheese? Yeah. Is
Oh,
it good?
it is. That's good.
And we are in Qahwa House. I know.
Oh yeah, thank you to Qahwa House. Delicious.
We're leaving now.
Yeah.
One of the Qahwa houses around the country.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you to Omar from Qahwa House as well for allowing us to use this space to have this conversation. This is delicious. I should have had it when I first came in.
That's why I was let's come here.
Yeah. What else I got here that's good?
I mean, you should try their sweets. There's Khalil al-Nahl, what's Khalil al-Nahl? Honeycomb, yeah. It's really good. It's very
Were you about to have some of this? Because
I had one.
Okay.
You ate myself, but it's fine. I will.
Okay. All right, well, thank you.
And what's next now? Where are you going?
I'm gonna go back to my hotel, my base of operations, and go back to covering the news.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you for everything. Oh, let's take a photo. Can you take a photo? Yeah, yes, please. Here, I'll come over there.
The difference here. Can I?
Yeah.
When oh.
Say gymnast. We don't know how to say cheese in Turkish.
No, we said painted. It doesn't sound good. Let me swallow. Sorry. All right, you can do it again. No, do it again. Now that I've swallowed.
These two guys match.
Would we be able to get a picture with the comms team?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Can I pee real quick?
Yes,
Yeah,
of course.
you need to yes.
Can I?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Yes.
I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be
We're gonna
back.
get mom.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna.
Let me know myself. You know what's called win? Good. No, just wanted to say you're a big hero. And,
I mean, I didn't do anything. It's just
no, I got arrested with GVP protesting the Trump Tower. And,
thank you so much. That gave me so much hope when
really?
someone told me about
no,
it. Someone I was in prison and they played the audio to me.
It was like one of the most special moments of my life. I think about it.
I know it takes a lot, like, to put your life on the line.
No, it was nothing. It was an afternoon I gave up. You had a lot more to sacrifice. I was like, I had to eat Cheerios. I had to eat bad Cheerios for an hour. It could have been a lot worse.
No, thank you so much.
No, thank you. I wanted to ask if this is my
Noah's co-host.
we make a podcast together.
Brandon.
I lived in Vietnam for a little bit.
Oh,
years ago,
okay.
yeah.
Did you do the, like, protecting the community?
I was working as an intern for a news organization, Palestinian, local Palestinian news organization. So
that thing you did is pretty bad.
I know. No, still have a couple friends.
All the settlers.
Yeah, it's kicking up there as well. I'm glad I got to meet you. It's a real honor.
It's my pleasure.
I wanted to ask, excuse me.
We're going to be annoying and ask for a photo.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Get in, guys.
How do you know that? I didn't know that. That's true. I am better looking.
Just like
we can slide. I know Hasan's coming back. Yeah, we came with it. Yeah, we came with Hasan. Streaming with him. He and I. I've been going on a stream with you.
Okay.
Talking about Israel, Palestine, and other stuff. I used to be an editor at Jewish Currents.
Jewish Currents? Yeah, I read some. Who was the editor who left?
Jacob. Well, Jacob.
It's okay. It's okay. It's
who
been a
left?
short
I'm
day
not
today.
sure.
But,
Nora? No.
2 days ago. It was a long day. Yeah, we walked all throughout the Bronx. For like
but the editor
5
now is
hours.
Ariel Angel.
That was tough. Yeah.
No,
And then we walked through Harlem.
It's been interesting covering it.
That was maybe just 3 or 4 hours. So
very happy to have you back.
it was fun. It was super hot. Did the mayor of Harlem?
It feels a bit surreal.
Yeah, I like the mayor of Harlem.
I literally cannot imagine.
I love that.
It's also been interesting to see as your conversation with Hasan, how to see the way Palestine and anxieties about ICE and detention have come together in a really easy to understand way.
No, I mean, it's not. I mean, ICE is just one of the oppression tools that they are using. Like, it's not the main one. Like, I mean, it's just like one of the tools they are using because they're using so many other tools just to suppress any pro-Palestine speech.
I mean, they're using Canary Mission and Beitar.
No, but what they want to cancel that.
I think it's your other.
Alright, let's take them out.
Okay.
I felt like kind of you guys were stuck in a corner.
No.
Take a breath. There you go.
Oh, do you want to take a picture?
Oh yeah, let's do it with the costume, right?
Good job, guys. No.
You wanna?
You're great. This is the only pick we're gonna get. There you go. Are you good? Honestly, I'm killing.
Yeah, you already know that.
I was looking at the wrong camera.
All right.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, can we get a clear? Thank you, Chad.
Let's go. All right.
One more? Anybody care?
Come.
Alright.
Thank you.
This is what you gotta get used to now.
Yeah.
I salute you for your courage, speaking up the way that you do. I also see you.
Oh, thank you.
We got to talk about your CBP experience.
Oh yeah. We will. Yeah, we'll when we're not streaming for sure.
You should. We'll message.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm good.
We can go now.
If you guys are trying to leave quickly, I can. David, can you let them? Can you?
I'm gonna let you get out first.
Oh, that's gonna be much harder because they're gonna wanna. There's a lot of people that want to take photos. I was saying you can escort them out if you want. Yeah, and I'll just wait here.
Okay. If you need Khalas, will they be able to do it if we get him now?
Yeah,
Alright, yo,
here.
let's move it along.
Okay, let's do that.
We'll get.
Because you take your time.
Yeah. Rob is gonna help you out. Help you escape.
It was good to see you.
Yeah.
Whenever you go to New York,
Yeah, just go now.
you have a place.
Yeah.
Let me know.
Yeah.
Of course.
Thank you. Good to meet you. Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Alright, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go now.
Yeah, I'm here. If you want to take photos,
Take care. Have a great day.
all right. If you guys want to take photos, I'm here. You can take photos here.
People coming up taking photos with you?
Yeah.
All right.
I was trying to get him to escape by throwing a cast of dispersion, but it didn't work. They're tunneled in. But yeah, wow, what an opportunity. What a crazy.
I'm gonna send people for pictures of it. All right?
Yeah, sure. Hi.
Selfie?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for coming to Kawa. I lived like a block away and was just working here. I was like,
Yeah.
oh shit, that's Hasan. So,
Yeah.
great.
It's awesome.
Yeah, and thanks for everything you do. It really is changing a lot of how Gen Z and Gen Alphas feel about things. I really appreciate it.
I hope.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
I'll let you do your thing.
Hi. Oh, look at that. You got the merch and everything.
Oh, for sure.
It's so good to meet you.
Wait, David, Rob, can you help them? Can you help them out?
Yeah.
To get out? Thank you.
Are you guys trying to get a picture? Can we get like a little
Thank you so much for everything you do. I watch you religiously.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Hi.
Hello. And also my older sister is super into Turkish soap operas.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, if you could take a photo, that'd be great.
Here, get a little closer together. Perfect. There you go.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much. Nice to meet you guys.
Happily.
You're so much nicer than Grace.
Yeah.
Grace was yelling at people.
Well, Brace was too nice. He was like,
yeah, give me the phone. He's like, give me your phone. I want to look at your pictures.
No, he literally was like, I would love to take a photo of you.
Yeah.
Bro, I've been chasing you since the Bronx, bro.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, you found me.
You're in my hood.
There you go.
Nice to meet you, bro. Thank you so much for all the work you do, especially for the Latino community. Fuck guys, free Palestine. Let's go.
Hell
What's up,
yeah.
chat?
Hi.
This is the second Yemeni coffee shop we meet in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Astoria last time.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thank him. I'm just the camera.
Well, thank you.
But you're great. That's right.
I could see your experts.
There we go. There we go.
Well, so thank you.
Yeah, that's a little juice for me. There you go.
Thank you so much. Thank you for everything.
No, of course. Thank you. Should we walk around Colombia?
That would be interesting. That would be
And then
interesting.
before we leave?
Can we do it? I don't know if we can get on campus the first
No, we can't. Yeah. My Shy Davide identification card is no longer working. I tried. It's weird. I don't know what happened.
You guys look so similar too.
Yeah, we have the same physique, same build. You know? I don't know what happened. Damn, we got some blowback heads in here.
Yo, blowback heads.
I took like a few.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry, so I'll be okay if you take a picture?
Yeah, let's do it.
Appreciate it.
Oh, you messed up here.
All right.
I appreciate it, man.
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah,
Thank you for
appreciate
watching.
it.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Happy birthday tomorrow, Mason. Happy birthday, Mason.
All right, we got last couple ones, and then we'll move, and then we'll roll out.
What's up? We've been watching this since like 2020.
Hell yeah.
Locked in for a bit.
Yeah.
So it's very nice to meet you.
for real. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Nice
thank
to
you
meet
for
you.
everything. Thank you for watching, guys.
Yeah. Anybody else?
All right.
Are you hiring? Oh, can you not live stream?
No. No. No.
I'm sorry. Also, no, thank you for the
I'm sorry. It's good to meet you. Yeah.
Is there anybody else? You too? Are you?
No, I'm good.
Oh, you're good. Okay. Then I think.
Wait, don't even film this. Here, we'll just do it real quick.
Oh, I think are you in line?
I just want to talk to you.
You want a photo?
Sure, but
Last one, real quick.
I want you to share the.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I want you to share a couple of policies if that's okay.
You want to what?
Share a couple of policies if that's okay.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We're going to say shout out Heal Palestine. We've already done fundraising for that.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to shout out a couple of causes. One is Heal Palestine. The latest person that they're helping is a little girl by the name of Haneen Al-Wadia. Some of you may recognize her. She was that little girl wading through the fire in that video a while back. The media mixed her up with another girl called Word. So this is her page. If you just search Healing Haneen, you'll find the donation page. And the other two organizations I want to shout out, for anyone from a STEM or computer science background or tech activism, check out Tech for Palestine. This was founded by a fellow Irish New Yorker who talked about big tech's complicity in the genocide. And if you're curious about his background, his name is Paul Biggar, B-I-G-G-A-R. Two articles that are noteworthy to read are I Can't Sleep and Ireland is failing Palestine because Ireland is not doing enough regarding this issue. And then the last one I want to shout out for our students from either a MENA or a Muslim background, but we welcome everyone from multi-faith backgrounds. It's called Arab Tech Collective. To summarize, Heal Palestine, Tech for Palestine, and Arab Tech Collective. Thank you and take care. I shake your hand, but I'm sick right now. So.
Okay.
But thank you.
All right.
Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you for being considerate.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. It was easy. All right. We can mobilize. We can move. We can. Do you want to eat around here somewhere? Is there like a good place?
I don't have anything in particular in mind.
Oh, then never mind. Then I'll be
down to just go. We can do back.
He was fine. I got him in the KFD. He hasn't interviewed in a little while.
Yeah.
I said thank you.
Of course. All right. Perfect. Thank you.
Downstairs is empty.
All right. Perfect. I'm just gonna call the. I'm gonna call the car here then.
Cool. We're going back downtown.
Yeah.
Had you wanted to walk around or something? That's what they was.
No. It's fine. No, I wanted to do that if he was down to do it.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I got security just for him. I normally don't. You know, I just.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I just roam around.
Yeah. Did you have fun last night? It was crowded.
It was great. Yeah, I had a great time.
It was a nice event.
Yeah.
Time was like not the norm for them, but
Okay, I want to be.
it was nice.
Yeah. What's up? Oh, you can go in there. Yeah, we're done.
Okay.
Yeah. Someone left a bag there. Oh, okay. No, of course not. Let's do it. Yeah.
He does it all.
Yeah, man. Multi-thread.
Actually, you do it.
Yeah, I got it.
It's too hard for you?
I don't want to fuck it up.
There you go, man.
And they heard.
Oh, are you in or?
I am.
Oh yeah, they were watching.
The girls heard, and especially about the very cute part.
Mine
supposed to be sleep tracking.
Same.
Honestly.
Alright. Thanks,
Thank you for everything.
Yeah, you were great. Take care.
Nicely done. That was easy peasy.
You read it out? Yeah, the 14-year-old, bro. I was 14.
It's good. It's good. Better be the Andrew Tate.
Those are the choices.
Yeah, which way Wes? You're the man.
Yeah, it's you. What did you do now?
Have a good one, guys. Thank you for everything.
Have a good day.
Nicely done.
Yeah, thank you for everything, guys.
Yeah, we're going back downtown.
All right, I'm gonna, we're gonna head back down now, back to the hotel, And then I'm going to keep doing my regular news coverage uninterrupted, as you guys expect. Every single day, baby. Rain or shine.
MSNBC Hasan in full effect.
Yeah. Always.
24/7.
But I hope that was a productive conversation. I think so. I think that was good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like there's always you know, you don't prod too much because there's still an active case that they are fighting. Like just because Mahmoud is walking free doesn't mean that the government has stopped their prosecution. Even though we all know it's fucking ridiculous. All right, I think this is it.
Is that sorry?
Yeah.
We're good?
All right, perfect. Thank you. Oof. All right. Damn, that is a long ass car ride, bro.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, it's almost an hour.
Wait, what?
Not an hour, but like, I guess like 40.
To get, I mean, oh, it's 5. Well, I just looked at the time, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's already 5?
In LA speak, it's like trying to get from Eagle Rock to Santa Monica. Except, you know, smaller distance in a better city.
I can't tell if I enjoy not having my phone. I think I like it.
Oh, yeah, Brendan bricked his phone by
No.
Sorry.
Adam Friedland broke my phone.
Wait, oh, that actually bricked it?
Well, I spilled water all over it.
Yeah, we were at dinner and Adam
walked in and immediately did that.
Yeah, that was funny. I didn't realize that would break. I mean, I guess it was like maybe alcohol or is it water?
It was just water. It got into the it just can't do a lot now. It still technically works.
Well, so we got a new one, but then he's like, "Oh, I'll do the transfer, like, you know, while we're
before we got here."
Yeah, while we're recording before we got here, but then he forgot the phone that he had to transfer from, the broken one. So he's got like a phone that's like a prop. It tells the time. Literally, that's all.
It's mid transfer, so if I do anything, it restarts the whole thing.
Yeah, Millennial Bill Maher.
Yeah, Millennial Bill Maher fucking things up again.
Oh, that's Adam? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to the Adam Friedland Show. Watch the new episode with Blake Griffin.
Oh, I just saw it this morning. It was really good.
He just refers to him as Blake, and it freaks me out when he says that. Are they boys like that?
I don't know, man.
What do you mean you don't know? You helped?
I know that they're not with that one. I didn't work on that one, but I think my impression is that
he just brings you in for Jewish things.
Oh, yeah. No, well,
just like I put
Jewish,
you, just like
politics and
just like I put you on the spot for asking Mahmoud. I was like, what's a good Zionist?
Yeah, what's a good Zionist? Hey, Noah, what's a good Zionist talking point? Noah.
Former,
and you know what the worst part
former
is?
Senior editor of the Jewish Current.
The Jewish question.
It took me 10 milliseconds to think of one. That's the worst part. I am conditioned to be able to work like that.
But Jewish questions? That's like, right? That's crazy. I feel like that's the next step for what's his face. The ADL is gonna be like, yeah, that's what they're doing over there.
Yeah.
ADL's new feature, Jewish questions. Got questions about the Jews?
That'd be funny. It's like a Dear Abby, but it's called the Jewish question. I mean, if he did go at that, he would have a point about thinking through that title.
Well, the ADL doesn't really seem to be in the thinking through business these days.
The John Podhoretz, I'm glad, I forgot about him entirely, but when he tweeted, Trump can say Shylock 1,000 times every day until he dies, he bombed Iran.
Dude, that was so crazy.
That's a wonderful, just straightforward communication of what matters.
You want to something really fucked up? I'm related to him by marriage.
You getting this?
You married John Podhoretz?
I didn't marry John
That's
Podhoretz.
what you just said, I think.
You married him.
I am related to him by marriage.
What do you
and
mean
I
you're related to
disown
him by marriage? It
That
sounds like
somebody-
you married him.
I just want to say I disown it.
Okay.
I
So
disown
you
it.
divorced John Podhoretz after getting gay married to
Right.
John Podhoretz.
When did you first get gay married, and when did you get gay divorced?
Look, I don't want to. This was not going to be about this, but it was before blowback. It was a long time ago.
Okay.
I left that life behind.
Okay.
You know, nothing. Being with him, though.
I didn't know you were a feeder.
Being with him was like nothing else.
Yeah.
He was a real sexual dynamo.
You know, it was
akin to.
I'd never lived with a man before.
Akin to Joe Biden.
We lived together 2 years.
Okay, we're gonna get back to.
Then I lived with his son. It wasn't the same though.
Well, that would where he was Norman first, and then John.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been good. That
Damn.
would have been good.
San Francisco residents are blocking the doors to the immigration court using bicycles, and it is working. The border divides, the struggle to destroy it unites. That's so cool. This is the one time bikers have actually used their disruptive vehicles to do something other than terrify me when I'm passing the bike lanes.
Do you know how to ride a bicycle?
Yeah. I used to bike all the time. I had a Bianchi Italian bike when I was growing up. But no, the thing that I'm annoyed with is like they, for some weird reason, I feel like a lot of bikers act like traffic laws don't apply to bikes. So
yeah,
like
that's a common thing.
so like cars will stop when it's a red light, but there's no guarantee that a biker will stop when it's a red light and you're crossing. So you have to just like sit there and wait and hope that they don't hit you.
I love cycling. I think all cyclists are angels. I think pedestrians are one level above a cockroach. And jeers to the walking class. Cheers to the cyclists who are now putting their bikes on the damn line.
I would start biking again, but
okay, Mr. City Bike.
Yeah.
Well, guy gets a taste. Guy gets a taste of city bikes. All of a sudden,
he's like, you know what? My years-long fear of biking in Manhattan, it's gone because it's way quicker
why
to get
is it
places.
always a metallic sort of jump scare whenever someone's trying to put it in the thing, though? That's what puts me off doing it. The only thing.
What, the docking mechanism?
Because every time I've been around someone docking it, it's a nightmare for them. But maybe I'm just seeing the wrong cases of it. Because I'll bike. I don't care.
No, I like biking. I never really had like a fear of getting hit by a bike until this last trip here, where the bike lanes are more dangerous than the highways, it seems. Yeah. It's because red lights are considered yields for bicycles?
That's true. I mean, you don't have to.
But isn't the order of priority the pedestrian no matter what?
Well, that I agree with. Although I think, like, in general, it's like if you're walking in New York City, like, look both ways, you know?
No, of course.
It behooves one. I mean, in general, actually, that's good advice. This is good life advice, I think. Look both ways before crossing the street.
You heard it here first.
Heard it here first, not in your elementary school, not from your mom and dad. You heard it from a 30 yeah.
Don't talk to strangers.
From
anything else?
Look at the expiration date on the package before you eat the thing.
Okay.
Not always. Some places, you know, you don't need to be paranoid, but a lot of the times it's expired and you'll surprise yourself badly. That's what I got.
Okay. There's a reason we don't stream.
Yeah.
All right. There's a
reason. People ask for it. You don't want it.
There's a really good video of Donald Trump. He's in Texas right now, which I can't wait to watch when I get back to the hotel. But he is speaking to, in the most Trumpian fashion.
A year ago was dead. And it was going down, but it was dead.
He's talking about America. He brought it back.
Oh, okay, just America. Okay.
Yeah. Wait, why can't I?
He looks like shit.
Our nation a year ago was dead. And it was going down, but it was dead. And now we have the most successful nation anywhere in the world. To take a look.
The greatest floods.
Saudi Arabia. I was with the leaders of the world recently at NATO, everyone said the same thing. They said, you know, it's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Your nation was dead 1 year ago, and now you have the hottest nation. It's the hottest nation, hottest in quotes. It's the hottest nation anywhere in the world. Every leader's saying that we're the hottest nation in the world.
Yeah, this is during a roundtable on Texas flood victims.
Yeah, that's what
Oh my God!
I want to break that
There's
up.
always, there's
Say
always,
dead a lot.
The
during
punch,
that.
the punchline with him is always like he's talking, and you know, I'll just say it, Goldie Hawn, not special, not special, and it turns out that he was like talking to like the fucking veterans of the Bay of Pigs or whatever. God, I love that. Every damn time. Hottest. Why does he? I wonder what made him like what was sparking in his brain at that moment that made him decide like
he was
it's
hot.
hottest. It's not like it's
probably
well,
hot
but that
in the
it's like he was saying that it was dead, and so it's like what's the opposite of dead?
Hot.
Hot.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, the greatest floods, the highest temperatures no one's ever seen.
And then there's like Susie Wiles in the background going like.
Guess.
I mean, no. Now at this point, nobody cuts him off. They're like the position of his team is clearly let him cook, no matter the circumstance.
Also, the United Farm Workers has a confirmation that some of the farm workers were critically injured yesterday during the chaotic raids in Ventura County, California. Other workers, including U.S. citizens, remain unaccounted for. United Farm Workers staff is on the ground supporting impacted families. There's a full statement, but they've also updated that we can tragically confirm that a farm worker has died of injuries they sustained as a result of yesterday's immigration enforcement action. So they actually ended up killing one of the farm workers that they were when they were doing a dragnet in Ventura. It's this is the Trump universe that we exist in. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, Camarillo fights back against ICE. That's crazy. They're just chucking those bad boys at him. Every time I hear another story about like ICE agents being like, "Oh, I hate my job," like, it's like quit. What do you mean? Quit your job immediately. What the fuck are you talking about? Great, good. Oh, you hate your job? Oh, you think people? Oh, you people resent you because you are the fucking modern version of the jackbooted thugs that committed the Holocaust? Yeah, quit your fucking job.
Oh man, I've like spending my whole day, my week, my waking hours, like separating families, hearing the screams of children and the wailing of parents as I stuff them into locked cars. God, I hate my fucking Chungus life, my stupid bullshit.
Yeah.
Like this is totally other people's problem and not a thing of my own fucking doing.
Did you hear about the Brad Lander was talking to the ICE agents that were apprehending him, and and the guy was just like, yeah, I don't really know. There was one that was like wanted to rank Zoran.
Yeah.
He asked Brad Lander, like, what do you think about Zoran? Is he what if he was like, is he anti-Semitic? No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that, but it was like, but there was one of them that wanted to rank Zoran, which, by the way, imagine being apprehended by a fucking asshole ICE agent and he's still talking about ranking Zoran. I'd be like, come on, man.
Oh, I would be like, this.
I'd be a little pissed. Like, you're gonna rank me too, at least? Like, what are we doing? We're crossing doors.
When I went to court to my court date for the JVP action at Trump Tower, the like guy outside the building, like sort of like shepherding us in, you know, when it was our time or whatever. He was like a NYPD cop, but like detached to the courts, and he like made a point to like very loudly be like, "I agree with y'all. Y'all need to be out there." And I kept thinking, like, "Good Lord, I cannot." It's the only time I'd ever heard it.
Do this
exactly. Like it's like I mean, like his job seems like fairly anodyne compared to others, but even still, it just struck me as like I'm here because your coworkers like arrested me. Like that's why we're all here.
That I don't understand. Like, what happens? Like, does the badge just like warp your brain? Is that what it is? You put the badge on, and you're like, I am a robot.
he was a vet. He made a point of emphasizing that like he was particularly opposed to like all the Trump stuff, like from the position of being a vet, which like again to me didn't totally register.
Yeah. The defining American citizen quality is cognitive dissonance. True, but like that is such a direct contradiction, such an immediate contradiction with like everything you've probably learned as a child, and everything you're currently experiencing. That it doesn't make sense.
If it's day to day, any job, I think, not that it should be condoned, but people can somehow make it work. When the Israelis, when I was there, and they put me in detention, this is a long time ago, but the guy who was going through my bag, he was just like, "You travel a lot?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, you know." And I'd been to the Balkans, and he said, "Oh, the Balkans, I wouldn't go there. That's a fucked up place." And I was like,
He's like, "Do you hear yourself, bro?"
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. He was kind of a young moron, but I mean, it just starts to, I think, create new grooves in your brain stem.
That I agree with.
Smoothens it out, flattens.
Yeah, nice and smooth.
Yeah, like fucking paint chip. The paint chipper. The thing that like strikes me though, when a place like Israel, right, is that like the whole society, like in America, like we're living with like the fact that like the existence of these institutions, and the fact that we have people in ICE deployed as such, the fact that, you know, like all of our money goes to cops and none to social welfare and all that stuff, like it creates like a measure of discord. And even if people aren't able to actually change like the structure of these institutions yet, or of society yet, like it creates all this discord. In Israel, there's consensus. There's something like it. Like the discord is on other, like the conflict is in society there is along other axes.
Yep.
So it's like actually like that guy is like totally I mean, it's like water. It's like oxygen. The sense of like, oh well, here's the people we can all visit violence on and agree that it's okay and it makes sense and I can even do this kind of banter. And then he goes home and like there's no second. I mean, like there's no anything.
Yeah, but it's the same as the guys we're talking about in ICE.
I guess that's the
speaking of ICE, by the way, and this was like something that we talked about before, because like before Department of Homeland Security existed, before ICE existed, obviously it wasn't like the federal government didn't have law enforcement that was like actively targeting, you know, kidnappers and sex traffickers, or even like people that were engaging in actual criminal behavior at the point of the border. It existed. It was just done by the other agencies, right? And the reason for why they created this agency specifically was counterterrorism operations, and mostly what they're doing now. It's reached its final stage, its logical conclusion. But of course, there are still people within the ICE structure that did the previous reasonable work of federal law enforcement, such as going after pedophiles and sex traffickers, you know, people that are engaging in child endangerment and whatnot. And it turns out that ICE has been instructed, according to the Atlantic's report on this, ICE has actually been instructed to leave cases of actual criminals alone, drug smugglers, etc., and you know, sex traffickers and people who are child predators, so they can go after hardworking farmers and child care workers. It's directly trying to reach a quota system. And in an effort to reach your quota, if your goal is to just like apprehend as many Mexicans as possible, you're going to go after the dudes you know where they work. You're going to go after the dudes who are actually checking in with ICE agents with regular frequency. So yeah, at ICE's
Criminals will be harder to round up.
Yeah. At ICE's Homeland Security Investigations Division, which is long focused on cartels and major drug trafficking operations, supervisors have waived off new cases so they can make more time to make immigration enforcement arrests. A veteran agent told me. No drug cases, no human trafficking, no child exploitation, the agent said. It's infuriating. The longtime ICE employees thinking about quitting rather than having to continue arresting gardeners.
Well, there you go.
Like screaming at you know, at Homeland and others, like stop dicking around, like go to Home Depot. Like it's like they've been telegraphing that this is what they want, just sending people to where they work.
Nice,
I guess
soft targets.
We're experiencing a tunnel F apparently.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
let's get the real opinions out now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine? Okay, never mind.
Oh, never mind. Don't say anything.
Yeah, no
keep
real
going.
opinions.
Keep going. Yeah, it's fine. It was just like for a second. People
What's
made
the-
it seem as though it was like over.
What's the thing they say Muslims do? That
Chad
about,
was
like,
yelling at me
not
because
speaking?
Mahmoud
I know, I don't remember the word for it.
Was what?
They're
Slouching?
instructed
Yeah,
not
they were
to do
like,
it.
the
I don't
cameraman's
remember
trying to
what
be
it's
better.
called.
I'm like, he's
Hassan,
slouching.
what's the thing that they say Muslims do where they don't say their true opinions?
The conservatives.
Yeah. That's what we've been practicing on stream. Me and Brendan.
Takia.
Our
It's
whole
my,
lives.
my favorite practice that I do every day. That I only learned about when I came to America, ironically enough.
I'm actually so good at it that I've forgotten what my real opinions are.
Yeah. Grew up in a Muslim country my whole life, had no fucking clue that this was something that apparently I needed a racist white person to tell me about it.
Yeah, you need a tablet editor to
Yeah.
explain this one.
Yeah. I know an ICE agent, and he literally said they pick up people with families and will come back for their families later if they need to meet their quota. That's the other indecent thing on a sea of like horrible, cruel practices is that like, because the institution's tasked with like doing something that is completely, wholly unjustifiable, the actions that they engage with are insane. Like they honey trap like children. Yeah. They use children who have immediate family members that they know are like undocumented to basically grab their immediate family members that they know are undocumented, forcing a permanent separation from their immediate family members in the process. Mehdi Hasan, saw your tweet about Hassan Minhaj. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, no, he texted me too. That's so funny. I saw this.
Hassan cubed?
Yeah.
You just gotta get Hassan Jeffries. And then
Yeah.
It'll be square. Or no, what's the fourth one?
Quad.
What is the? Because squared is 2, cube is 3. What's the fourth? What's the fourth power? Is that?
Well, you'd only get to cubed. Squared would be 2.
You're right. So what's the fourth? What's the fourth? What's something to the fourth?
I don't know.
Do you just say to the fourth?
I guess.
That'd be easier.
Chat probably is freaking out about it. Yeah,
they're
quad.
like,
Yeah, bring this up while we're being
something
filmed.
something that I like learned in
I said
school.
quad, but tetra. No.
Tetra.
To the
No, that'd be
fourth? To the
That would be
power of
fourth.
4?
But there's not gonna be 4 Hassans. Is what I'm saying. Not yet.
Well, that's why I said Hassan Jeffries.
Yeah, and then we gotta get, we gotta get,
Mehdi Hasan.
no, we
Okay.
gotta get Maggie Hassan.
Oh.
Yeah, we gotta have a lady in the group. You know, it's too many dudes. I'm sure she would love that.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think that those are you're all guys she wants to be associated with all the time.
Yeah.
I just met another Brendan the other day. I didn't like it.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't met too many.
I didn't really know that many Noahs except for my next door neighbor when I was a kid, but I've learned that now Noah is like the most popular name, so I'm expecting to be Unc Noah pretty soon because there's just like gonna be like Noah's the new John.
Let me see if I can find that article and then go through it. Chad, hold on. How come you come across this new Eve Fartlow classic? Oh shit. Okay. Zionism is the civil rights movement for Jews. Get over it. I'm Eve Fartlow.
Is this new?
Yeah. New Eve Fartlow tweet just dropped.
It's a little. I feel like I've heard this. You know.
It's a little washed.
Yeah, no.
I fear my goat is a little washed.
She is so fucking
You need to get a
wild.
lot crazier in 2025 if you're gonna come back and.
Well,
yeah. By the way, sorry. Like she's got to do a lot of work.
She already peed with the Jews are tired.
Yes,
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
about to say
yeah.
she literally has like she's got to like step up her game if she wants to get past free parking, free Palestine. The Jews are tired.
That's like peak hysteria. I don't know how you can come back from that.
I mean, what I thought was just kind of crazy is like to be because you encounter like Barry Weiss has like a brain structured like this too, where you like you get so publicly embarrassed and immediately like people are like this is such a like you've revealed a thing about like your internal emptiness or whatever, but to have like the no shame switch to just keep going. I mean, that's like they need to study people like that. I'm sure they used to before.
Noah Cullen, former senior editor of Jewish Current, saying we need to study Jews.
We need to study
the
minds.
Jewish brain.
The Ashkenazi brain. Wasn't that Brett Stevens who said like that the Ashkenazis are like the master race.
He
He wrote a column to that effect.
That sounds about right.
And then Laura Loomer said on the street.
Actually, another thing I saw last night that was fucking insane was someone being like, well, APAC donations actually are only 0.2% of all donations across the board, so Jews are actually underrepresented in political donations.
That
I was like,
me
bro,
at dinner.
I was like, you don't want to start this conversation.
You really don't, man.
Because
You really
there's no
don't.
way you can, like, anyone who tries to counter that with like actual correct information automatically sounds like a Nazi.
Yeah, you start to sound crazy, especially if you start talking like. I mean, it's like
you don't even want to broach that discussion if you're trying to like defend Jewish people in America, because any person that even remotely questions that and like Googles it is going to arrive at a conclusion that almost sounds like a Nazi.
I remember. Like in a similar vein, there was some list that was published of like the top 10 richest people in America, and it's like if you took out Elon Musk, it wasn't a great look for the Jews.
Jamie Dimon's Greek.
He's what?
Greek.
Isn't he Jewish? No, he's definitely
He's Greek.
What?
Look it up.
I am looking. I could have sworn honestly that he was one of us.
No, what's so funny? You're doing the thing that like 4chaners do, and they're like, he's probably Jewish.
I mean, that's what I could have. I honestly, but like Diamond to me, usually no. I'm doing this because it's like I feel like
I think he might be married to a Jewish lady.
It's just.
I was looking at my spreadsheet earlier just to make sure I had everything up to date.
Okay, when you're like Jewish and you're a kid, it's like normal to be like, oh, did you know Steven Spielberg? I'm not arguing you. I'm just saying, like, we used to, it used to be like a cool thing to keep track of who was Jewish, because you're like, oh, that's so awesome. And holy shit, you're right. I could have sworn Diamond is a Jewish, like that's a Jewish coded last name. Because like Diamond is awful.
This is all this side of the car.
Dude, I don't know what he's saying.
It's okay. I'm allowed to do
I don't know what he's saying.
That's the joke.
It's like a J.K. Rowling last name.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like a banker named Jamie Dimond. No, wait, no D, no D.
She really did go nuts by making the banking goblins. By making the bankers little.
And then she was like, "Oh, actually, there is a Jewish child. His name is Anthony Goldstein." Like. Also, like, oh yeah, I mean, granted, the worst naming offense in those books is naming the one Asian character Cho Chang.
Anthony Goldstein, Jewish wizard. Yeah.
I think that her answer to that should have been, actually, I didn't put Jews into Harry Potter because Judaism is already magic.
Wait, that's what she said?
No, I'm saying that's what she should have said. That's what I would have said.
Yeah. I would have believed that.
I would have totally said
the black kid his last name was Shacklebolt.
Are you kidding?
Oh, that was
Kingsley.
he's like, well, he wasn't a kid. He was a grown-up character.
Yeah.
He's played by a good actor in the movie. I forget who though.
Kingsley Shacklebolt. That's crazy. How is she so?
Oh, but I recently looked it up. This was funny because we're doing our new season on Angola, and I don't remember how I came across this, but she named a character in the Harry Potter books about after Salazar.
Oh, yeah.
And it's some evil guy.
Yeah, it's the founder of Slytherin.
Okay, the founder of Slytherin.
Is named after like a mentally
Salazar Slytherin, I think
is named after like a mentally decrepit fascist.
And okay, so that makes sense. And so she was like confirming it online. I like clicked on the hyperlink of the post, and then underneath it, I just saw like Portuguese fascists being like, why would you name him after an evil guy? He's good. Like this is.
Yeah, or why would you give the name to an evil guy?
Yeah, you mixed it up, my queen. But
yeah, no, that was her real opinions coming out. It's like, this is a good character and a good person.
That could be true.
In the real world, dude. I saw some crazy shit. There was a dude that is this real? Noah, you might know this. Actually, both of you guys might know this. There was a guy who was an SS guy and then also worked for the Mossad.
Oh yeah.
Real?
Is that Barbie?
No,
not Klaus Barbie.
Not Klaus Barbie.
That's the fuck. No, it's
no. Klaus Barbie was a CIA, right?
He went on to work with.
Yeah.
Western intelligence.
SS and Mossad. Yeah.
Otto Skorzeny.
Skorzeny.
Well, he
Skorzeny.
he was also a Western.
Yeah, I was about to say. There's a reason I said Barbie is because he was another guy who was like who was paperclipped.
Skorzeny was like a Gladio type of operative after the fact.
Yeah, what is that? How does that even fucking? I mean, I understand ideologically how it works, but I feel like it's so close to the.
But it was part of just the big transfer over of listen, let's all be real. You know, some of those deals were cut before the war was even over. Alan Dulles was over in Italy.
Yeah, the Gellin ring was like negotiated.
Exactly.
The Gellin organization.
And we're getting into Gladio territory.
Yeah.
The stay behinds.
Stay behind networks, yeah.
The stay behind networks.
Yeah, there were. I don't know about Skorzeny in particular. I'd have to go back and check, but that, you know, these guys were good at their jobs of being spooks. And
Skorzeny is mainly like these days. If you hear his name brought up in like conspiratorial tones, the big thing that he's associated with, a lot of people have. I haven't looked into the details of it, but a lot of people implicate him in the JFK assassination.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, I think he was, I feel like the claim is that he was in Texas when it happened, and there's all this other shit. But, no, he's...
How old was he at that point?
I mean, it was...
that was only
JFK
16.
was only 18... JFK assassination was only 18 years after the end of World War II.
I mean, okay.
He might have been in his 60s or...
Yeah, like, they didn't have a 40-year-old doing it?
No, I mean, like, sometimes you gotta have Unc looking out for everybody, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he may not be, like, the Cuban shooting the rifle or one of the other guys doing whatever.
You want to lose those Nazi recipes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, when you're planning, like, an assassination with a triangulation of fire, you've got to know, like, where the Jews are.
I think probably that was their thinking.
They were like, yeah, so
yeah, I'm looking at
so
it.
we got one guy in the book to prove.
This is the most insane allegiance Wikipedia page of all time.
Revolver Ocelot style.
Germany. Franco, Spain, Argentina, Egypt, Israel. Branches: Schutzstaffel and Mossad. Standard, the SS of the reserves. That was his rank.
I think it's crazy everybody wants to talk about peace and understanding, and yet all of a sudden gets really suspicious when Jews decide to partner with a former Nazi. I don't know.
Yeah.
Bygones are bygones, whatever.
He died of lung cancer on the 5th of July, 1975 in Madrid at the age of 67. And what do you call it? I just saw like a video of people were just like sig heiling at his funeral.
Yesterday or at his monument or
yeah,
or
no at his funeral.
Yeah.
Is that good?
No, but he was like a Mossad guy, which is why it's like crazy.
Right.
It's what he would have wanted. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's safe.
No, that's fair. They were abiding by his wishes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a joke, but it is true that like you don't have to like look that hard around like pretty much the entire globe to find those like Nazi colonies.
Yeah.
Namibia, Latin America, whatever.
Was Peter Thiel raised in one of those in Namibia? Is that a thing? Do you guys know?
I don't remember if he was raised there or if he had just spent some time there as a kid, but I know that there's a connection.
I don't know a lot about
Someone said Mossad is a merit-based employer, no DEI. True. Well, back in the day, maybe.
Oh, did you see the Harvard conservative DEI program? Harvard is like supposedly like it came out. I think it was in the Wall Street Journal.
Oh, that was one of the demands that the Trump administration made. That made Harvard go, this is a bridge too far for us.
So apparently that's not. So it's no longer a bridge too far, and that it's under active discussion to create like a Hoover Institution at Harvard because conservatives were just so smart that they weren't being allowed into Harvard.
Yeah,
as faculty or students. They're just
which, by the way, is insane because they absolutely do go to Harvard. Like, yes. What are we talking about? They just want, I guess, more of them, or like the dumber ones.
The self-conception of all of those people remains that, like, if you are a conservative, you are an oppressed minority wherever you are, even if you're at CPAC or the RNC. And so, like, at a college campus, even though you may be the most kowtowed to community in the whole thing, whether you're at Columbia or Harvard or Kennesaw State or whatever,
yeah,
you know, like that doesn't go away.
It's like takers being like, yeah, there's not enough conservatives at Harvard. It's like, bro, you went to Harvard.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what are you saying?
It's like,
That's how he knows. He's been inside the belly of the beast.
Yeah, Ben Shapiro.
Well, that's why he thought Tucker was going to give him a pass because Tucker went to Harvard, right?
No, Tucker went to like some liberal arts college, and then
I think he. Oh no, I'm thinking of Ted Cruz went to. Didn't Ted Cruz go to Princeton?
Ted Cruz went to Princeton with the
Ted
Last
Cruz
of Us
didn't go to
guy.
Harvard.
Ted Cruz went to Harvard Law.
Yeah.
Or did he go to Yale Law?
It's all
whatever. It's all the same shit. It's so stupid.
Yeah, Tucker went to some like
Liberal arts.
Northeastern liberal arts college.
Yeah, like tiny. No, Ted Cruz went to Harvard. I was right.
Oh, he
Okay,
did.
sorry.
Yeah.
For law.
Yeah, he graduated from Princeton in 1992 with a Bachelor of Arts, and then he attended Harvard Law School, where he was a John M. Olin Fellow in Law and Economics.
Olin.
Let me see.
Yet another right-wing money bit.
But yeah, Tucker Carlson went to like a fucking 200-person school for sure.
Yeah.
I remember
It's
that.
like not Bennington, but like a Bennington.
What, like Denison?
Oh
or
yeah, he
something?
went to Trinity.
Trinity, there you go.
And then he
went to Trinity. That's pretty funny.
Wait, he only got a fucking Bachelor of Arts.
He jumped
in
right
history?
into journalism after, of course.
Well, his dad.
Another engagement.
Well, he also. I mean,
oh my
he also,
god! I wonder if that's why they wouldn't let him.
That'd be funny. He wasn't showing his
into the
blue blood.
CIA.
Well, he also had dad. I mean, he is an actual nepo baby. His father,
Yeah.
Richard Carlson, had been the head of the USIA
Yeah.
under Reagan, I believe.
Yeah, his dad is the Voice of America guy, right?
Yep.
Didn't he literally
Yep.
prop all of that up?
Yep.
Tucker went to Nicaragua in the 80s.
He was in Lebanon, I believe, as well. He did some
Yeah,
reporting.
he was actually just doing a Warren Zevon tour. He was going to all of the places mentioned in Roland, the Thompson gunner.
I remember footage of him in Lebanon. Like at one point I saw him. He's in front of the camera.
I wish I were a nepo baby. Working sucks. I mean, I'm a bit of a nepo baby.
That's what he said in front of him. He said, "What is going on?
What's going on?"
That's been his. He was just developing that.
For Tucker Carlson, like, he doesn't even have to work. He's like the Swanson Food Dynasty recipient.
Yeah.
Like Mr. TV Dinner himself.
I'm sorry? Do you think I don't want to work? Do you think I'm lazy? What's going on?
I think he just does it for the love of the game. He likes power.
Well, yeah, and like he used to literally have the most influential hour spot in television in the whole country.
That was impressive how he followed up O'Reilly, because like O'Reilly was a
institution.
Yeah, an institution, and
Yeah.
I think everyone kind of thought, myself included, they were skeptical that Carlson could really fill that role, but he didn't try to ape O'Reilly. He created this, honestly, somewhat prescient idea of the skeptical white national skewing guy who's saying the elites are in the Republican Party as well, you know, and O'Reilly was much more of just a kind of classical conservative type guy.
Well, O'Reilly was a classic conservative type guy, and he like had himself been like a like a news anchor, and you know Tucker was cut from like the same jib, I guess. But to me, the thing that was always so surprising.
Also, Tucker was on MSNBC. For
Exactly, he was on Crossfire with that, with the Jon Stewart clip and everything.
Yeah, but also he was just a guest. Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, he also
Paul
wrote
Begala,
he wrote articles for like Esquire, and he was considered to be like a bit of a like a roguish kind of figure or whatever. And now I think part of to your point, like, well, what was it that he figured out that made him so successful? It was this, like the white nationalist thing, recognizing what the Trump, saying that like the Mexicans are dirty and they want to kill you all, like that was good TV.
The green M&M, not being sexy.
The problem though is that Tucker lived by the sword, die by the motherfucking sword in that count, and he went down with the shit, man. Like all the Dominion voting stuff. Like think about how hard it is these days to get sued for defamation, or how to actually.
That case is interesting actually, because he actually doesn't come off nearly the worst in those private communiques. I had a colleague who was looking hard at like what the explanation of his firing was, and I think it had more to do with Murdoch than just the Dominion stuff.
I buy that totally, because it also that he was an expensive guy to pay to do that, and like Murdochs were always chafing at the idea of Fox News personalities who thought they were bigger than the machine.
Also, though, that he was so Christian.
Look at the fucking White House tweeting at Representative Jimmy Gomez. How many MS-13 gang members are waking up at 3 a.m. to pick strawberries? Oh yeah, 0. Trump said he'd go after bad hombres, but he's targeting the immigrant farm workers who feed America. Either he lied or he can't tell the difference.
Jesus.
This is what they posted.
That was just like a Democratic congressman saying, expressing outrage, and then look at this. This is
the White House. ICE raised marijuana farms filled with illegal aliens. Crying Jimmy. They're just strawberry pickers. Crying emoji. That ain't produce, Holmes. That's product. And then it's a fucking AI image of
well,
him.
are those strawberry pickers gonna be fucking jazzed to show up to work tomorrow, knowing that a guy a county over busted up a weed farm?
Also, they didn't just conduct one raid at like a fucking weed farm. They've been conducting raids at like produce as well.
This is though he's departed the scene. This is the Elonification of the right.
I cannot comprehend
this 12-year-old, 14-year-old age bracket style posting that the official institutions of government do now.
Dude, what the fuck? How does this not frustrate even like conservatives? Like they're just fucking running around being like, no, this is awesome. I love it. I love that they're fucking edgy posting. Like what the fuck?
I think there's that long-standing. They just wanted to be as culturally ascendant or dominant as libs. That was one of the things that pissed them off most. They had almost every aspect of power in the court, executive, Congress at different moments of our lifetime, and it still never made them happy because they wanted everyone to think they were the cultural center of America at that point, and that they were the ones making the memes or whatever the fuck. And now I think they've got it, even though they still obviously
you know what I
don't.
think it is? That's part of it for sure. But you know what I think it is? I think they wear the stupidity and the low effort shit as a badge of courage or a badge of success because it pisses off the libs. So if your entire worldview is geared towards frustrating liberals, right? Yeah. Owning the libs, then, if you smear yourself in shit, and people are gonna be like, ew, you smell bad. They're gonna be like, haha, I got a reaction out of you, gotcha. And that's precisely how I imagine these guys operating at this point, where they're like, they know it's dumb, they know it's fucking stupid, but they love that like the effete cultural elite look at it and go, ugh, this is gross. It's like frustrating me. It's like pissing me off, and then like, it's pissing him off. We did it,
It's like with people who are well into their twilight years being proud that they've alienated every single member of their family that like won't be at their funeral now.
Yeah, so much of this like calcified institutional cultural resentment just revolves around like frustrating the libs, owning the libs. Whichever way you do it is good. It's fine.
You.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Take care. Yeah.
Which way are we getting now?
Yeah. You go back up the stream?
Yeah.
I'll be up in a second.
I'm gonna bounce.
I'm gonna be up in a
Here's
second.
the off?
Brandon's gonna bounce.
Right. Nice meeting you, man.
Next time.
All right, peace, man. Good seeing you.
Really good to meet you, and next time you're here, let me take you to dinner like us three.
All right,
it's good to meet you. Bye.
What's up? Hi.
Gonna meet him at 6 or 6?
All right, going in the elevator chat.
8.
And 6.
What are you, Larry? What are you?
12.
There you go, sorted.
So weird.
So weird.
Just noticed your tattoo at your t-shirt.
Yeah, no, it's cute.
I was just living.
It's not my wedding.
Oh, that was a lot of fun. It was
Yeah.
super cool.
Yeah, it was definitely very cool to be able to do that.
10, 6, yeah.
Yeah. Chad's so fucking stupid.
What are they saying?
I'll tell you in a second. It's just the dumbest motherfuckers around, I swear to God. Ask if she has a 24 karat gold look you fucking hear like,
They heard the British
they hear,
lady?
like accents and they react. Someone said, I'm so fucking dumb. It's true.
It does feel good.
Almost didn't work for a second.
You swap ready?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
What a day, huh? What a day, chat. The fuck is this? Why does the banner doesn't... let's fix that. Okay, turn on the noise gate. Okay, we're back. I'm back. 24 karat gold, la baby. You should be stupid like me sometimes. It feels amazing not thinking. You have to cover this insane story. Georgia teen Sarah Grace Patrick accused of killing mom, stepdad posts TikTok videos for sympathy as true crime influencers to cover parents' murder. Okay, maybe. Apparently, new Superman's a massive fuck you to Israel. I know. I talked about this already. Oh, I'm aware. I'm very well aware. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's working. Yep. Boom. All right, we're back. If you were a real socialist, you get a 20-pound pastrami sandwich from Cats right now? No.
Are you hungry at all?
I am starving.
I can go grab food if you want.
No, it's fine. I can order it. I can order it. It's all good. Wait, Times of Israel liked the new Superman movie? I don't understand. While it might vaguely touch on politics, yeah, I got the Themasius playlist here. Don't worry, I'm gonna get to it in a second. Oops, forgot to turn off the laptop camera. The new Superman movie doesn't fly in the face of convention, and that's a good thing. I wonder if they just like don't get it. I mean, I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know how like. This is why we like Hassan Minhaj more. Why?
Movement pushed. I mean, what are you doing?
It's too hot.
You can't do this. This is not the right way.
I have.
You can wait 5 minutes.
I have to. I have to.
I'm sorry for that.
What are you doing? I'm impatient, bro. I needed that coffee instantly. Resmen paşa çayı yaptın, rezillik. All right, well. This is the one time where ice could be useful. Yeah, you want me to get deported? Oh, shit. You got it? It's probably Noah. Oh, fuck. I'm tired and I'm hungry. Holy moly. This is how you know the movie is good. Oh, yeah. Dude, also, he put himself in this, like, compromising position where he just, like, looks so soy jackable. You know? I thought that was crazy. You embarrassed us in front of Mahmoud? Yeah, well, it's fine. The third Hasan missed out? Yeah, I saw. Oh, yeah. Is there anything you need to take away from the equipment?
You want to keep the cage?
Sure. Yeah. Remember when Ben Shapiro taking a notebook to the Barbie movie? That's a man who takes this shit seriously, Chad. Why you gotta hate on our boy? Oh, yeah. Don't forget to get this stuff out of the bag, too, because you have some stuff in the bag. I don't know if you did already. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They already made a soy jag of him. You can't tell this is him, though. You got to put the hat on. Damn. Okay, let me get my bearings straight here, because I'm like... Hasan, this New York trip has been amazing. Thank you. This has been your best stream of the year from cold open onwards. Cinema. Yep. I tried, you know. I try to pull some stops here, really get crazy with it. What's good? Why isn't this working? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let's oh shit. My time thing. Take the train back, train boy. What? To LA? What are you talking about? Chatters are being crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna take off the noise gate again. All right. So we can both be heard. All right, Noah's back, everybody.
What's up?
Yay, Felix Biederman on stream. Yeah, that's it. That's right.
Yes.
Let me close at least not the blinds, but this.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a little bit better. Hopefully it's not too dark. Okay, it's not dark at all. All right, great. Okay, so where was I? Go get some food. I'm not gonna like go out to get food. I want to do news coverage. I haven't done news coverage at all. So that's what I'm gonna do. What is this? Asmongold disputes his number. Hasan's assertion that mainstream news coverage is more important than opinions on subreddits like LSF.
Let's go.
Disputes being charitable. He actually doesn't offer any real arguments here. Just really needed people to validate my confusion at this brain dead cartoon play grab being the most watched streamer in the country. What the fuck did he say? What kind of brilliant... Do you know what LSF is?
What is LSF?
Exactly.
I just love the idea. Like, if he believes it's important, there's no way that it's good for humanity.
I just think it's really funny to go up to, like, you know, anyone. Like, I was going to say anyone over the age of 30, but, like, just anyone in general. Like, do you know what LSF is?
Live stream film?
Yeah, well, he knows because he's a Hasanabi. He's in the community.
I know. I remember, but that's like it's just like a giant like cringe subreddit. It's like I mean, I just remember it as like a place where like you go to watch mean spirited videos of people.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So bad.
Like it's a sewer. I know that much about it, and I didn't know the acronym.
I have a tremendous number of articles that people write about me and it's awesome and it's great. You know, shouts out the mainstream news, but I need to.
I don't think
shouldn't
that's a
make
good
that
way
face.
to base things.
Why does he do this
Why
like
does he
weird
do that?
face? I don't know why. I don't understand it. It's like very weird. Like, why does his face contort like that? Does
You
he
just
think-
it's well. Is
that his like smug
into,
face?
He goes into a mirror and he's like, I need to make myself beautiful.
Yeah, I know people will immediately be like, ad hominem, why are you criticizing the way
Why
he
are
looks?
you
It's like-
criticizing it when you're just so beautiful? When you're so fucking hot?
No, but it's
God.
like it's not
Fuck.
even. I'm not even saying he's ugly. I'm just saying that like it's his smug face is so weird to me. It's like
I know that your pretty privilege is not letting you call him ugly. I'm saying it, man.
No. He's beautiful. I love Asmongold. He's beautiful.
Yeah, well, here he is. I'm
fuck,
sure
what do I
about to.
want?
I'm sure he's about to use his.
Wait,
beauty.
what
So
should
do
we
you
what
want?
should we get? Like what, dude? That Bomb Me was so fucking good. I almost want another one.
I love Bomb Me.
The Bomb Me I had yesterday was so bomb. More like Bomb Me. But I don't know if any of these are good. Do you know if these are good?
Let me see.
Oh, this is the good one. This is where I got it from.
I'm in.
It wasn't enough though. Do you want this?
No, I'll pick a different one.
Okay.
See, the thing about Asmongold is that he knows so much.
Yeah, he is very knowledgeable.
It's kind of like
Yeah, I really don't. I mean,
he went to
like
college for all of us.
mainstream media, like, I don't know, guys. I really don't know about that one.
To do PR in the internet space because there are a lot of like random content creators who just get all of their information from like Reddit.
Yeah.
So if you were to just look at Reddit or if you were to look at just like controversy,
Yeah.
I feel like the way I'm perceived in this is so funny because it's like he's just on autopilot when he goes, yeah. Like he has to agree with anyone I think that he sees. You know what I mean?
Yeah, based.
No matter who it is, he's got to be like, yeah, based. Do I want? Nah, that's enough, I guess. I'm just looking at like all this other shit that they got.
Well, look at the other shit. I'm sure there's something in there.
Nah. You good?
Yeah, you just gonna hang for a bit?
Yeah. Oh, you want one too? You want a
I'll take
bomb?
it.
If you're gonna hang for a bit, I'll get you one too. You want the same one from yesterday?
Oh yeah, that'd be sick. I can run over and grab it if you want.
Bro, you don't have to do that. We can
That'll save you $4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be all right, I think. All right.
Bueno.
Okay.
All right, what does he do now?
In the sphere of influencers is like dramatically different than the way I'm perceived in the adult politics world. Right?
The adult politics?
Yeah, I was talking about how like for my friends out here and just like normal people in the real world, like the way if you were to only experience like my content online, you might and from the lens of like people who fucking shit on me and stuff like that, from like watching Asmongold, at Asmongold watcher, like you'd be like, this guy is the demon, like they hate him. How does he even walk outside? Like they probably would shoot him in the fucking face if they had the opportunity to. And it's like if that like that expectation does not match reality. You know what I mean? When I go outside and how I'm perceived by like normal people in this space. Why did you mock a small business owner during the LA protest? What? Is that the new meta? I don't even remember what the fuck this is.
I think
What?
I have no idea.
What is this guy even saying?
A small business owner.
Yeah. Also, I love the identity politics of a small business owner. The protected class of small business owners.
Yeah, small business owners.
Like, what happened? Is there like a new viral tweet of being like Hasan fucking hates small businesses or something?
It's the new Ethan meta. He's going at your opposition
Maybe.
to small business.
They might be live crafting the new spin. I haven't heard that one yet. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what it is.
Like, what do you mean by that? Also, didn't you get kicked out of the DNC? He got kicked out of the DNC. Like, Bernie will still not sit down to do a 1-hour interview with you. Like,
wait, what?
What?
Why does he? Oh, because he first said Bernie won't do more than 10 minutes with you. You're not a serious journalist. And I was like, Theo Vaughn did like a 3-hour interview with Bernie. Like, what is that? Does that mean he's a serious journalist? But I was like, oh, but I had actually interviewed Bernie.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
For an extended period of time. I think it was like 45-minute interview before I did the sit down thing with him. So now he's like up the ante. He's like, you got to do an hour with Bernie. So next time I do an hour with Bernie, he's gonna be like, you got to do 2 hours with
His
Bernie.
His skill is just goalpost moving.
Yeah,
like, it's like that video when he's like when he's ragging on you in that video of the protest where he's like, oh, I bet Hasan isn't even there because he's a baby.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Hasan's there. They should arrest him.
Yeah, he's gonna slowly up the ante. An hour and 10 minutes. That's when you know.
Bernie won't live with Hasan.
Yeah.
Bernie won't.
Also, why is like the Bernie Sanders the metric for who is like considered a real serious reporter? Yeah, I love this.
I don't know about this, guys. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Right? He knows so much about everything you do because he follows the Hasan stalker accounts. Like, that clip isn't even interesting, yet he chooses to watch it. Yeah, I don't even understand what's going on here. Like, how did he arrive at this clip? This is like from the first like 5 minutes of my stream. There's not even like fucking 20,000 people in here at that point. Like,
stalker accounts.
Someone literally was just like, I guess, clipping it. Yeah. Yeah, braced. It almost feels like like these are two alternative realities. Now, obviously, for my audience,
yeah, they are.
It's like mainstream news is way. I love his smug face. Okay, I'm back in.
He hits pause. Yeah, they are on pause. Like, it's such a
no. I think like his smug face is awesome. Like, he thinks he's cooking right now. You know what I mean?
He is.
Yeah, he's just like yeah. Based. There is an alternative reality. It's one where I live in, where everybody loves the fact that I don't take a shower. It's like, bro, you are a biohazard in the real world. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the next title is Resident Evil Asmongold.
Yeah. Important, but it does.
Why?
It does annoy me sometimes when I have like this this notion.
Yeah.
Did he see these already? Oh, I haven't seen these yet. This idea of like how I'm perceived by adults who in the political world versus how I'm perceived by like my immediate fucking peers in the Twitch sphere that only look at like only associate my content with like drama that other people are trying to constantly create around me is fucking annoying. And
I'm sure it sucks. I mean, can you imagine what it would be like if you just had people on the internet that would just make stuff up about you with no basis and just fucking put it out there and just say random shit with no evidence?
Wait, that's so crazy because like I think he literally has been abusing. He's been spamming like AI thumbnails recently too. And like he makes it. I saw like one thumbnail that popped up on my fucking For You page on my YouTube, and it gave me a jump scare. It was me like holding a gun, and it was like on the other side it was like Ludwig, I think. So I don't know what he was implying. I think he was like implying that I'm like killing Ludwig or something. I don't know what. Like at this point, like the lore crafting is so is so out of pocket.
Like, it's all like it's like this weird mirroring thing too, where he's like criticizing you, but like in the process describing himself like perfectly. Yeah. Imagine being a guy who doesn't know anything and tells lies on the internet all the time, and whose statements are really scrutinized. Yeah. Couldn't be me.
Like, there's one content creator who's like a lolicon, like drawn children enjoyer, and he's like a VTuber. He's like a cartoon character, right? And he's also, I think, like now living in Israel, but he wasn't before. He moved to Israel, I think, like after October 7th. Like one of his immediate family members, I think, like might have died. Not on October 7th. Not entirely sure about what happened. But anyway, he went like full fucking crazy mode. Why are you nodding along? You're like, this makes a lot of sense. You're in your mind, you're like, this is, it feels like a setup.
There's just like a lot of different, there's just a lot of different ways all these things could go. Continue.
But yeah, this guy will always fucking post about me and be like, Hasan is, I think it was at first he was like, Hasan is 65% done. Hasan is like 100% done. Now it's like, Hasan is 1,000,000% done. And at no point, like, does his audience ever go, dog, you said he was going to go to jail 8 months ago. Why is he not in jail?
So what you're telling me is that there's now a QAnon about you.
Yes!
And that, like, they're being like, the storm's coming. The Patriots are going to come for Hasan any minute now.
Like, that's what I don't understand. Is
all
like,
of the crimes that he has committed
can you
against
imagine
us.
if I was like, if I was constantly just being like, any moment now Trump is gonna get arrested.
That is actually what would happen though if like you got like, nabbed or whatever in this current environment, is that like 20,000 gang stalking victims of you would be like coming out to testify about all of the ways you've been oppressing them.
Yeah. He's like, dude, did you see he like flexed one time? That shit was crazy. It was unacceptable. But like, it just doesn't.
One time when Hasan was talking on Twitch.
What is this? Hasan Piker obsession is
China,
not normal. Please seek help. That's so funny. He made a video about that. That's hilarious. But yeah, I just like, I don't understand it because like, they just theory craft, they like make up stuff, right? They'll be like, they'll move the goalpost basically, just like you saw here, where it'll be like, yeah, he's a pussy. He would never go out on the streets. Oh, he's there. Well, he wouldn't go down to the actual front line. He would just watch from afar. Oh, he's in the front line. Oh, he should be arrested. He should be arrested. Oh, he's not arrested.
Migra, get over here. Yeah, no, they're fucking. It's. Again, like he'll, look, literally not even having like a race.
Chinga la migra.
Like not even having like a multi-day racist flip out and like backlash that like resulted in like the destruction of much of his professional life in one go was like enough to get him to like think about what he says. So yeah, the idea that he would ever do anything other than just like the continual goalpost moving, like it's what he does.
It's just. But at a certain point, people got to be like, bro, why hasn't this happened yet? You know what I mean? Like, it just, I hope it doesn't happen. I hope I don't get fucking apprehended. But like, I don't understand like how you can just like constantly fantasize about a thing that's like very clearly not happening after these guys make these predictions over and over again, and they just still keep demanding more of it. But who knows? Yeah, Cory Booker, we'll talk about that in a second. Oh, yeah, look. What is happening?
So good.
What is that?
Bro, I love what it did to your face.
Yeah. I still look hot, though, whenever they do the AI ones. Like
the weird, but you can see the fingers. Like, it doesn't...
Yeah.
It's still a little...
it's, like, weird.
Yeah.
I do eat my fingernails, and like, so that does make sense that they'd be fucked up. Yeah. I just, I don't know. Sometimes I peek into like what these guys are fucking hallucinating about, every now and then, to just like stare at the abyss for a brief moment, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. Actually, never mind. I'm happier not knowing whatever the fuck these guys are on. Yeah. No spontaneous drama coverage, please. All this gets clipped out of context and turns into more drama content for them. No, I know. But, sometimes it just lands on my desk like this, and I gotta laugh.
That would be so annoying.
Oh, wait, it's almost here. Let's go. What is this?
Hasan Piker brandished a gun against an innocent chat user, and then he doxed him. Hasan Piker gun threat. There's a whole cottage industry of people who are just obsessed with Hasan Piker, basically do nothing but make videos about him, and when they try something aside from making videos about him, they get no views whatsoever. Like, there used to be those memes about, like, China about to collapse YouTube channels. It's all about how China is about to collapse, like 25 days to the end.
Do you know who this guy is?
Bad Empanada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's great.
Now there's
He's
like
a psycho. But
channels that do
Mad
that,
lad.
except they do it for a Twitch streamer. Like the pure obsession they have with him is crazy. It's so
yeah, at least when you were doing it about the glorious People's Republic of China, it's like that's a whole ass country, and there's like a additional spiritual reason to like be worried about like a new hegemon. You know what I mean? And you're a mere peasant in that process, but like I get why you would have this like almost alien threat that you have to get out of your system to write these like scary articles to soothe the interest of the masses that like no, fear not, like this other hegemonic superpower is not going to overtake our lives and force feed us dim sum, you know, every day. Whereas like with someone like myself, I'm a fucking Twitch streamer, dude. I am only as big as you make me in your mind, okay? Like that's it. Like the easiest way to never be upset about the things that I do is to just not tune in. And if you have an unhealthy obsession with all of the things that I'm engaging in, I recommend you do that. You know what I mean? If you're like, if I'm so frustrating about like the things that I do are so frustrating to you, like just tune it out. Like it's the easiest thing to do. I'm not fucking all over your timeline, you know? It just doesn't make sense.
proportion is so ridiculous, and it's because all of them realize that when they make videos about Hasan, they get views. When they don't make videos about Hasan, they don't get views.
Yeah.
They do this, but for Hasan Piker, it's over. Economic collapse. The collapse has begun. 25 days to the collapse. 29 days. It's the end. This is like, there's a whole cottage industry of channels. There's just this for Hasan Piker. And they just make a mountain over a molehill. Like every single dumb little fucking second of his stream, they analyze it and they upload a video on it. What is going on with them? Hasan Piker gun controversy. Hasan Piker said that he's rich at a party. What else? Hasan Piker has a rich dad. Hasan Piker made cringe bro tip videos 10 years ago. Hasan Piker, Hasan Piker, Hasan Piker. You know why they do it. Let's look at like the prime example of this. Like Willie Mac show.
Oh, wow.
If he doesn't mention
I
Hasan...
love these. I love the fucking... I love looking at these thumbnails.
Hasan and Co keep calling for death. IDubbbz's career is over. IDubbbz unironically evil. Content Cop Destiny, the overview. Yeah, they don't fuck with Destiny like that. He doesn't move. He's not a mover and shaker.
Can I get your key?
Why?
So I go down and grab the food.
Why can't they bring it up?
Because I panicked and I said I would go down and grab it.
Bro.
I know, I fumbled.
Rookie move.
That's on me. That's
This
on me.
motherfucker just
Sorry,
he just wants to do
I want to do extra labor.
he wants to do labor for some reason. Okay. All right. Oh, can you ask them for at least like napkins?
Yeah, I got you.
So at least like
There's one thing that strikes me about all this stuff, though, is that your point that he's making is that like it is like it's something that you've talked to me about before about how like if you do look at something like YouTube, or you do look at this universe as like a universe that is populated by characters who interact with one another, then it's sort of like eventually the people who are making the content about this thing and like trying to describe it in their own content or whatever are just going to be writing about the people, and like the substance, like any like meta text, any like contextual information, like it does not it ends up not mattering because like the algorithm so clearly just rewards like regurgitating the shit back at you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very good you're very good slop material.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like I think it's just like a more appealing way to package like I guess the reactionary thoughts that people have from the perspective of drama, because if these guys were like sitting down and making like a long video about how like socialism doesn't work or something, then well, one, I don't even think they have the intellectual capability of addressing any of those arguments in a thoughtful manner, and two, no one would fucking care about that. They would probably inadvertently end up making a stronger case for socialism by virtue of how stupid they are and their advocacy against it.
Yeah, They're
So-
definitely not in the not high executive function on display. It's
Yeah.
not a lot of trying to make a big statement about any of this.
Yeah, it's just wait, what's the first comment on this vid? I put Hasan in a video thumbnail recently, just an example as a creator who talks about politics on YouTube, and the video immediately got flooded by H3 Destiny obsessed fan comments. Lol. Yeah, Roman, he's a Russian content creator who obviously fled Russia and has a lot of anti-Russian videos and stuff like that, talking about Russian existence and criticizing the war in Ukraine and whatnot. And he just did a video, I guess, about just political content on the space, and by the sheer virtue of just placing me in the thumbnail, he was fucking endlessly harassed. People being like, "You fucking dick ride this piece of shit, this terrorist piece of shit." It's nuts. Hasanabi has the right to defend himself. Thank you. I agree.
I agree. He has the right executive. Someone tell Noah that's not what executive function is. I think that the idea, it's not that about doing a long thing. It's about ordering tasks and responsibilities so that you can do a long thing. Idiot. Jerk. Don't correct me.
I just realized, why won't Hasanabi Clips Industrial Complex. You're in here right now, I know, okay? Title the clips as Hasan Piker talks to Mahmoud Khalil, stuff like that if you're going to clip shit. Then you can also probably ride the fucking algo wave, most likely. Instead of just titling it without putting my name or Hasanabi in it. Yeah, ride the SEO train, baby. Yeah. This says, let's do it. Politics or discourse. Social media platforms understand they're going to get more clicks, even content by pitting communities against each other. Yeah, for sure.
I would phrase it a bit differently. It's not like the platform is under the way I would phrase it is not that they optimize their platform to just keep people engaged and to keep doing it. And again, to my point earlier about this idea of this is a universe with characters who are participating in an ever a drama in which there's a new chapter and new developments every day. Then the algorithm's gonna just keep on serving shit up about those characters. Especially, by the way, if some of them are people like Ethan Klein who are so fully committed to just sustaining that discourse, just sustaining it without adding anything new. It's a really good. I mean, it's a good recipe.
It just doesn't make any fucking sense that people. I genuinely don't understand. I don't have a single person on the planet that I'm this obsessed with. Even people whose politics I despise, I don't spend any amount of time thinking about what they're up to, ever. Even people who are directly attacking me with regular frequency every single day, I don't fucking, why would I do that? Why would I allow any of that to pollute my brainwaves?
Well, it's a lot easier than talking about the fact. I mean, to bring up your biggest anti again, it's a lot fucking
I think. Wait, how are we gonna figure out which one is which?
Mine is the one that's different from the other two.
Okay.
I think that was probably the different
So
one.
Yeah. What'd you get?
Just the barbecue pork one.
Oh,
dude, barbecue pork.
This shit is so fucking bomb, dude. I had it yesterday. The bread was so good. A good bread is key for a good banh mi chat. Now you get to see the banh mi mukbang too that you wanted yesterday.
Here in the title, he gets around half the views. Even his videos without iDubbbz, he nonetheless includes Hasan so that he can get more views. Even his videos about Destiny doesn't get any views. And the Destiny drama, there's a lot of people interested in that. The highest views that he gets without Hasan is 200,000. Then Hasan, 400,000, 420,000, 369,000. This one's only 2 weeks old, so it's got 240,000. So it's when he tries to make a video about another topic, no one cares. And there's even worse channels. There was one, it was it just uploads a video called Hasan Piker is finished every 2 days. Oh no, there's multiple channels that do this. So it's hard for me to find the one that I'm thinking of actually. Hasan Piker is finished. This is the one that I was thinking of. This channel does nothing but make videos about Hasan Piker and people connected to Hasan Piker. Life ruin. He's done. It's done. Finally over. He's done. Finally done. It's over. Please help. She's done. And all the people who are not Hasan, who they talk about, it's always someone linked to Hasan. Wait, there's a Mr. Beast video. Okay, that one's technically not Hasan. CoffeeZilla, Hasan Piker. This is crazy.
That's awesome.
Let's count. I want to count what percentage of his videos are Hasan related. This one's Hasan related. Hasan, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
I don't even know how half of these things are related back to me either, by the way. That's the other thing. They've made like an extended universe where like anyone that I've ever collaborated with, even if it's like years ago, they're like, oh, that's an affiliate. You know what I mean? Like Ludwig, I haven't done content with Ludwig in like a fucking year and a half, I would say. You know what I mean? But they're like, oh, that's a Hasan affiliate. He's fucked.
As a Hasan
18,
affiliate, I understand.
19, 20. So let's do those drops. Out of these videos, 4 of them out of 24 are not related to Hasan Piker in a month. Guys, you can't make videos that just say he's done all the time about one person. It's already weird enough when it's about an entire country like China. Now, honestly, you can make more money or as much money making Hasan Piker slop as you can like Trump slop. These people like the Christo Avalos of Hasan Piker tube. Like they make this sort of content, but for Hasan. Trump. Oh
my God. I would like to point out something.
The Trump flop is not as good.
And I don't know if you noticed, he's the president. So like, it kind of makes sense that they're making a slop about the most powerful person in the world.
Yeah.
Do you feel that powerful?
Yeah, definitely. But especially now, I realize that like doing fuck Hasan content is literally on YouTube. Doing fuck Hasan content, I guess, is more successful than doing fuck Trump content. How is that even possible?
Trump. They're like this, but for Hasan Piker.
It's like a tenth of the views. That's
it's worse
crazy.
because Trump is the president of a country, okay? So at least it makes sense to follow what he's doing. Hasan Piker is a streamer on the Twitch television website. It doesn't make any sense to care this much about what he's doing. And it's so weird too, because they're like, he's done, he's finished, he's going to jail, it's all over. Let's say that it was all over for Hasan Piker. Let's say he did go to jail. He couldn't make any streams anymore. What would you make videos about then, guys?
Yeah.
What?
That's the other thing. They kill themselves, I assume, if I fucking went to jail. Because then you're cooked. No more content, bitch.
What'd you make videos about? It would be over for you. It'd be so over, actually. It'd be the end, you could say. Within 25 days or 29 days, your channel would be done. If anything, you should hope for Hasan to prosper. Because without him, your money train is gone, my friends. If Hasan Piker gets banned or whatever it is you call for him, your income stream is finished. You'll have to get a job. You have to start making the burger. I want a large fries of that, is what I'll say to you. And you'll give me them obediently. And if I see any spit in those fries, you're meek little bitches. You wouldn't dare do anything like that. Never mind. There's just so many people whose entire life is based around Hasan Piker, not even the creators. Like, there's at least hundreds, if not thousands of people who are like fans of these creators or just fans of hating Hasan, whichever one it is.
No,
they also...
There is an entire ecosystem because like they're like tourists. Like they will come to your channel when you make that video, and then when the video is done, when that video is done, the fuck Hasan video is over, they're done. They're gone. They are not coming back for anything else. So that's the reason why they panic and then consistently churn out the same shit over and over again. And it's always like things that like no normal person, if you were to like sit down and explain to a normal person like, oh, this guy receives a lot of death threats. And in this last round of death threats he received, he jokingly flashed his airsoft gun to be like, good luck. That's it. That is the reason why they were like, it's over. Twitch is going down as a platform. You know, there's going to be a class action lawsuit against Twitch. Twitch is done. Hasan is done. Hasan is going to jail permanently. And then when it doesn't happen, they double down. And instead of going, maybe we were being a little crazy. Let me be reasonable here. Okay? Instead of doing that, they go, no, he must be a powerful media controlling entity who grips the reins of power on Twitch, and I guess also Amazon, and also the criminal justice system. Or maybe I'm not the person that you think I am.
I mean, I think it is, though, like, a lot of, there is, it's a lot easier, I think, to imagine, to argue that you're, like, I mean, because if you do watch your stream through the eyes of, like, these crazy out-of-context things, right, like, they will just, like, paint a crazy narrative. They will paint like whatever. And so if you like have enough of like these like weird keyhole views that aren't really like actual views of it, but are just like, oh, he pointed a gun at the screen because he hates humanity and he hates the audience, and you know what I mean? Like
I didn't even point a gun at the screen.
But this is the thing: is like they're gonna come up with like some fucking like they're going to come up with like the out of context line or whatever, and every time that will be able to indulge the people who like evidently seek this out. For
And even if they don't, they make the AI thumbnails to invent a reality that's not true.
Exactly, because it's about like sustaining that story. It's like, I mean, kayfabe is it's like kayfabe, the idea, like, you know, like the fake story, the meta narrative of like a wrestling series or whatever. Like they've got to do something similar for this, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. Because like the actual reality of it, which is that like you're just a guy reading the news every day and talking about the news, is not that interesting.
As scary
The
as
idea,
China.
exactly. It's like, yes, oh no, Hasan is going to read a New York Times article very dangerously today.
Yeah.
He's going to say...
It's time for prison.
Hasan is going to say a sentence where the first letter of every word spells out jihad. Like, that's the level that it's at.
Spend all of their time just shitting on Hasan. They spend all day like posting on him on social media, posting about him on social media, posting about people who are associated with him or their viewers associated with him. And they only hate those people. They don't know anything about those people or care about them. They just hate them because they see them as being linked to Hasan. It all stems from Hasan Piker. These people, they wake up and they think about Hasan. Their only hobby is Hasan
very
Piker.
weird.
Their only interest is Hasan Piker. There's nothing about them aside from that. They go to work, they slave away for the capitalists, and they get home, the little bit of free time that they get, they spend it thinking about Hasan Piker. This is no way to live, my friends. Guys, I'm giving you genuine advice.
They will
Stop.
never
This
listen
can't be
because you're a
enjoyable
Hasan
for you.
Piker
This can't be a
affiliate.
good life.
The wily, cunning Australian Cypriot living in Argentina, coming up with unique ways of hypnotizing me to live a better life. I can't do this.
Or maybe you could say like Jordan Peterson. Excuse me, you need to make your damn bed.
Yeah.
Get a job, and stop watching the Hasan Piker videos.
That's really
Stop it.
good. That's excellent.
Cut it out. You need to grow up. Grow up.
They don't even fuck with him no more.
You can't do this.
Be fun. Like, I make money from YouTube drama, and I don't like doing it. It makes me feel like shit, like I'm fucking worthless and I'm making garbage. You guys don't get paid for it, and you just tweet about these people, post about them everywhere, endlessly. So I can't imagine how bad it would make you feel, at least if you had an ounce of shame. Please think about your life. Think about what you're doing. Change course. It can't be fun. It can't be fulfilling. Just waking up and your first thought is Twitch streamer Hasan Piker and how much you hate him and how much you want to post on like the latest Dan Saltman anti-Hasan Piker like beat up story, whatever it may be on that day. There's always like 20 different ones. It's hard to keep track. Please, I'm begging you. You can still be saved. All you have to do is do literally anything else but that. Get an interest that is anything else but that. I believe in you. I'm rooting for you guys. I believe that you have potential to be literally anything but that, which is a very low bar to cross. Personally, I believe that all human beings have in them the potential to not be like psychosexually obsessed with a random Twitch streamer. So surely you guys can do it. I have faith in you. I'm rooting for you. Keep it up. Well, I mean, don't keep it up because you haven't started yet, but get started and then keep it up. It's like weight loss. It's like getting off an addiction. You guys can do it. Check yourself into rehab if you need to. I'm 100% serious, guys. Your life will be better the second you stop thinking about Hasan Piker. I promise.
I agree.
I would add one other thing, which is that it's also like being pissed at you is like a really good proxy for being pissed at like the state of politics, no matter what your specific vantage point is at, and that like a huge amount of what passes for like not like the political discourse, but like clearly what the slop taps into is the fact that like people need proxies in the media for how they engage and process like what's happening politically.
Yeah, it's boring. It's boring to like think about unless it's like directly Trump being like, "Why do you care about Jeffrey Epstein?" Like guys like Asmongold can't fucking pay attention to anything.
Exactly.
You think he's gonna do like a long, in-depth analysis on like the impacts of tariffs? Or like why Trump is doing it? No, he just wants to sit there and go, yeah, based, he's owning Brazil, you know?
Yeah.
So for guys like that, it's a necessity, it's a must that there is like a good villain in this story, and I happen to be that person, I guess.
Well, and for their audiences, again, it's about how it's like, listen, they cannot explain what's going on with the price of eggs. The tariffs, forget about it.
Yeah.
Genocide in Israel, that's cuck loser shit. Cuck loser shit to know the details of. However, there is like this guy who you can like train your energy on, whether it's hate or, you know, even like for some people affection, surely, in a disturbed way. But like it's you know, that's the proxy. That is like it is not thinking about, not engaging with like anything we would call the real world.
It's true. Hassan is raising the price of eggs. He's controlling the media, especially Bad Empanada as well.
It's like if I got pissed at Tyrese Halliburton for like doing anything other than like embarrassing my Knicks. Like it's like it's not what the issue is here. Clearly there's other stuff. Clearly other things are responsible for the other problems.
Yeah, it's like watching, like figuring out what Tyrese Halliburton's food order was and then getting mad about it. And being like, he's a fucking piece of shit.
You say that, but there's absolutely a bunch of people in Manhattan who
those
like,
people should be fucking sedated, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna say
those are Knicks fans you're talking about. Watch yourself, dude.
Yeah, but like, dude, they need to be sedated for their own good. You know what I mean? They're getting too excited. They shake too much. They're gonna.
Well, yeah, I mean that is actually kind of an interesting point, though. Like about how it's not just in like politics or YouTube and stuff, but like you do see this dynamic like everywhere now, and like sports is actually kind of a good example to put it because like in if you're not talking about the game, then like you're talking about all of these things that are actually like kind of orthogonal to it, and eventually totally unrelated to it, like conscripting Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark into like a digital race war. Because like that's more interesting than actually talking about what's going on with the W.
Yeah, dude, that's why I always say like we kind of do it to ourselves at this point. Like it's on autopilot. Like the CIA doesn't need to do anything. Like people are just kind of doing it for fun, for free, without even getting paid to do this. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If you don't have any sort of like direction in your life, if you're kind of rudderless. And things are just like happening all around and you can't make sense of it all and you just want to like kind of pay attention to something so you develop a better understanding of the world, just get mad. Just get mad at like some fucking... people say I undermine myself when I say this, but like get mad at some random dickhead on the internet. I am like, they're like, oh, you should take yourself more seriously. Like you just interviewed Mama Khalil. That was what one of the chatters was saying. And it's like, yeah, I do have the capacity to do interesting and important things from time to time, but like ultimately I have no control over your life. The control that I have over your life is as much as you allow me to control it. The influence that I have over you, I try to use for good, you know?
Also, like...
No one said that? See, this is motherfucker. That's true, I made it up.
No, but it is like a good point though about how like also... Like sometimes like the media is the story and should be the story because how we frame like events like does matter and the ways in which people choose to do it like reflects those institutions and their agendas and biases and we should process that. But also like we shouldn't confuse like the New York Times like it's like about how like has the New York Times like abetted a genocide? No doubt. But the New York Times is not the IDF. And there's like a kind of way in which like
but also
and I'm guilty of this as like
and I'm not the fucking but I'm not the New York Times. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to say, which is that like there's levels to this. Like I don't have a subscription base of like some of the most powerful people in the country. Okay? And I'm like deliberately and actively misinforming them with regular frequency. Like that's it. I'm not saying that I don't have any influence whatsoever. Of course I recognize that. I recognize the responsibility that I have. I try to act accordingly. But having said that, there is a limit to the power that I hold over people. And it's one that is self-imposed. Which is why I always say like you can just tap out. Like it's fine if it's like ruining your fucking life. Or if you think that it's actually a sense of community that you are getting out of this like shared mutual hatred that you have over some guy, I promise you it is much healthier for you to get out of those spaces. Yeah. You know? Like being a positive watcher is infinitely more healthy for you. like just enjoying what you're watching. Anyway.
I actually only watch movies that I hate because I have to keep grinding.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To remind myself.
No,
what
that's
my
what it
dream
feels
is of
like.
surpassing.
That's what it feels like. It's like only watching shit that pisses you off can't be good.
I watch every other baseball game aside from the Mets because
Like-
I love my Mets so much. I have to see the competition.
And it's like ironic that I say this, right? Because I watch a lot of Fox News, but like there's utility to that, right? There's no utility in being a guy that has no opinions whatsoever. Being a guy that has no opinions whatsoever about like the state of political discourse in general, and simply following along by hating a Twitch streamer. If you are like, yeah, I'm right wing, I fucking hate this guy, then that makes a little bit more sense. But a lot of these dudes are just like
they're
they're like I'm apolitical.
Like if they were like a guy in a crowd at an event and the New York Times was asking their take, they would say like, "Oh, I'm not that political."
Yeah.
Like,
so why the fuck is this like the only way for you to like feed yourself some slop with the assumption that you're like learning something? You're not learning anything. You're not even.
If they were like trying to like actually learn something, like Mahmoud Khalil said, like where he reads Zionist books or like Zionist authors, that makes sense. Like you're trying to like actually do it justice and understand what the other side has to say. But if you're just like some sort of neutral arbiter who's sitting around like just hate watching.
Yeah. No, like this guy.
Or another attitude I'll take. My dad, when I used to come home sometimes, he would like have on like OANN or Fox News. OANN was what he graduated to from Fox News, not because those are his politics, they're not, but because like it was entertaining. Like he was able to maintain, like it didn't like piss him off, even though these people were like an ascendant in power.
Yeah.
Like he was able to. I don't know if he would still feel this way, admittedly, today, but for a time it was like entertainment. Like it was like a way of like seeing seeing how opposite they view everything. And
I know,
how
but your
goofy
dad
it
has a worldview.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
this contradicts that worldview.
he's
Like I watch Fox News because like they disseminate propaganda that I disagree with, or I want to understand like what the right wing is thinking, what they're saying, what they're doing. I don't have a robust political movement that has any sort of like power in American politics. Like there's like one analog right now, and he's getting fucking constantly slaughtered by the media endlessly. And those guys even like that guy, actually. Yeah. Ironically enough. The very same people who are like, oh, I fucking hate Hasan Piker, will then sometimes turn around and be like, I really like Zoran because of what he said about Israel. Why is everybody going to Israel? I don't understand. Like, so it doesn't like click in their heads. And then there's this, I guess, like no, I love watching cringe. You're cringe. It's like, no, you're telling yourself that. Like that's not going to you can't like wish cast this into existence, but just like repeating it in fucking Discord circles. That's it. You're just telling on yourself when you say that. Like the guy saying that is an Asmongold watcher. You know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, I'm cringe to you. That's fine. Anyway, buy the River Plate Icon Terrace jersey. What is that? I don't even know what that is. All right. Let's talk about the ICE raids.
In California, and a new showdown over the Trump administration's crackdown on immigration. ICE agents raided 2 farms yesterday near Los Angeles, and at one of them, workers were lined up against a wall. Neighbors and others came out to protest. ICE agents used smoke canisters and what appeared to be tear gas on the crowd. This all happened in Camarillo, California, north of Los Angeles. Carter Evans is there. Carter, good morning.
100% hate watching stuff is horrible for your mental health. Like most people who hate watch or just tune into super negative content all the time fucks your brain up. Except for Brace Belden, who has managed to watch pure mind-melting content, not only to remain sane, but also rise above and become a guru of content that makes you schizophrenic.
I'm gonna be honest.
I wouldn't say he's mentally sane.
Yeah, he's like you need to check yourself, dude. Like,
yeah,
Brace is operating like his thetan levels these days are.
I wouldn't
they're
point
up there.
I would not point to Brace Belden as a mentally sane man. He does not strike the top 10 list of mental sanity.
Yeah, he's he's saying like the Joker.
Yeah,
like another portrait of sanity.
Yeah, he's great. I just wouldn't say he's sane. I love him. Love him. Not a sane guy. Anyway, let's watch this.
Good morning, Vlad. This is the entrance to the farming complex here, and actually relatives have been out here all night. They're in cars nearby right now. They're hoping that loved ones may still be hiding inside, and we've actually heard that a couple came out overnight. Now, over the last few months, actually a couple of months, we've had a lot of activity in the streets, some tense moments, and yesterday it spilled out into the farm fields. Angry protesters clashed with mass federal agents Thursday during an immigration raid at a cannabis farm north of Los Angeles in Ventura County. Witnesses say agents tossed smoke bombs at protesters.
They threw one under the car, and then all the car inside, it got full of smoke.
As the situation escalated, agents deployed what appeared to be tear gas, sending much of the crowd running.
There's got to be a better way than the way that they're acting right now.
Some appeared to throw rocks at government vehicles. At one point, a man appeared to be firing a gun, according to the U.S. Attorney's Office. Melissa Tapia says she was waiting to hear from her family who worked at the farm.
The thing I don't get, like, in that instance, it does seem like they're obviously like law enforcement agencies, but like, there is gonna inevitably be a moment where like someone legitimately doesn't realize that it's like an actual federal agent that's doing the kidnapping.
Look what Mahmoud said earlier today about how like he wasn't sure that he had been captured by the government until he was at Federal Plaza.
Yeah, like what are you like? What's the expectation there? Like, is it open season? Like, because that's like there's a reason why cops revealed that they are cops. Okay. There's also a subsequent reason why impersonating a federal law enforcement agent or a law enforcement officer is illegal, is heavily illegal, right? Because like you don't fucking know. Yeah. You don't know if the motherfucker's in plain clothes. Like there's a reason why you need an arrest warrant or some kind of warrant or some kind of real reasoning for the detention. Like otherwise, you have these stories where there are already people that are running around and impersonating federal law enforcement agents and like, trying to rape people and shit. Like when that happens more and more frequently, I suspect that there's going to be more people who are like, nope, I'm going to defend myself. What the fuck? Oh, I know what this is. Hold on.
Brother, they took his phone away. They're banging on there, not letting people out.
In neighboring Santa Barbara County, another raid targeted a second cannabis farm owned by the same company.
What about the children that are going to be taken from their family?
On Monday, agents swept through MacArthur Park in Los Angeles with military trucks. The latest show of force after last month's crackdown included agents chasing workers in the fields.
We don't want to do it where we take all of the workers off the farms. We want the farms to do great.
Last week, President Trump said he would allow undocumented migrants to stay in the country if farmers would vouch for them. But Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins said Wednesday that farm workers would not be given amnesty from deportation.
This president has been unequivocal first in his commitment to no amnesty, his commitment to mass deportations, his commitment to securing the border.
Now, it's unclear how many people were arrested, but it looked like agents were leading away dozens of people. They had a couple of
I mean, there was a literal dude who was impersonating cops that shot the Minnesota lawmakers. Like, there are people who are doing this.
I mean, I think at a certain point what's just going to happen is to your point what you were getting at. Like, they're going to have somebody show up. There's going to be a standoff. It's going to get, like you can just imagine the situation, like, becoming out of control. Particularly, by the way, because it seems like ICE is also targeting, like, institutions. They're not, like, running up on people at the street or just at their homes. Like, they're going to places where there's lots of people. Like, it seems like their strategy, frankly, is to maximize these kinds of confrontations as much as it is to maximize the impact of the deportations or whatever. Because they're not going to hit those ambitious quotas they want. So it just seems like they're stirring as much shit up in the process as they can.
Well,
now on social media, Customs and Border Patrol said that 10 juveniles were found in the facility. All of them were undocumented. And as for that man who was seen with the gun, well, the FBI is now offering a $50,000 reward for help finding him. Dana?
All right, some really disturbing images there. Carter, thank you very much.
They're quiet quitting, I hope. I hope they loudly quit. I hope they all quit.
To a Fox News alert, the FBI is ordering a 50...
I think like ICE agents feeling uncomfortable is not a bad thing. Like, it's the most peaceful solution to a problem that historically has only been dealt with through like military intervention. Like, what are we talking about?
And also, like,
the only historic equivalence that you can point to in this regard is like the one that immediately comes to mind is obviously Nazi Germany. You know, Ken Klippenstein reported a migrant farm worker died due to injuries sustained in this raid. No, I saw. I know. We're gonna talk about that.
$50,000 reward.
It's kind of like BDS. It is the most peaceful way of dealing with this unimaginably evil, unimaginably violent state doing the worst crime of all time. Well, if you stand in opposition against that, like you just want the issue to press. You want the issue to grow. You want the issue to turn into a much larger problem that can only be dealt with like through like military intervention.
Well, now also with the ICE stuff that's like kind of like getting into the mix is that it is like becoming itself like militarized, not just for the purpose of deportations. Like, you know, when you saw, I'm assuming you saw that photo of all the dudes in the van and that one guy who had tactical vans on. Like, I was stunned. I could not believe that these such a thing existed. This guy had like tactical van sneakers.
Why is your nose blue?
My nose is blue.
Yeah. Oh. It's that,
bro. Oh my god! I've been playing with the fucking wrapper and it just light my green. It's green. That's so
look in the mirror.
Funny. Holy shit! That is really funny. You're looking at me like I grew
Information
a
on
It was freaking me out. It looks like you were
who
diseased
appeared
or
to
something.
fire a gun at federal agents during a major California immigration raid yesterday.
Doug Luzader joins us now with the very latest. Good morning, Doug.
Hey, good morning, guys. Another rough day for federal immigration agents in California after facing off with violent protesters yesterday.
Oh, tactical
Dozens
vans.
of
Yeah,
people
there
were
it is.
taken
Yeah,
into
so like,
custody during
yeah,
immigration
the guys
sweeps
were in,
at
yeah, I'm
two
glad
farming.
Tactical vans, dude. It's so fucked.
I've never seen that.
So, like, point being that they're like, ICE is just becoming an expanded part of the military, which again, by the way, as Mahmoud pointed out today, they have more rights for whatever the fuck they want to do than our police. You don't have a warrant? Doesn't fucking matter. They'll lie to get into the building. Like, they'll buzz a different neighbor or whatever. Granted, obviously, like, police break these rules all the time, but like the rules exist. And they can, you know, if they aren't obeyed and it's documented they're not obeyed, it can jeopardize everything. Not the case with these guys.
ICE, we're all American citizens. Technically, ICE does not have a right to detain us or limit our movement in any way.
Nope.
Okay, technically. In the books, their affairs are in the enforcement of immigration. So as an American citizen, they technically can't arrest you.
They can't do anything.
But, yeah, they can't do anything. But, how can they figure out if you're an American citizen or not? They have to detain you. But that detention process in and of itself is literally fucking illegal, technically. And you can sue ICE for detaining you, an American citizen. But the problem is that legal process is unnecessarily complicated by design and costly, and you get nothing in return. You get very little.
You're not going to get damages.
Yeah, you get very little damages in return for being detained by an ICE agent.
No, I mean, in the case of, let's say, like somebody like Brad Lander, for example, like he may end up being able to, if he pursues, I don't know if I forgot if he's pursued charges or not, but like, you know, if they lie about you, if they do other things, but like the actual act of, no, but you're totally right. I would add also just though that like, what that speaks to is that like the way I should be operating if we were going by the book in this way and not just like referring to the de facto reality, like what the de jure reality should be, would be that like ICE can only operate with the consent of local populations and their authorities, which by the way, very few have. You know, even in red states, it's not such a clear cut thing.
Oh yeah,
all these local law enforcement.
No, I said that already. I said that before. That's why Trump was like beefing up ICE raids in blue states. Because he fucking knows if he were to go after red states, and actually go after farm workers in the red states, he's harming the bag, because it creates enmity, it creates tension, it creates animosity towards the administration, and they know that. That's why when the LA ICE raids were happening, he literally was like, "We're just going after blue states." It's a way to punish blue states, basically.
Well, especially California, which has always been like the kind of like California and New York City together are both the kind of grand scapegoats. Chicago to a point as well for gun violence, but still.
Yeah, but what if the agents are like really chill, just like skater guys? Like, does that
What if they're
affect
just
anything?
homies?
Yeah, what if they're just like, I need the bag?
Yeah.
Including a marijuana facility, tear gas, smoke bombs deployed. Agents were pelted with rocks, and federal authorities are now on the lookout for a suspect who appeared to fire a gun at them. And now this from the U.S. Attorney for the Central District of California, who posted on X. The FBI has issued a $50,000 award for information leading to the conviction of an unknown subject who appeared to fire a pistol at federal law enforcement officers near Camarillo. And here is another shocking detail. According to Customs and Border Protection, 8 unaccompanied minors, all here illegally, were found. There is now an investigation underway for possible child labor violations, they say. All of this as we await a decision from a federal judge in California who seems inclined now to severely limit immigration enforcement efforts by the Trump administration. This Biden appointee indicating that she may issue a temporary restraining order today, essentially siding with litigants who argue that ICE agents are violating constitutional rights. So far, she says she has only reached a tentative decision, writing, "It is truly a tentative. It is not final. My intention coming into this hearing, given the urgency and the weight of the matters at issue, is to issue my ruling tomorrow." But she has also said that she does not want to burden what she calls lawful law enforcement activities. And again, that decision should come down later today. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Doug.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You know, this is also strange, and maybe the strangest part of that ruling right there is the idea that when did federal judges begin giving alerts to what they're going to, how they're going to rule tomorrow, which at some point it starts to make you think that it's all kind of a coordinated effort to give people time to the ACLU to have a press conference, for example.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. You know, if this judge does go forward and issues this temporary restraining order, this is the equivalent of a judge making a ruling that the DEA can't go search individuals for drugs and narcotics on Skid Row in L.A. It makes
Are drugs the same as immigration, or is criminal law the same as immigration law?
Yeah. Well, if you ask these guys, it's worse.
Yeah, because
clearly that's the reason why they're doing resource allocation at ICE away from drug enforcement and actual cartel apprehension, and over to making sure that they're packing up dudes working in agricultural production. You know, the real fucking criminals, okay?
The real criminals who do a job that literally...
Which is, the real criminals that are doing a job that
none of you would do.
Yeah, that's legal,
none
too.
Of you would do.
Like, people will be like, it's weed, it's weed. It's like, dude, it's legal. What are you talking about?
And
like,
you wouldn't do the job.
Yeah, okay, you don't like it. You don't like
it. I guarantee, it's like it's, you know, here like a bit of like hokey 2010s liberalism, but like that Stephen Colbert clip where he testifies before Congress about like, and I learned something about picking strawberries. It's really, really hard.
Yeah.
Like, you're not gonna shocker, Fox and Friends hosts are blasé and ignorant jerks.
I mean, they know. They know. They probably hire fucking undocumented people. They just like don't think it'll happen to them. And
that's true. It's been a minute, but like that used to be a pretty common kind of scandal for Republicans in particular. I think it was Meg Whitman, actually, former CEO of...
I think they stopped because they stopped covering it because everyone is doing it.
Exactly. But it used to be, it was a great kind of, like Meg Whitman's undocumented, like, because they always come up with the like, oh, well, no. We learned that this person was a plague carrier decades ago, but we took steps to ensure that they were on a path to whatever. You know, like they always came up with something. I mean, at least that like gestured that there was a sense of humanity involved here.
Yeah. They're trying to say, oh, so you want slaves for farms, or you want these people to keep working for cheap labor?
And my answer always is no. I want them to get pay parity. I want their wages to go up. Like, I want there to be some kind of parity with wages across the board so that they're not a depressive force on the existing documented labor pool. And I want them to have citizenship. Give them the proper paperwork to become citizens. They are already here. They've been working here for decades. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's literally a more cost-effective solution. The only thing is, there's going to be people along the way that are going to have their feelings hurt because they're just, like, scared of brown people. That's it. That's, like, and that's not that significant of a percentage of the population.
No.
If there was enough, if there was the political willing from one side of the spectrum that, unfortunately, is maybe just, like, not as racist as the Republicans, but like almost as racist as the Republicans and just gayer. Like, if those guys were to potentially like launch a serious political opposition towards this and just be like, give them the documentation, it's just paperwork. What are we doing?
I mean, it is also just goofy because it's like, you know, it doesn't feel like it's been in living memory for any of us that like Democrats would at least even like gesture to this stuff. But it's like, yeah, I used to live on a street called Cesar Chavez. Like, there is like a sense in which like people who did this kind of work and the backgrounds from which they came from.
But then they would point to him being fucking brutal to the undocumented laborers. They'd be like, oh, well, he beat up.
This is absolutely true, but the idea though to me
he beat up undocumented Mexicans himself. Like, that's what Tucker
But now
Carlson.
we have.
Well, I guess we don't even talk about that.
Exactly,
now.
we've devolved. Like, it's all about how like if you pick like strawberries, then it's because like God hates you and like you deserve to like be my slave. That's like what it is.
No, you're right. That is
like,
literally
that's like what it's
like
come down
prosperity gospel mentality has completely overtaken like all political discourse. Where you're right, if you're poor, you deserve it because God is punishing you. You're not moral, even if you don't believe in God. You're just immoral. You kind of deserve it.
Yeah, exactly. You live in filth. You gross piece of shit. Like, it's all this like insane, racist, dehumanizing claptrap. And granted, like, I don't believe that like it has legs and will last because like that's the majority of humanity, and frankly, a large number of people in this country you're speaking to, pal. And I don't think that kind of thing can last, and is itself like that sort of like politics of cruelty is itself a placeholder for like something really genuine because they don't have anything genuine. Like, they're just ripping out copper wiring and bragging about it. That's the project.
Yeah.
They're carrying out federal immigration law. And one of the groups in this lawsuit, CHIRLA, the Coalition for Immigration Rights LA, is been tied to the Alvarado, Texas attack that, you know, where the 10 individuals, and we're going to talk more about that.
Bro, this is so Israel. That's crazy. You notice something? Have you noticed that we're just like
we're Israel now?
We are Israel, dude. He literally is like, he's terrorist. Have you noticed? Attacks happening in Texas. This group that wants to advocate for the terrorists.
The Hamas is using the border to be bringing the terrorists to farm. To farm. You see? The farm, Hamas.
That's so good. That's insane.
That's crazy. They're farming drugs on the farm, too.
Yeah. The Hamas.
Hamas,
I mean, that's what he said. It's like when Israel was like, oh, you're a human rights advocacy group that deals with like Palestinian prisoners. Terrorist. You are doing terror. And then that's what he's trying to do. He's like, this immigration rights advocacy group was involved in the attack against our brave law enforcement officers on July, I don't know, whenever the fuck they have it.
I mean, it is really funny for them to also pull that shit after January 6th, I still think. Because, I've spent, like, all this time, like, cheering on these, like, fucking, like, moron idiots, and then they, like, do something that actually kills a few cops, and, well, I mean, it was a guy who had a heart attack, but, like, it was still this, like, you know, ridiculous. It was like they assaulted cops. They did the thing that's supposedly the third rail. They did the thing, and now you're just like kissing their ass.
And not like assault cops in the sense that like they were resisting arrest or spitting on them. They were beating the fuck out of
them. Yeah, they were like, no, we're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you. Like more. I've never seen the footage of January 6th.
Like cops squash with their neck, like
you've never seen people. Like I've never been in a left wing protest in my fucking life that has ever seen that kind of bloodlust.
Dude, for a moment it felt
felt like we were in like a civilized country like France or something. Like the way that the citizens were beating on cops, I thought we had socialized medicine or something.
No, it was the joke that I have is my old roommate and I were talking about how like when it happened, like what was our first feeling when we saw like
jealousy.
Exactly, because it was like that should be us, like you know, like running shit.
Yeah.
But fortunately, it wasn't us. And we condemn it.
Yeah, of course.
We condemn it. We, of course, condemn it.
Of course. We condemn it.
Condemn.
We do not condone January 6th, and that we will, that exactly. I'm not even jealous. I'm so
cool.
jealous. I'm so jealous.
Man.
It was a little funny.
I'm so jealous. Oh, it was hilarious.
Well, that was the thing, because ultimately, like, you know, if it was me and my friends, it would be cool. But because it was their friends, it was funny as fuck.
Well, it wasn't, the reality is, like, if it was in the direction of, like, some kind of, like, leftist revolutionary action, then there would be at least, I assume, some semblance of, like, political goal to seize power at the end of it. But when you're a Republican, you already have all the power.
Yeah.
So why would you, like, you're just upset because you lost the game one time, but you still maintain all the control.
And by the way, it really...
Even when you lose, you win.
But then the thing that they have that we don't is they have Daddy. And Daddy was telling him, do it.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike Pence is... kill him, like whatever it was that he said, like they actually had like this person whose like approval and whose glory they wanted to realize, and his name Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, but that is what I'm jealous of for sure. Like I openly
Hitler?
admit that. No, Trump, dude. Yeah, well, yeah, modern Hitler. Yeah, modern Hitler.
Yeah,
like,
modern Hitler.
Like I'm sure fucking communists and socialists were looking at this guy from the concentration camps that they were in and be like, why couldn't we have this? Like this is crazy. Like, he was able to just fucking mobilize and seize control through liberal capitulation as well, and through appeasement and all this stuff. But I feel that way about Donald Trump, where I'm like, this guy is a force to be reckoned with, and he has single-handedly changed the trajectory of American politics.
He was lying through his teeth, but he still successfully ran as a peace candidate. Like, that is
something
like
after 4 years of not being that.
And it's like, we've not had that in my life. Like, Obama was supposed to be that, didn't happen. Like, Clinton like, that's just not how it's been. And so the idea of it's like, oh yeah, like the guy who's basically like Bush on steroids,
like if the logical
is gonna get to claim that, like fuck off.
If the logical conclusion of like Republican policies is this kind of like Nazi shit that we're seeing right now, and the logical endpoint of like Democrats is supposed to be socialism, when have we had a Trump-style figure? It would be a socialist. A Trump-style figure would be an accelerated socialist. If it was true, if it was like truly, if the Democratic Party's vision truly revolved around the theory of like creating a utopian socialist society, or at least like, I don't know, modest social democratic reforms, then we would have to have like a Bernie-style person who would also have to command command large swaths of the population to do his bidding in an almost cult-like.
I mean, I would phrase it only slightly differently, or at least I would frame it from a different angle, which is that like people have to do something that I think we have seen people be willing to do, but like it has to be in a more coordinated way, which is that like they have to be willing to like risk stuff, like whether it's like risking arrest or it's just breaking the rules to see what happens.
Yeah,
like it's got to be.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm jealous of. Trump literally says fuck the rules. I was brought in to say fuck the rules, so I'm gonna be the fuck the rules party. And he fucks the rules, of course, in the direction of American politics in perpetuity, which is in the direction of capital. He fucks the rules in the same way that like Ronald Reagan did. He fucks the rules in the same way that Bill Clinton did.
Yeah, with capital's enthusiastic consent, even if it's not in their interest.
Yeah,
because they perceive it to be.
But ultimately, like I understand what the structural hurdles are for a leftist to behave like that, but it wouldn't hurt to fucking try, especially because we have the numbers.
Like, well, I mean, this is now ideally, right? Like this thing that we're seeing with like the immigration stuff and all like the neo-Gestapo tactics and all this.
Yeah,
like
this is deeply unpopular, but it is in line with the agenda that he presented. So it is deeply unpopular yet earnest in some way. It is directionally what he said he was going to do, and he is fulfilling those promises.
But this is where it's like we were talking about this in the car. Like he's surpassed the thing from term. He's actually doing the thing that he kind of hinted at, like the mass raids, the spectacle and all that. And like, I believe that even if there isn't like a singular figure yet who's emerged that can like channel the counter to be like the counterweight to Trump or whatever, like the antithesis of like a Trumpist consciousness is being cultivated, and it's not just with like people who we would consider like the conventionally like left wing or whatever. Like that article that you read on stream the other day about like in Axios where Democratic legislators are like, oh yeah, our constituents are telling us go fucking die if you care about this shit. Like go take a fucking bullet. Be more radical, be aggressive, put your shit on the line.
Bro, we go out to protest. There's fucking grandmas out there. They're getting shot at. The fuck's your excuse? You're a goddamn Democratic lawmaker. Get out there and get fucking shot with rubber bullets. Your opinion on fucking funding the police will change dramatically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Can you imagine Hakeem Jeffries at a protest with a baseball bat?
Dude. I wouldn't be able to protest. I'd be fucking nutting too hard. He's so
I think we
hot.
need Antifa Jeffries.
Yeah, with his childbearing hips, dude. I would lose my mind. I would lose control.
I gotta bounce. I got somebody at mine.
All right.
Catch
Peace,
you.
brother.
Damn. Oh. All right, I'll get out of here too.
Yeah. You get solo Hasan now.
Look at their God King. He looks like a perfectly cooked to a delicious brown. Oh,
that's so okay. You
Disrespectful.
know what? If you want that look, 450 degrees for 10 minutes. Take it out, turn it down to 250, and then have it in, and it'll look.
Yeah. All right. Noah Colwyn, Eric, thank you so much for all your help. You guys were fantastic. What a day! What a day!
Bye, chat.
I'm gonna get back to the news coverage right now. All right, let me fix the noise gate. Boom.
Bye, chat. Love you.
Okay. All right. Wow, New York's been fun, dude. I love New York. I love New York so much. It's a good city for politics, baby. I'll tell you what. Good city for politics. Good city for being a political commentator. That is for sure. I like it a lot more than the life I lead in Los Angeles sometimes, even though all my friends and my family lives in LA.
But, connect these dots, and you see what is literally a federal judge now stepping in to say that the federal government can't carry out its duty for federal immigration law.
Well, because the judges are the new face of the resistance for the liberal left. And when they started doing it, Charlie, was when President Trump won office. They did it during his first term with all these nationwide injunctions that were issued. Now they're doing it again during his second term. But we need to be honest about what Democrats are doing. Their desire is to protect criminals. Yeah. You look at the deportations of these illegal aliens that have taken place under President Trump. 70% have been criminals or individuals pending charges. These aren't moms and kids that the Trump administration are trying to deport. They're illegal aliens. They're gang members. They're terrorists as well. And you talked about the Alvarado attack, the ambush against the ICE agents there. They were outfitted in black military-style clothing, 12 sets of body armor, 14 guns, fireworks, spray paint, two-way radios, and anti-government propaganda. What do you think that sounds like they're preparing for?
Well, look at the video just from last night, from yesterday in Camarillo, Texas. It's unbelievable. The one news agency caught on camera what appeared to be, and you can see the protesters pelting federal immigration vehicles with rocks. That is assaulting. That is textbook assaulting federal immigration, trying to deal with illegal aliens, 10 of which are minors. Now we're talking about child labor violations at this pot farm out in Camarillo. Look at them just pounding that. And then the one news organization capturing video of what appeared to be an individual firing a pistol at ICE, at federal law enforcement, and that, those are fireworks, by the way. This has gotten out of hand. This is a point that when you see this sort of response, and again, remember, this is a warrant that was being carried out. The federal immigration authorities got word that there were these two farms, one of them a marijuana farm, that was employing illegal aliens. They went in to carry out federal law enforcement and round people up. In it, they found out that there were these 10 unaccompanied, 10 underage minors, 8 of which were unaccompanied minors.
Which is kind of interesting, and then to have a federal judge then say that, no, you're rounding people up because they're brown or because of the color of their skin or because of the way, because of the language they speak. No, the whole
Yeah, I heard the farm is owned by a cop.
point of a warrant is that you're not doing those things, that you're doing it with actual cause for. And of course, we've been talking about this all week with all of this crazy stuff going on, that at some point, somebody's going to get hurt. And somebody, and then you have video of a protester firing a gun.
Well, and that's what the borders are. You know, Tom Homan has been saying. He's saying, look, this is going to end with someone dying. This is going to end with ICE agents dying. And then what are Democrats doing? You only have.
Yeah, someone has died. Well, many people have died so far in ICE custody. And someone died in this raid. It was not an ICE agent. It was one of the people that were apprehended.
Senator Fetterman, who is saying, look, this is wrong. We should be calling this out. We should be saying that this is disgusting. No other Democrats are doing that. But what are they doing? What are senators like Cory Booker doing? They're trying to remove the masks of ICE agents, which further puts their lives at danger at a time.
Yes, they should. They should not be able to mask up. They are public servants. They're public servants, and they're murdering people.
When assaults are up by 700% on ICE agents, Griff?
Yeah, and Charlie, I think you really hit the nail on the head, and that is, imagine the week. Let me show you. The week we have had in just the first 10 days of July, an unprecedented number of attacks on ICE and federal law enforcement. Let's start on July 1st.
He's getting up. He's going to the big stage.
In Buffalo, an individual named Matthew White posts on X, kill them all. The ICE is the new Gestapo. Stop them. He is facing federal charges for threatening ICE agents. Let's go to 4th of July, the Alvarado assault.
Wait. Wait, that's what they're saying is a attack? Like, what are we doing? Is ICE like is this a hate crime now? Like, they're like, hey, I mean, he Fed posted, which you shouldn't. Okay. But it's like, but I don't understand. Like, you can't even be like, oh, stop ICE agents. They're doing ADL. They're doing ADL shit for ICE.
They were talking about, Lisa was pointing out, they had AR-style rifles, they had body armor, they had two-way radios, they had Faraday bags that was trying to conceal cell phone, coordinated, planned, premeditated attack, and of the 10...
Oh, wow, what did ICE have? What did the ICE agents have? Like, they're like, wow, they had backpacks? That's crazy. ICE is wearing fucking Kevlar with ceramic plates, geared out the fucking wazoo, latest fucking weapons, lethal. Like, they actually have all of the gear. And he's like, well, you know, these guys had Faraday bags to hide their phones. I think this is the first time that the White House account has been ratioed. The symbol of hope, truth, justice, the American way, Superman, Trump. Oh my God. National Jusha. God damn. I don't, ableism, I don't condone. Dark woke. I mean, this guy is not dark woke. His name is National Jusha, chat. Are you fucking insane? Dark woke is when liberals say, like, you know, crazy shit. When someone's name is National Jusha, they've been dark woke for a moment. That's like, that motherfucker's a Maoist.
Individuals now facing first-degree attempted murder of federal immigration officers. There is an 11th individual, Benjamin Song, on the run, allegedly provided those weapons to the 10 protesters. Then let's go down to McAllen, Texas. An absolute barrage of bullets from an assailant on a Border Patrol annex facility in McAllen, Texas, that housed the Special Operations Division of Border Patrol. That individual deceased, but it's causing all BP facilities in Texas to get heightened security. Let's go to Tuesday, July 8th, the next day. That's when, as you're mentioning, Lisa, the Democrats, led by Cory Booker and Senator Padilla, wanting to unmask agents, while the agents, ICE...
This is a major conspiracy. Cory Booker is working with people who want to kill ICE agents. That's so... Like, my man, be serious, please. Like, please. That is, like, Donald Trump directly did January 6th, was like, the election was fake. We should overthrow the government, basically. And then January 6th is done. They go, how could you possibly make a connection between our big, beautiful president who did a rally and then told the rally to basically go to the Capitol? That's no connection at all. Meanwhile, you turn around and you're like, Cory Booker wants ICE agents to be assassinated? Really, Cory Booker? He's not wrong. I'm working with Cory Booker. Yeah, Cory Booker wants to do ISIS-style decapitation videos for ICE agents is a insane thing to state on Fox News, but here we are. They're saying it. And perhaps even worse, there are people who believe in it. Like, there are people who believe this. Your parents probably, when you think about it. You probably, some of you have parents who think Cory Booker is this, like, seriously dangerous, scary guy, okay? Yeah, Cory, book him and cook him.
Federal law enforcement has said that they are...
You're laughing. Cory Booker is coordinating anti-ICE pogroms and you're laughing. Sick.
Wearing...
Yeah, I saw the Tim Pool take on the armed protester. I said, why do you hate our Constitution? 10,000 retweets, 3.3 million views. Sentiment is growing. Law enforcement isn't kidnapping family members. We don't know who that guy is that shot children. Children were recovered doing labor on a marijuana farm. If the left is willing to lie to defend this and argue for the right to shoot cops, I assume escalation will only continue. Dog, guy who made Civil War is imminent any day now style videos for the entire duration of his idiotic fucking career is now going, oh my God, the members on the left want to do Civil War. Guy who was like, race war is imminent. Civil war is imminent. The Democrats done did it again. Bro, what? What the fuck? Dude, Instagram removed my post. Wait, what? Dangerous organizations and individuals. Examples of things we don't allow. Dangerous organizations and individuals, okay? Do you want to know what post it is? I'm going to request a review. Wait. I'm gonna send in a review. No, it's not a Mahmoud pick. No, it's so much dumber than that. Why do you follow each other, Hasan? I follow a lot of people. You'll hear back from us soon. Chat. I'm gonna show you. You're not gonna fucking believe it. Hold on. I took a screenshot of it. Can you see from over there? I don't know if you can. I'll read it to you. Why this happened. This post may contain symbols, glorification, or support of people and organizations we define as dangerous. Okay? I'm going to read you the actual fucking... It's a photo of me and Kaya from Christmas. It's a photo of me and Kaya from Christmas. It's just a Christmas photo. And I say in the Christmas photo, Merry Socialismus and a Happy Hasanaka. Santa Claus is Turkish. December 26th, 2024. And I can't even tell if there was like another in the post, if there was something else in there that was like actually considered dangerous, but I have no idea why they did that. I mean, I don't really care necessarily, but it is just funny. Okay, and they're right. True. I wonder what it could be. Kaya is Hamas. Chaya. Chaya. Here's the post mirrored on. Oh, it's because of this. Merry Christmas to all my friends in Hezbollah, Hamas, and the IRA. That makes sense. Is it the swastika sword? No. No, this. Well, I hit up, I asked for a review, and I said it was a joke because I don't know what it was. So let's see if they work, if that works. This is such a funny thing to delete after 7 months. You know? Why 7 months later? I assume that there are people that are constantly like monitoring my posts and just like going up and down like and just like botting it. You know what I mean? I don't really give a shit. Yeah, okay. Oops. One of my posts got deleted from fucking December of last year. Instagram literally keeps posting people posting like racist memes with the N-word after reports, but that's a problem. Yeah. Who's that guy? That's Jeremy Corbyn.
Identification of ICE and HSI on them, but they're covering their faces because there are individuals trying to publicly dox these agents, putting them, their families, their spouses, their children at heightened risk. Same day, you've got 4 arrested out in Van Nuys, California, for placing allegedly tire spikes in the road, puncturing the holes of ICE vehicles, trying to stop that raid. By the way, that raid, a legal raid being carried out by warrant. And the same day, you've got up in San Francisco, agitators confronting ICE outside of immigration.
Yo, some of these things feel like you're stat padding, big dog. I'm sorry. On the one hand, you're like, motherfuckers were shooting at ICE agents. And on the other hand, you're like, a bunch of gay San Francisco people were yelling in the vicinity of ICE agents, okay? Like, some of these things are just, like, legally protected speech.
Okay? Excuse me. What are we doing here? Like, that's crazy. Also, it is funny where they keep saying this is a legal raid with a warrant. Okay? It's like, as opposed to what, dude? Are we supposed to have illegal raids now? Like, is that what you're saying? Would you have an issue with it if it was an illegal raid? No, you wouldn't. It's just all the same. Also, was it a judicial warrant? Or was it just one of those like fake the fake warrants that they just like issue out? Was it like an actual warrant for arrest issued by a judge? Or was it one of those like immigration court warrants? They're admitting to other raids being illegal? Or, I guess.
Court, we have seen that in
Or
sanctuary
administrative
cities
warrant. Sorry, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
like San Francisco, where the authorities will not turn over criminal, illegal aliens that have deportation orders. They just turn them loose on the streets. ICE trying to pick them up, but they're getting resistance and being assaulted there. And then finally, as we've been talking out in Camarillo, California, the unbelievable, there's a $50,000 reward. The U.S. attorney out there, Bill Isolé, saying that they want to capture that individual that appeared to fire a weapon, fire a pistol at ICE agents who were carrying out a lawful warrant. This is the first 10 days of July. If we stay on this trajectory, Lisa, that's why Tom Homan is saying that he is, and we're going to talk to him in just a little bit. You know, yesterday on this couch, we asked Secretary Kristi Noem, DHS Secretary, I said, are you worried?
Was that a gun, by the way? Not the finger gun? Like, so what is that? What happened there? Was it like an actual gun that they were shooting at the ICE agents? Like, do we know more details on that? Anyway, let's see.
That you're going to attend the funeral of one
It's
of your
AI. Bro, calm down. I'm trying to arrive at the truth, please. Like, we need to, oh God. Chat, I'm not the fucking judge, okay? And neither are you. Like, I just want to know what happened. I've only seen that still. Everyone's like, Dad, it's real. Calm down, okay? I don't know. I don't know what took place. What's shocking about it is if it was like actually a fucking gun and someone shot at you know, law enforcement and they didn't just like slaughter every single person there. That's like the maximalist amount of restraint that I've never actually seen. I've never seen that kind of restraint from any law enforcement. So that's what's like shocking about it.
And she said she thinks about it every day.
I mean, it's just disgusting. And again, you're going to want to tune in for Tom Homan at 6:30 a.m. here.
A Fox News alert. Chaos in California. Federal agents deploying tear gas while protesters hurl rocks during an ICE raid at a marijuana farm allegedly staffed by illegal immigrants. The scene escalating when a protester seen here appears to fire a gun.
See, that's what I mean. Like, they have this shit. This is the only thing I've seen.
Feds. The FBI now offering.
But like, I don't really understand. Like, this motherfucker actually pulled out. He busted the gat.
Allegedly staffed by illegal immigrants.
Like, what is that?
The scene escalating.
Also, why isn't there audio? I don't understand.
It's just disgusting. And again, you're going to want to tune in for Tom Homan at 6:30 a.m. here.
A Fox News alert. Chaos in California. Federal agents deploying tear gas while protesters hurl rocks during an ICE raid at a marijuana farm allegedly staffed by illegal immigrants. The scene escalating when a protester seen here appears to fire a gun at the Fed.
Other angles on Twitter. They also keep saying seen here with what appears to be firing a gun. Like, why aren't you just saying this protest is firing the gun at agents? I don't know. I don't know.
The FBI now offering a $50,000 reward for info on the suspect. All of this comes as we await.
I think it jammed. Oh, there's another angle. It might be a real fucking gun.
Oh, that's what they're saying. It appears that he fired. I don't think he actually fired. I think he tried to fire, but he just couldn't. Look.
Take a look at this video right here. It appears a protester fired some kind of gun at federal agents.
Some kind of gun.
Afternoon, it was a really chaotic scene at the time.
Yeah, look. He runs back and he tries to fix it.
Protester fired back with that.
Airsoft? That's crazy, bro. Airsoft at fucking the armed Gestapo, you're just demanding that you get executed. You know, that's like
by a Biden-appointed federal judge who's expected to curb all federal immigration operations in Southern California. Borders are Tom Homan joining us now. Tom, I watched that video out of Camarillo, California yesterday and was just mortified. What happened there and what is your reaction?
My reaction is the same as been from day one. People are welcome to protest. They have their First Amendment rights, but they can't cross that line. They can't impede us from doing our job. That's a felony. They certainly can't put hands on an agent. That's a felony. So what happened in California is just another example of protesters becoming criminals. And they've been emboldened by even members of Congress who compare ICE to Nazis and racists and terrorists. I mean, the rhetoric is so high, and I said 2 months ago, it's going to end up with a loss of life. And we had one the other day in Texas, and it's not over. I mean, the rhetoric has to end. ICE agents are simply enforcing the law that members of Congress enacted, that they wrote, they created, and was signed by the president. If people want to complain about the job ICE is doing, then go complain to Congress, because we're enforcing the laws they enacted. We're doing our job.
Hey, Tom, can I just take you back? You just said you had a loss of life in Texas?
Yeah, you had a person attack a Border Patrol facility, firing at the facility, and BORTAC agents.
Right. The individual that assaulted him lost life. Okay, I was just clarifying, making sure you weren't making news there that an agent had lost his life, and that is, of course, the fear. But you talk about those politicians.
Bro, no, you got to get a new guy. I mean, not to give any tips to the fucking Department of Homeland Security, but like Tom Homan is so bad at communicating, man. Like even the host is like, "What did you just say?" He's just like, Tom Homan sounds like what I imagine a fucking bag of deli meat, if it gained some kind of sentience, would sound like. Just gums flapping in the fucking wind, man. He's like the human basset hound, dude. He's like a fucking no, not a basset hound. What's the ones with the gums? Like a mastiff. It's crazy. It's like watching a fucking mastiff try to drink water, bro. The fucking jowls flapping around. God damn, dude. It's craziness.
And rhetoric that clearly seems to be fueling much of this, but you've also got some distortion of the facts. This was a post that California Governor Gavin Newsom put up yesterday. Kids running from tear gas, crying on the phone because their mother was just taken from the fields. Trump calls me Newsom.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to do this, but Big Gav is right. This is literally what's going on every day, and we all see it. It's like, dude, you know what this is? Not to bring everything back to Israel, but like this is very Israel shit. But basically what's going on here is that initially maybe some people didn't care, right? Plenty of people didn't. They were like, oh, whatever. What am I going to do? It's like maybe they're criminals. Probably good that they're getting fucking taken out of the country. But every single day you see another fucking family being separated from their provider, from their dads, you know, kids like crying in fucking immigration court. Like every day you see these horrible images,
eventually people start noticing that these aren't fucking criminals, you know? These are just like regular ass people working every day trying to make ends meet. And they're just being shipped out of this fucking country for no reason. And eventually, after the 700th child that you see in a fucking bag that their parents are carrying in Gaza, you start developing some opinions about Israel. And just like that, every day after the 700th time you see like a child crying as his dad is like physically ripped away from them, you know, you're going to start developing opinions about ICE, even if you previously thought it was appropriate.
But he's the real scum. We later find out there were 10 juveniles in that operation that were 8 of which were unaccompanied minors. What do you say?
I see this every day, and I said from day one, when President Trump became president, that they're going to vilify the men and women of ICE. They'll vilify the men and women of Border Patrol. They did it during the last administration, except this time, the rhetoric's at an all-time high. Every day I get up and I read the media posts at the White House, and 90% of the stories are just fake.
What's the fucking argument? Is the argument like, oh, it's in camera only, sorry. What's the argument? What's the argument? What's the argument? I'm sorry that you saw me get up instead of Tom Homan's ugly ass face. I will never let chat live this down. Chat, remember this moment. 7/11/2025, 4:42 p.m. Pacific time. Chat demanded that they see ugly ass Tom Homan's face. Okay? Chat demanded that they see ugly ass Tom Homan's fucking face. It was like, dude, the camera's off. Yep, 7-Eleven, baby. Remember 7-Eleven. No, you got it. You got it. The Tom Homan heads are like, dude, I'm horny. Come on. Just his gums flapping. Don't do it for me. Just his jowls. Don't do it for me. I need to see the sex appeal. Okay? I need to see it with my own dang eyes, dude. Full screen for Tom, please. Just zoom in on his face.
They're lies. So, and people say, well, the polls are kind of turning against Donald Trump a little bit on immigration. First of all, I don't believe it. And if the polls turn it off, because all the fake news out there, they're lying about what the President Trump is doing. They're lying about what the men and women of ICE.
Anyway, the argument I was going to make is like, okay, are you the advocate for child welfare in this scenario? Like, what's the argument? Oh, well, we're going to violently deport them to the slave labor colony in El Salvador so they can be free of doing what? Labor on the fucking weed farm? If I am to believe that there are, 16, 17-year-old, like, unaccompanied minors working on the fucking field, okay, which is a likelihood, for the record. There are a fuck ton of undocumented child laborers in like poultry facilities, at a Hyundai facility in Alabama. Like, this is a real thing that happens. So what's better for them now? To be shipped off? To be shipped off permanently to CCOT? Like, if you got an issue, arrest the farm owner, bitch. Not the kids. Like, what do you mean? It's so strange for them to just like sit here on Fox News, advocate for mass deportation of these like children's parents and maybe even the children themselves, while simultaneously arguing as though like somehow deporting their family members or the kids is going to improve their welfare. Like, this is, well, we're the child welfare party.
And that kind of turns the tide against us a little bit, but that's why, members of the administration are out there every day setting the facts straight. The fact is, I read in the paper the other day, the majority of people who arrest are not criminals. Wrong. Look at the data. Go to ICE.gov and look at the data. But we got...
That's literally just the truth. That's crazy. I like that he's stupid enough that I assume his argument is, they're all undocumented immigrants, so they're all breaking a crime. Yeah. Crimes are not meant to be broken. They're breaking it. I'm here to fix it. The crime that was broken. Fucking dildo.
some media saying, well, it's just a misdemeanor. It's not a felony, not really criminal. Oh, they're not convicted. They're just charged. Oh, they're not criminals. No, we're prioritizing public safety threats and national security threats, and that's a fact.
But Tom, it strikes me unbelievable that the Democrats are not on board. When you look at this raid, there were 10 juveniles that were illegally brought across the border. You and I covered this under the Biden administration. I was down in Texas. We encountered 8, 10-year-old, 12-year-olds coming across with just a name and an address and a phone number on their necks, the cartel ruthlessly sending them across. And yet now we know that 10 of them, 8 of which were unaccompanied minors working illegally in a marijuana farm, and your agents go in and rescue them essentially, and yet there is violent resistance to that. Does that upset you?
It certainly upsets me, and like I said, you know, the work men and women of ICE are doing is incredible. Look, we're looking for over 300,000 missing children.
I'm losing my mind. Do journalism. Find the person who owns the fucking facility and arrest them. Why is this, dude? Being an immigrant is so crazy in this country. I swear to God, they will physically, violently apprehend you, possibly your child, and then get mad at the child and the person who brought the child to the field, and not the person who may or may not have actually hired the child. Like, what are we talking about? How is this Governor Gavin Newsom's fault? I can't believe I'm saying this. Fucking do your due diligence. Find who was the actual criminal in this situation, the person who hired, if you think these were 10-year-olds that were working on the farm. Which sounds insane to say, but like, they behave as though the kids are the fucking criminals here. Why are you arresting the children? Oh, they said 16. I misunderstood. I thought he kept saying juvenile. Like, I just assumed that they were like, my father grew up in Sanger, California, and picked fruit in a field with 9 siblings for 10 cents an hour from age 4 to 14. Wait, what? I don't know if that's real. What the fuck? From age 4 to 14. I'm a 3rd-generation immigrant. North Koreans in chat. You never know. They're young. They could be forced into labor. Bro, then fucking arrest the person who hired the child. Okay? The child, under no circumstance, should be the one that is getting arrested. Am I crazy? Am I losing my mind here? Like, I feel like this is an insane circumstance, like, where they're like, yeah, and the fucking violent criminal babies, we have to get them out of here. Like, they're talking about they liberated these kids from the camp, from the work camp. By what? Putting them in a fucking work camp? Yeah, we're arresting the illegal babies. We liberated the illegal babies by arresting them and physically apprehending them violently, okay, handcuffing them, and then putting these illegal babies in the back of a car so we can ship them to a fucking facility far, far away, okay? We are here to arrest these illegal babies and put them into a legal work camp, a legal concentration camp where they are concentrated, where they are, they can concentrate on important tasks like building making license plates, okay? Putting together desks that will be sold to the state. Thank God.
10,000. Have you heard that anywhere? No, the media is simply not covering it. And look, this should be a nonpartisan issue. Arresting public safety threats and national security threats, everybody be all on the same page on that. Rescuing children, I mean, it should be a nonpartisan issue. Everybody.
Look, they're rescuing the kids by tear gassing them. My mistake. When I see your Gestapo force tear gassing the kids, the illegal babies, okay? I didn't realize it was liberation gas, dude. I didn't realize you were liberating them. Yeah, bitch, you feel pretty stupid. Yep, my mistake. I feel pretty stupid now. Yeah, everything I've seen from television telling me this is exactly how they liberated Iraq, for example, or like how Trump liberated Iran just the other week, or how Israel is liberating Gaza. This is how liberation is done. Thank God for Tom Homan, the great baby liberator, okay?
In lockstep on that, but they're not. The media's lying. The Democrats they don't want President Trump to be successful. I got news for them. We are being successful. Every illegal alien public safety
Yeah,
threat.
they killed someone in this raid, by the way. One of the farm workers died in the chaotic raids in Ventura County, California. And from what I understand, as of 5 hours ago, there were other workers, including U.S. citizens, that were unaccounted for. Bro, this is like the Epstein stuff, you know? They geared up, they tuned up the entire public to 11 on the Epstein shit for years and years and years and years, right? And then they were like, oops, no Epstein leaks. Just kidding. Shut the fuck up. Look in the other direction. And kind of a similar thing took place with the Second Amendment. Every fucking day, they're like, oh, I need my second to protect the first. I need my Second Amendment against a tyrannical state. And then the state starts doing tyrannical shit, and they're like, nope, not like that. I meant like you can use it on black people. What do you mean? What is the most tyrannical state? A black person in your vicinity where you can do castle doctrine to, which basically is a on-the-spot deputization. Like you turn into a cop almost in that very moment when you're fearful of your life. What happened? Motherfuckers were like, oh, you need the Second Amendment to go up against a tyrannical state. State starts behaving in a tyrannical fashion. Everyone's like, whoa, 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 dude. Just like the First Amendment is like free speech free speech still means free speech, even speech you disagree with. Okay, not against Israel. I didn't mean that. I meant like saying slurs. Okay? I didn't mean against Israel. I simply meant to be able to say slurs without other people yelling back at you and arrest the people yelling at me for saying the slurs, please. That's not more speech. And it certainly should not be free. Yeah, Jamie Alanis, an immigrant farm worker who picked tomatoes for 10 years, fell from a building during an ice raid in Camarillo yesterday. He reportedly suffered a broken neck and skull and was placed on life support. Emerging reports state he has died. Yeah. They did that.
Arrest makes this country safer. Every national security threat we take off the street.
This particular farm already has a class action lawsuit from 2023 ongoing for labor law violations. Raided cannabis farm facing federal probe for child exploitation as a subject of past labor law complaints. I'm losing my fucking mind. Brother, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Glass House Brands, whose farm was raided by immigration authorities on Thursday, is the subject of several labor law complaints, according to Washington Examiner review of the Los Angeles County Superior Court records. Following the raid, Customs and Border Patrol Commissioner Rodney Scott said 10 juveniles, all illegal immigrants, and 8 of whom are unaccompanied minors, were rescued at the marijuana facility in Camarillo. In response, Glass House disputed ever employing children or knowingly violating labor laws. Glass House has never knowingly violated labor laws, so the youngest was 14 years old. These are the juveniles found in the marijuana facility, almost all unaccompanied, one as young as 14. California, are you ready to partner up with us to stop child exploitation? Bro, this is... Arrest the guy who owns the fucking facility! What the fuck? What are we doing? What are we doing? Bro, brother, it's the kids that are in the fucking... It's the kids that are in detention. Do you understand? Illegal kids. Like, how are you not going to arrest the employer, man? How? Like, what are we doing here? How does no one look at the situation and go, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. They should probably arrest the guy who was hiring children. Okay? Like, what kind of abolition of slavery required the execution of the slaves? Okay? This is crazy. This is why I say, for the record, that oh, here it is. Ex-cop turned legal pot farmer claims he's a bigger dealer than anyone sitting in prison. Glass House Brand CEO Kyle Kazan says his booming business produces 6,000 pounds of pot a year, and the number is growing. Former LAPD officer who once had to arrest a man he pulled up next to at a red light who had a marijuana plant sticking out of his car. What a wonderful story, man. I love this story. Thank you. Yeah, we got to protect this brave patriot business owner who was harmed by these illegal children. That he unknowingly hired to do child labor exploitation. We should actually punish the children extra hard. We should punish the children even fucking harder, okay? They went up to him and they're Latino. They went up to him. They were sneaky and did Latino style mind control. He's the real victim here. In May 2023, two former Glass House harvesters, Ana Maria Pedreira and Lourdes Patricia Avalos, filed a class action lawsuit against Glass House Brands and its subsidiaries, including Camarillo Cultivation Center, for allegedly refusing to pay regular and overtime wages. Dude, oh my God. I'm so mad. This is... Everything I find out about the story pisses me off further. Look, you have this white man using these children on his plantation farm. Yeah, think of the small business owner. The case is still pending and a status conference is scheduled in October. Among a slew of allegations, Melendez claimed the Glass House failed to pay workers all wages earned, including sick pay, minimum, regular, overtime, imposed unlawful quotas. Wow. Yeah, how could this have happened? Yeah, we should punish the day laborers even more, actually.
Work makes us safer. And we're rescuing thousands of children. The lives saved every day by ICE, the lives saved every day by Border Patrol, are in the hundreds. So it's the only thing I can think of, Griff, if they hate President Trump more than they love their community. They hate President Trump more than they want, safe communities. And there's just no other excuse why this is not, why this has become a partisan issue to take public safety threats off the street.
And before I run out of time, Tom, I've got to get your...
I'm on my way back from Texas and watching disbelief as thugs were violently throwing rocks and bricks at ICE officers. They were moving down a roadway in their car and/or official vehicle. Tremendous damage was done to these brand new vehicles. I know for a fact that these officers are having a hard time with allowing this to happen, in that it shows such total disrespect for law and order. Therefore, I am directing Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem and Border Czar Tom Homan to instruct all ICE, Homeland Security, or any other law enforcement officer who is on the receiving end of thrown rocks, bricks, or any form of assault to stop their car, arrest these slime balls using whatever means is necessary to do so. I'm giving total authorization for ICE to protect itself, just like they protect the public. Oh my God. I never want to see a car carrying a law enforcement officer attacked again. Authorization immediately granted for arrest and incarceration. Thank you for your attention to this matter. He's like, yeah, come outside, shoot him.
Reaction to this Biden-appointed federal judge out in Los Angeles, apparently expected today to issue a temporary restraining order halting your lawful operations. She says, I think it's important for the court not to burden otherwise lawful law enforcement activities. Your reaction there?
Look, people need to understand, ICE officers and Border Patrol, they don't need probable cause to walk up to somebody, briefly detain them, and question them. They just need the totality of the circumstances, right? They just got through the observation, get articulable facts based on their location, their occupation, their physical appearance, their actions. Like a uniformed Border Patrol station walks up to them at, for instance, a Home Depot. And they got all these articulable facts, plus the person walks away or runs away. Agents are trained. What they need to detain somebody temporarily and question them. It's not probable cause, it's reasonable suspicion. We're trained on that. Every agent, every 6 months, get Fourth Amendment training over and over again. These officers are really good at what they do. And if this judge would make a decision that's against what these officers are trained, what the law is based upon, then they're going to shut down operation. I think that's their end game. They want ICE to stop doing this. But if they base it on the rule of law, they're going to find out Border Patrol and ICE is doing exactly what they're going to do in accordance with law.
And you're not going to stop coming. Tom Homan, thank you for getting up with us this morning.
You got it.
I'm Steve Doocy. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
All right, this breaking news. Sources tell CNN that Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino has told people that he's considering resigning amid a major clash between the FBI.
I feel like he's doing the who want me shit. You know what I mean? He's like, ain't nobody want me for real? Like, I might just quit. Like, who want me? No one? I guess I'll leave. I guess I'll die if nobody cares, dude. I guess nobody cares. I know. It's getting dark in here. Let me fix this. Is it better lit now? Did it work? Boom.
Dan Bongino feels like his career is destroyed. That's amazing. What is this? Matt is so funny.
Give me the same questions.
Oh, wait. I'll do that in a second. Hold on. Bongino's out of control furious. The person who has spoken with the deputy FBI director said, this destroyed his career. He's threatening to quit and torch Pam unless she's fired. Amazing.
OJ over the continued
Politicom. I was there.
fallout from the release or lack thereof of the Jeffrey Epstein memo. Joining us right now in files, joining us right now on the phone is CNN anchor and chief White House correspondent Caitlin Collins. Caitlin, what more are you learning?
Yeah, Fred, it remains to be seen if he actually follows through with what he has told colleagues. But what we do know
is Mamdani really an Islamist or a former one? Or is it fake news? An Islamist? Are you fucking insane? Who's even saying that? What do you mean former Islamist? Dude grew up in New York City. What are you talking about? God damn, dude. What the hell?
Dan Bongino has told people he is considering resigning as the deputy director of the FBI over the fallout that has continued ever since this memo was released last Sunday. The anger inside the MAGA base has only continued to grow instead of going away, as some officials inside hoped it would. And now our colleagues, along with Christian Holmes, Tanner Rabinowitz, and Evan Perez, we're hearing that he's considering resigning after they had this heated confrontation with the Attorney General Pam Bondi over the handling of this earlier this week. And basically there was a meeting at the White House where the FBI Director, Kash Patel, was there, the White House Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles. They were questioned about whether they were part of a story that there was basically some infighting over how this came out and this memo that said we're not going to be releasing any more information related to Jeffrey Epstein. And I should note that we are told Bongino denied leaking any story to this outlet that it was reported on. But there has been a lot of fighting between Attorney General Pam Bondi specifically and the leadership over at the FBI over who's to blame in this situation. I think the context here is obviously Dan Bongino, Kash Patel. They came from this MAGA world where they themselves had pushed a lot of questions about the so-called client list that Epstein had beforehand. And now the MAGA base is just not pleased or satisfied with what they've said in this memo that came out unsigned from the Justice Department and the FBI on Sunday night. So what we are told is Dan Bongino did not show up to work today, that he is essentially not there out of protest. But whether or not he actually follows through on this still remains to be seen. We're still reporting that out. But it just speaks to the backlash that the White House is very much feeling. And
I think one of the funniest things about, well, first of all, you were hired for this, man. You were hired for this. Like, your entire job here is to literally be the podcast guy who just says the things that the admin wants you to say. But it's pretty funny that he's like, you're ruining my actual career, which is not the deputy director of the FBI, but instead his podcasting career. And as a podcaster myself, I gotta be honest. He's right. It's so much better. Okay? But the other thing that I also love about guys like this is that they're such bitches, bro. Like, they're such babies.
people don't like me anymore.
Understanding after this memo came out, despite President Trump the other day in the cabinet room asking, who still cares about this? One thing we know is the MAGA base certainly does.
All right, Caitlin Collins, thanks so much for that. We'll check back with you as you learn more. CNN senior justice correspondent Evan Perez is also with us. And so, Evan, is it your understanding that if Bongino were to resign, it's as a result of the infighting, including with the AG, Pam Bondi, or is it mostly over the disappointment of these Epstein files either not existing?
Can you remind me why Dan Bongino blocked you? Yes. I said, leak your steroid regimen, King. That's it. That's the reason why he blocked me. Many years ago. That's a very personal question. I just wanted to know what he was on, bro. Like what he was cycling. He looked good. I wanted the juice. This is Jim Acosta. This is disgraceful. Jim Acosta owes the Secret Service Uniform Division Officer an apology. As a Secret Service agent on the Bush and Obama details, I roll my White House pass every single day at the White House. If the Secret Service can follow the rules, so can Acosta. Snowflake. Yep, Acosta really needs to toughen up. Good to hear the young turds coming around. Dan, please leak your steroid routine. Are you accusing me of a drug crime on an open platform? Be very careful in your answer here, because I will promise you that the wrong one will be very expensive for both you and the young turds. I can't believe this guy is... You're telling me this guy is the deputy director of the FBI who's looking to quit his job because everyone's mad at him for not leaking the Epstein files? I'm assuming he also blocked it because his lawyer informed him that being made fun of is not worthy of a lawsuit. All right. Isn't that crazy? Dan Bongino, I am so sorry I asked you what you were cycling, which prompted you to block me many years ago. It was merely in jest and a compliment. You are very brolic. Please do not arrest me, a fellow podcaster, sir. I no longer believe you're an Anna warrior. You are so unserious. Dog, I'm unserious. The fucking American government is unserious. Of course I'm unserious. I'm a fucking Twitch streamer. Yeah, the fact that a guy who engaged in discourse with someone as unserious as myself and like got fucking butt mad and had to block me because I asked him what his steroid regimen was after calling my, at the time, place of employment, the Young Turds, is now the FBI deputy director. Like, that is unserious. Okay? That is what's unserious. The expectation, I'm a clown. Of course I'm unserious. But clowns are not supposed to be the deputy director of the fucking FBI. Close your freaking buttons. I can't. Why are you poking the hornet's nest? I just want to see what he would do. Clowns wear shirts that are too big? Yeah, like me. I'm a clown. I'm a clown. What is this? Oh my God, what a total complete defeat.
Ryan Kavanaugh.
What the fuck? Today, Ethan was forced to read a humiliating statement apologizing for defamation and using his fan base for harassment. TPU crowd boos after Laura Ingraham asked about the Epstein investigation.
How many of you are satisfied? You can clap. Satisfied with the results of the Epstein investigation? Clap. Okay, I told you to clap. You guys aren't listening. I'm not going to grade you on a curve. So I was going to get to that. How many of you are not satisfied with the results of the investigation? How many of
like, no shit. No fucking shit. No fucking shit. No fucking shit. Is Chad rocking with flagrant? Of course not. I mean, look, I bookmarked this because I wanted to cover this. Like these guys are, I mean, come on, guys. I can't believe it. Donald Trump lied. Really? What? That's crazy. I can't believe it. Yeah. Speaking of Dan Bongino, he's not the only one who's suffering from the losses. Okay.
Right now, that to me seems America First is the Democrat Socialist Party.
Yep.
Bernie is America First. Mamdani and all his ideas that he will not be able to execute, and I frankly think many of them are not good ideas, but he is no doubt New York First. The policies seem to want to help people here. That's what I care about. If MAGA wants to take this America First thing back, they got to start looking out for America. It doesn't seem like they're doing. Lying to Americans is not America First.
It's the Epstein stuff again. This is so funny, dude. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad that this is what it took for big chunks of the base to be like, this is fucked up.
It's one lie, which is Epstein did
Soros check cleared. Yeah.
not have a blackmail ring on all these very influential people. And by saying that that didn't happen, you have to tell a lot of other.
Maybe these guys really thought that it was like the Democrats that were all just pedophile rapists and not like the Republicans as well. You know what I mean? I guess woke is back on the menu. Yeah. Like, they just literally were like, oh, dude, my bad. Like, I just thought Jeffrey Epstein was like a Democrat pedophile, you know? Now that I realize that, now that I fucking realize that it was also the Republicans that most likely were on the list, now they're like, yeah, oops, my bad. Turns out this was the straw that broke the camel's back. This was what was holding the entire base together, this Epstein stuff. Are you just like you're going to Bushwick? Bro, I am Bushwick. It took me like 3-4 days. But like, I'm officially Bushwick as fuck, dog. Look at me.
voted for Trump and I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Little lies. Every one of them just pulls a little piece of thread away from the fabric. And we're starting to see right through it now, and it's just embarrassing.
I like that this is, you're starting to see through it right now. Have you ever been to Bushwick? Yeah. You going to the January 6th mural in Bushwick? There's a January 6th mural in the Bushwick? The fuck? It's interesting that Trump was found liable for forcibly penetrating a woman by a jury, that a judge clarified that this behavior conformed to the common definition of rape, and no Dems seem interested in bringing it up besides AOC. Bot account. Honest question open to all. What do you think? Nah, you Dime Square more than Bushwick? I am Dime Square.
I am uneducated. I grew up in public school system. I believed anything a teacher and...
Bro, that's crazy. Like, septum piercings, like, they got bisexuals now. Like, they got bisexuals doing pro-Trump propaganda and then, like, turning around and saying, I'm sorry. I did not know. Like, they got MAGA bisexuals? That's weird. Like, I feel like you can be gay and MAGA, right? But I feel like bisexuality is like the least MAGA you can be. You know? At least she's sorry. I guess Nancy Mace is bisexual.
A principal told me, and I didn't question it, and I walked in a straight line, and I didn't use critical thinking skills, okay? I didn't read Project 2025. I have a disabled child. I'm a single mom of 3. I believed what he said in his campaigns, and I fucked up, and I'm sorry, okay? Now, we're wanting accountability across the board. It starts with the people like me that made a mistake. I'm admitting it. The first step to progressing in anything is admitting that there is a problem. There was a problem in my judgment. I did not do my due diligence in my research, and I voted in a system that I had not enough awareness and knowledge of until shit started hitting the fan. So if you come for me in the comments and you start all of this hatred because what...
I mean, I respect it. I respect it. Yo, you know. I look, man, hey, no matter where you turn it around from, you know, I'll take it. Don't say Logan Paul ass apology. Dude, we need people like this. You know, everybody fucking turns at some point. I'm not gonna discount it. Hold on. What are the chances she votes Republican next cycle? Who knows? I hope not. It would be a huge loss for the country if we lost Dan Bongino at the FBI. Oh my God.
What we have right now are the people that voted for Trump and that are hiding and that they don't agree, like me, like I was until I'm making this video right now. And then we have the people that didn't vote, and then we have the people that voted for someone else, okay? And then most of all, what we have are citizens of the United States, we the people, complaining that this administration needs to take accountability. We start by leading by example. Okay, so if you come for me in the comments with hatred and
she's already listening to Latino music. She already got Latino music in the background. She's been taken over by the mind virus. She's woke.
Resentment, because what you have is a resentment for the people that voted for this. That you're a part of the problem. Please accept my apology so we can unite, come together, and move on. Let's lead by example. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's what else do you expect, man? Only time will tell where her journey goes. Great. How do Dems lose people like this? What do you mean? They suck dick and ass and shit and piss, okay? What are you talking about? If the Democrats were a remotely competent party that was actually even a fraction as interested in winning as they are in, like, I don't know, killing any sort of leftist momentum, they would be doing LeBron numbers every fucking year. Okay? Even on off election years, they'd just be shooting up threes for no reason. Like, they just suck. They suck. They suck so bad. Wake up and smell the fucking roses. And it's not actually roses you're smelling. It's dookie. Okay? You're smelling dookie. Straight from the doo-doo ass of the Democratic Party. They suck. They lost to Trump twice, man. They lost to Trump twice. Not once. Twice, motherfucker. Are you kidding me? It's crazy. They fucking suck. This time it was like they were so desperate to keep murdering children. They were like, we have to keep murdering Palestinians. Like, we have to keep slaughtering Palestinian children. We have to. You don't understand. This is what I live for. That's what they said. Anyway. I'm fucking tired, dude. I'm tired. It's my last day in New York. And I was supposed to go to a party, but I don't even know if I'm going to make it. Because I'm so goddamn tired. A long day. Busy day. Had a banger stream. And I hope you guys appreciated it. I'm so fortunate. I'm going to be in LA tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll be able to stream. Because I'm going to be landing too late. Like, I'm going to be in transit tomorrow. So I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back Sunday. All right. Love you all. And yeah. See you back in LA, baby. Where's the party? You parasocial ass freaks, bro. What do you mean? I'm not Mickey Mouse, bro. I'm a human being. Why? You don't have to come and try and find me out here, okay? Even if I do go outside. If it happens, it happens. That's crazy. Chatters are like, bro, come on. You're in New York. Just tell me where the party is. Let me show up. Let me pull up. All right. Love you guys. And like I said, I'll see you tomorrow. Well, probably not tomorrow, but I'll see you on Sunday. Free Palestine. From the river to sea, Palestine will be free. Peace.
Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this. Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasanabi.